Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey is going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk on. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny. Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickfrack and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
Video didn't exactly cut out on time there. Kind of ruined the transition, didn't it? Plus, I thought it was the end of it. I was wrong. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our charity stream. This is going to be a long-ass day. It's a 12-hour event, so strap in, get a drink, and maybe stay for a bit. Thank you all so much for dropping by. So yeah, today we're raising funds for Extra Life, specifically any funds that go through the donation of my face are going to the IWK right here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. So they said in the video to tell you guys why I'm doing this, and honestly, I know what it's like to have been in the hospital growing up. I never had anything as serious as Victoria had. But I do know that being stuck in a hospital bed with IV tubes connected to you is no fun matter. None whatsoever. So having something like a video game to pass the time, or even a movie, made the stay less less boring, honestly. So having a charity like Extra Life helping to raise funds for children's hospitals to not only help the hospital itself but to help the kids within it, it's definitely something that I want to help with. I do. Despite how I feel about actually streaming with children on stream, I do very much want them to have a life, not just be stuck behind four walls. So that's what we're doing today. Today we're raising funds. You guys can see above my head there is a big old tracker. That tracker is not for one day. Our goal is not $250. Today it's $100. This campaign isn't one day, it is a long time. We are going from now to game day we're trying to raise the $250 before game day on November 25th. So yeah, today's my personal goal is to raise $100. If that's something that you would like to do, then !donate. Stream Elements will tell you where to go, or check the description down below the video. The link is there as well. It's as simple as clicking donate, clicking on my face, and putting in the information. When you're done, I need to stress the importance of this. Get a receipt. It is a tax deductible donation, so get a receipt. It'll help you out in return. We're gonna be going all day. Holy crap. I want to put this out there right now that when I put the poll up, Extra Life, the charity itself, shows 12 hours. All right, I know they did. Not a lot of people voted in that poll, but I know for a fact that they decided to click on that button. So, yeah, how is everybody? How was everybody's week? Let's get that out of the way first and foremost, because that is always an important question. How is everyone doing today? And I hope the answer is good, because if it's not good, then what are you doing? Anyway, yeah. So, is this safe for work stream today, or are we going to ham today too? So the ham portion is not going to happen until after dark. So like after 8 p.m. for the last 2 hours, that's when it's going to become not suitable because I'm going to be playing Fortnite with friends. But for now, everything's safe for work. All right, don't worry about that. Penguin, how are you? Welcome to the channel. I don't know if have you been to my YouTube channel yet there, Penguin? Or is this your first time? Either way, welcome. Hello, I'm good. I hope you are as well. Yes, so everything will be fine for work. The only thing, well, no, we're going to be playing Horizon Forbidden West for the first chunk of this stream today. So it's more of a team game, really, but still, that should be fine to be showing on screen at work. No, I wouldn't worry about that at all. I've been sub for a while. I have not been to your streams as of late. Oh, don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. I honestly, I don't remember. This channel is brand new, right? So I've only streamed on it. I can actually give you the proper number. I've had 33 streams on this channel versus my Twitch channel, which probably had over 100, well over hundreds of different streams. Oh, sorry, I thought that was a notification about something. Anyway, yes, so things you guys can do to help out the stream today. It's very simple, and you do not need to use money if you do not want to, okay? I want to stress the importance of that. If you don't want to donate money, don't worry about it. But if you still want to help, here are a few ways you can do it. First and foremost, give the stream a thumbs up. That little click of a button actually helps me in the YouTube algorithm. The live streaming algorithm on YouTube is very different from the video format. So even just giving it a thumbs up will boost the stream quite a bit. Next, the share button. Share the stream, send the message around, put it on your Twitters, Facebooks, Instagrams, whatever you want to do with it. Pass the word along that the Skeleton Crew is raising money for Extra Life. If you want to start the journey yourself and help raise money in as well, just when you go to the donation page, click join the team instead of donate. That's an option for you. You can come help out. You don't have to pick the hospital that I'm raising money for. You can pick a hospital in your area. In fact, I encourage that. Click the hospital near you and raise money for that one, but still be a part of the team. You can still help us reach our $250 goal by game day. And of course, stick around. Stick around, keep the numbers up, and show people that this stream is worth watching. It's worth giving some time to, and just enjoy yourself, okay? It's as simple as that. I'm going to be going all day, and this is going to be rough. So thankfully, we are going to be playing a brand new game. I haven't touched this game. I bought this game over a month ago, and I haven't touched it. I've barely seen anything about it. I'm very excited. Watch my language. Yes, because we're going to be in the middle of the day. Yeah. Mind your P's and Q's. And BD, don't forget that you are now a moderator, my good man. So you are now to uphold the rules of the channel, which is be nice, don't be hateful, and if the mod says not to do something, don't do it. Plain and simple. Okay? Shall we get to the chaos? Or shall we quack about for a little longer? Honestly, I don't mind quacking about for it. It gives time for everything to update and progress through the world. I also should probably check to make sure that the alert is working, because that's something that's important. Let's just do a quick little check to make sure that that thing is functioning, yeah, shall we? Because I set it up this week, but it was kind of in a mad dash. I was on night shift this week, so I'm tired, man. Oh, I hate the whole switching back and forth between days and nights, but it's money, and we all need the money. All right, let's send a test to. Yep. There it is, but I did not hear the event go off. It was very quiet. Animation? No, where is it? Settings. Huh. Let's up that to there. That's text to speech, but where's the alert itself? Huh. Just a second here. Let me mute the music. Why is there no sound? Huh. There should be a sound. Uh-oh. I don't have any sounds, do I? Oh no. All right, we need a sound for our alert. Epidemic sounds. You're up. Let's go searching, shall we? Sound effects. Cartoon. No, definitely not. Laughing Chipmunks are a no. No, we want something good. We want something good. No. No. Let's go. We gotta find something good, right? Fish head jingle. No. No. Not that. No. Oh, there are different types of whooshes. No, we want something cartoony for sure. Something upbeat and happy. No. View more. I like that one, maybe. I should have really done this before. Nope.
Nice.
Maybe.
Oh no.
No. Excuse me. I can't find one. I need something good. No. Let's go with this one. That was just simple and quick. Right? Little laughy. Little laughy laughy. Little laughy taffy. Hold on here. No. Nope. Sounds too much like entering the Pokemon Center, and we're not playing Pokemon today. Wow, my face is white. Where is... There we go. Okay, we need to turn on auto white balance, because holy shit. I got a pale face. No, that's not going to do anything. We need to... Boo. Put it to where I usually standardly have it. I wanted to let sunlight in, but apparently I'm not going to be able to. All right. Hoi. Close that. There we go. That'll be better. Roar. All right. I think we found what we're looking for. Not that one. Was it this one? Yeah, that one. I like that one. Okay, download. Now we can go back to the music. Happy. We'll start down here. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Let's install it. Downloads. Open. That's the one we want. Okay. Save. And emulate. Yeah, it worked. I heard it. Perfect. Okay. You'd think I'd have all of this ready to go before I stream, don't you? Well, look who's wrong. I am not prepared for anything. Oh, I need to get better at this. All right, guys. I think we waited long enough. I think half an hour of just sitting around waiting for me to get into the actual game is enough. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Let's go. Button. Oh. Gonna have to adjust the meme cam. Ooh. That one. There we go. Fixed. All right. Yeah, yeet. Now, once again, I have to stress I haven't played this game yet, so everything is going to be brand new, which means I will probably go quiet at places, which is probably a good thing when I think about it. What's not a good thing is I haven't eaten anything yet today. That's fine. It's English, yes, also English, please, thank you, yes. Oh, I wish we had HDR, but we don't, not right now. Though the nice thing about the capture card I'm using is it's capable of passing through HDR, so.
Through a lifetime spent in the pursuit of knowledge, one question consumed me.
Zavala?
How did our world come to be? The
It's
old
Zavala.
ones perished 1,000 years ago, triggering the extinction of all life. She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance. Through her, I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions, each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines. And with her, I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Subek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent AI. Given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from me. She prevailed in a great battle at the city of Meridian.
Damn, spoiler alert.
Becoming a champion for all humankind. But as useful as she has been, now, I must leave her behind. For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered, I have made a new discovery. One that heralds both destruction and opportunity.
God damn it. Well, he just spoiled pretty much all of the first game for anyone who hasn't played it. So, yoke's on you. It's a good thing this is the sequel. I played the entirety of the first game I don't think I ever played it on stream, so my bad. We're probably gonna have to go back and play the first one after we play the second. But a new game, we're going on normal. I love how they were also exploring, like, show I read exploring. Sorry. Excuse me. I like how they were showing all the different armors she had in the first game too. That was kind of fun. What do you think, guys? Should we do guided or explorer? I think we should do explorer mode. Minimum HUD information. Look around myself, or do you guys want the whole guided version yourself? I don't know. What do we think? I'm thinking we go explorer. I also need a drink. Also, Penguin, I see you over there enjoying the cycle. I played it back before it went into the lockdown beta. It was good. I'm on with Explorer. All right, let's do Explorer. Also, if at any point the volume is too low, too high, please let me know so I can fix it. And let's do this. Let's do this. I'm excited. I'm pumped, actually. It's gonna be fun. Oh, right. Campfires are the save points. What kind of game is this? Dark Souls? We can only save at campfires. Also, that desk is being annoying. What does the fox say? Yes, that was a T-Rex with rocket launchers. Satellite giraffes. And electric burbs.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying. People are suffering. Soon, they'll starve. All because of a terraforming system that's spiraling out of control. And only I can fix it. Only I have your genetic code. It won't be long before we hit the point of no return. And then, extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia. The AIU designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream.
Dream sequence!
I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers. And when I arrive at the center, I see you, Elizabeth. Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother. And for a moment, I feel whole. But it never lasts.
We're sneaking very close to a very inappropriate level.
I'm always left alone. This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise. Varl?
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
You know I hate being called that stuff.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us the very same night we beat Hades.
Right.
I grew up in Outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. But that one was in your honor. Same. So, what are we doing? Must be urgent since you left so fast. Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually, but, I should...
Oh, no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help the Nora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
Okay, but if you're going to come with me, you'll need to be able to see what I see.
A focus.
Beatty, thanks for the donating, man.
I'll give you another one later and show you.
Greatly
how to back
appreciated. Thank you for the 3878.
information on the device.
Oh, US dollars.
Cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
You see like this all the time?
Since I was a little girl. Come on. Shall we? All right, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants, stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started.
Okay, first and foremost, I have to mention this game is built on an engine for a first-person shooter. Ah! It looks so good. Oh, yes, I remember this HUD very well. All right.
These plants don't look like the ones in the Sacred Lands.
The focus helps you see the ones we need.
Okay, so that will...
Yeah, well, at least they make you feel better.
Oh, wow.
All right, we should keep going.
There we go. Yes, that's how you bring up the focus.
Plants along the way.
Yeah, good idea.
So we look for the right type of plants and pick them up. Ooh, bunch more. This game is beautiful. Right? And I want, like, this is the PS4 version, and this is how good it looks. Imagine what it will look like on the PS5. It'll be a while before I ever get that, but still. Because my first big purchase of this year will actually be a graphics card. Yes. All right. Grab a shit ton. Heal up to the max.
More blight. It's everywhere.
Examine blight.
Oh, whatever I just touched was slimy.
Ew.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay, there's one thing I want to do. I'm finding the music a little on the overwhelming. So I'm going to turn it down. We'll also dip the that down a bit. Oh, wow. Set that to headphones. Most of you guys are going to be with headphones, so. That'll do. Bump that. Yeah, that should be better. We should be able to hear them a little bit better.
That's where we need to go.
Ooh, medicinals. I'm hearing machines.
I don't know who put these ropes here, but we can use the line to slide down.
Ooh, thank you.
A few supplies.
Oh, wait, what mode is my screen in? It's in game mode. Okay, I was about to say. Better be getting all the things I need. Oh. Oh, jeez, butterflies. I want to go around here real quick.
Are you gonna jump? Go for a swim?
Tap
Fastest way down.
circle before the apex of the jump towards the warm water to perform a swan dive. All right, chat, I'm gonna let you guys pick. Do y'all want to take the rope or do y'all want to go for a swan dive? Ooh, oh, I think this map is gonna be relatively large. Chill water. Okay, yes, this screen is exactly the same from as the first game. All right, nobody's stopping me. We're going for a swan dive. Sparky, hey buddy. Oh, there's Varl. Right, when you're in the water, she'll do the butterfly
Traveled a long way to get here.
for a while until you
I
actually
almost caught up to
click
you
the
a couple
sprint button.
times, too. But it's not easy keeping up with a machine rider.
You always were a good tracker.
We're going to the ancient ruins. So
What are we
we're
after exactly?
The backup? Well, it's an AI. It's hard to explain. Think of it like a set of instructions that can fix the world.
Sounds complicated.
Oh shit. Frig, we
Noticed
can't
you're,
walk through red
traveling
stuff.
light these days.
Yeah, I ran into some trouble on the way here. Lost a lot of my gear.
We gotta be careful around the blight. Ah, machine.
Glennox.
And there they go.
Looks like they left a carcass behind.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's so good how they worked it in. Like how everything's just kind of overgrown. Wait, what was that? By default, your HUD is set to dynamic and only displays information relevant. Okay. I'm okay with that. I like that. Nope, we can't go down over there. You have to go down here. Like, it's metal with foliage and vines and whatnot overgrown on top. I was so excited when I heard they were making a new New Horizon.
Someone took down this machine recently.
Who else would come here?
I don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own. There might be trouble up ahead.
There's some ridgewood by the stream.
Yeah. Guerrilla Games is a really, really good developer.
All right. Now to craft some arrows.
So, oh, yes, it's exactly. I love it. I love it. They kept everything like they did in the first game.
Arrows ready.
So all we need is Ridgewood and scrap for that, and Ridgewood can be found all over the flippin' world. All right. Oh, yep, there's some cars. So, yeah, that's definitely a Prius right there. Bet you anything this is a Chev.
There's a ladder. But can't reach it from here.
Nothing a well-placed arrow can't knock free.
Okay, I thought we could climb that.
That did it. After you.
Simple and clean. Whoop. Oh. Huh. It's just like you look around and see how much. Oh, like look at that! Look at that! Freaking tree growing through a freaking metal. Love it. I'm gonna geek out the entire time. Okay, deal with it.
What was this place?
I don't know. The transmission... The, message I found didn't say. Only that a backup might be here. We need to find a way in.
How about the front door?
So, what happened after I left Meridian?
Well, there was a fuss when people realized you were gone. But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
You were right about that. The Blight's not just poisoning plants. It's killing animals, too.
Then people will get sick too. And starve.
We're not gonna let that happen.
All right, let's do a little bit of scanning. See if there's anything around here. Something on the back of this car. Pry open. Right two trigger. Oh, now we can search cars? Oh, baby. I swear to God, if there is a child that jumps out of one of these cars, I will be upset. I'm referencing a video. All right, look around again. Something over there. Give me that Ridgewood. Yay, jump scares. No yay jump scares. Jump scares cause me anxiety. Okay, big old trunk. We got the junk from the trunk. Oh, we can examine the blight. Where was that? Oh, right there.
This stuff spreads fast.
6 months ago, the land was fine. Now it's everywhere.
I don't think it's blight. I think it's the machines. I think there's still some machines that are awake. All right. Well, we can't go through the... I wonder if we could. Nope, we can't go through the front door. Well, we're either going to have to find a side door or we're going to have to take my favorite way in.
Aloy, over here. Maybe we can get into the ruin this way.
Did you go... Wait, you're behind me and you're yelling about a marker over here. Okay. Oh, duh. Low-lying ridge.
Down this way.
Oh, it's time for our first fight. What is that?
Never seen one of those before.
Me neither.
It's like a ferret.
Those dead machines have it on alert.
How do you want to handle it?
The focus can help us. We can scan the machine before we make our move.
Okay,
Okay, see how parts of it are glowing? Those are its weak spots.
got it.
All right. So,
Okay, concentrate.
focus and shoot a tie out. There we go. It plays exactly like the first game. Oh, it's so nice. Exactly like the first one.
Another one's coming.
They call it a burrower? It's a goddamn watcher ferret. It's a ferret watcher. Hey, now, boulders aren't funny. Nailed it. I don't know why the audio cut out there for a moment.
Focus know all that?
It reads data on the machine.
Like a hunter studying its prey?
Yeah, kind of.
A valid way of putting it. All right. It was also a really good way
So, after
of...
the fuss over me leaving. What did everyone else do?
Well, as soon as the celebration was over, my mother led the rest of the Nora home. The Sun King put his people to work rebuilding the city. And I set out to find you.
Got it.
Hoi. Okay. Yeah, sorry if I go quiet. I've been excited to play this game since I picked it up.
Focus since you were a child, right?
Yeah. Found my first one when I fell into a ruin. Got the others from an old cache not long ago. It's good to have extras.
Yes, I'm not going to disable the tutorial. I very much need a refresh on some of the controls. Oh.
Welcome to the Far Zenith launch facility.
Far Zenith? I know they made some tech trades with Zero Dawn, but why would they have a backup of Gaia?
Please register with reception for the tour.
I guess they want us to check in with them?
Sure.
Please hold for identiscan. Access denied. Please wait here for personnel to assist you. Dr. Sobek.
Okay. I guess they weren't on great terms with Elizabeth. Well, let's find a way in.
Okay. You know what's the worst thing about right now is I have to use the washroom.
Hold for identiscan.
No.
Access denied. Credentials not recognized.
Ooh.
I guess it doesn't like me either.
I was about to say, who's behind me? And then I realized it was Varl. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bunker door.
Should be able to pry this open.
Why is there fire?
There's climbing gear. Guess someone dropped in from above.
Are we not going to talk about why there's fire? No? Okay.
Whoever left this here might have also shot those machines we found earlier.
So where are they now?
Hopefully not on fire.
Ugh, what's that stench?
Entire camp. Wiped out. They must have come here to delve for scrap.
Acid. That explains the smell. And it looks like something big came in from above.
Crashed right through the camp. And then through the wall. I should take a look at the rubble in that gap.
I will in a moment, but I'm also going to look around to see if there's anything else worth yoinking. Oh, look at the little training dummy. Look at him. Look at him. adorable. I'd buy a little figurine of that. I love it. I don't know why. He's adorable to me. Ooh. Beady, did you drop your axe? Because I found it. All right, let's have a look-see at these.
Whatever came through here brought this down as it went out. If I can dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze through. Maybe I can find something to help in the camp.
Explosives?
Aloy, over here. I think I got something. It's some kind of Oseram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
And this gear pulls it back.
It looks broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out. That could work. The focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool. My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
Okie dokie. Let's go do a searchy. Supplies.
Poor guy. Acid burned right through his armor.
Part of a machine could help fix the gears.
And back over there. Hit.
Machine cable. Stronger than rope. All right, I think I have what I need to repair the tool. Or maybe even make something better.
You can
Let's
use
do
this
it.
workbench.
What you? Thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody needs to use a workbench every now and then. Craft.
There. Pole caster. Now to test it on the debris.
Okay. Pullcaster is a versatile tool that allows you to manipulate objects in the environment that have a graded pattern. Okay. How do I use it? Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hold pull.
Dent.
Freak.
Maybe the
Hold
pole caster
L2
can
and
take out
tap.
the debris.
Okay. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, hold. Tap. Fire. Oh, I gotta hold. Okay, I think I know what to do now. Gotta hold both of them. It doesn't just like the
Well,
thing
it's better than I thought.
fires. It doesn't just kind of, she doesn't lob it. It just, that's
Well,
insane.
It doesn't look like there's an easy way out of here. I should scan the area. We have to find a way to keep going.
Huh. What's this thing for?
Just a second. What is
Pulse
this?
didn't turn up much. I better scan.
Oh, it's just water in the light. That is a really, really cool effect. Like, pretty sure that's like there's rust in that water, which is making it orange, but like that is so good. I'm nerding out hard.
Good morning. I'm Oswald Dalgard, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Far Zenith. Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please,
Proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans.
Well, that doesn't sound sinister.
Wonder what's in this auditorium.
I should open up my focus. Guess we'll find out.
Just looking around real quick. I don't think there's anything here. All right. To the auditorium. Wait, that's not the way. Which one? Where's the... Show me the way. Thank you. We gotta go up.
Oh, I might be able to get up there.
Grapple point. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Wow, that worked.
That pullcaster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
Is this a thing I can manipulate? No? Okay. All right, let's go. It's almost unrecognized. I'm geeking out. I'm geeking out and I will not apologize. All right, sprinting, tap X while sprinting to perform a long jump. Succotash. I fell. That's fun. I enjoy that. I very much enjoy that. Yeah, you. Oi! Oh, that was scary. All right.
Okay, I gotta drop the ladder for Varl.
Oh, we're here. Lower ladder.
There you go, Varl.
Thanks.
16, 12. Okay. Double doors for soundproofing.
Humans, Homo sapiens, us. We have always pushed the boundary as explorers, pioneers, trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. When our government's abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will actualize in less than a decade. But that's only the beginning. When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system.
Seriously?
There, we'll create humanity's first off-world colony. The Odyssey may take 300 years to reach it. But when we look up at the night sky, we'll know they're on their way. And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Chimvumbe, the truest form of immortality is...
Data corrupt. Playback stopped.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
Well, yes.
Hey, Jen.
Sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other star. Something went wrong, and it blew up.
God, now I gotta go back and play the first game because I'm forgetting something.
Is that why Elizabeth gave them a backup of Gaia? A colony?
Probably. Terraforming system.
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah. Reactivate. Let's see what else they had to say.
We all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs. How long before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here at Far Zenith believe escape the inevitable. And so we reach for the stars. Now you've seen what we're building here. Infrastructure to support the Odyssey's construction. A state-of-the-art data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements. And you've seen how we're managing public perception. So invest and join us. Claim your berth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. They just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center.
Oh, it's a good thing the shutters still work. Oh.
There. The backup. It should be stored in there.
Wow. That's pretty.
Won't be able to swim across.
I guess we'll have to find a way around. Come on.
Okay, hold on here. If I don't do this, I'm probably going to be beaten. So, right about there? Yeah. Yeah, right about there. Okay, so... And whoop. There we go. And there we, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Get another picture when we get out there a little bit further.
The wilds have really grown over this place.
Makes it so pretty. Oop, sorry. Yeah, gotta hold it. Damn, she's strong.
Deeper.
Ooh.
There you go.
Deeper and creepier indeed. Why do I feel like we're going?
Above us. What is that thing?
Might have been what killed those Osram. Keep your guard up.
I don't like
My
snakes.
guard is up.
I don't like danger noodles. Danger noodles do me a heckin' spook. And that was a big noodle.
Careful.
Ferret watchers.
Don't want those things to call in some friends from underground. Let's take them quietly. You take the left one. I'll deal with the one on the right.
Okay.
You take the high road and I'll take the rocky road. The rocky road ice cream that
I need to
is.
sneak up on it to take it out with my spear. Can't let it see me. I should scan it first. Check its patrol path.
Right. That's something we can do.
In position. Ready when you are.
Okay, there's its patrol path. Gotta get closer and stay out of sight.
Doopy-doopy-doopy-doo.
I can throw a rock to distract it. Get it into a position where it can sneak up and strike.
Welcome to talking to
Just
yourself,
have to wait for
the
right
game.
moment.
We'll wait till he comes to the end of that path there. Huck it over there.
No, take it down with a spear strike.
Silent strike. Good night. I will take your things now. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Gotcha.
And Varl took care of that one.
Down 2.
Oh, no. Let me up there. Why won't you let me up there? Ugh. Let me up there. I want to search the dead one. Where did you kill it? There it is. Yes, give me all of your bounty. Oh, I don't need to craft any. Okay. Be good. Oh, there was... I do want to go back down there, though, because I knew there were some herbs. Some herbs named Ferbs. Ferb the herb. Okay. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Ooh. There's the other one. All right. I need to sneak down into those plants. Actually, I might just be able to sneak up in him now and go yay. Exactly like that. And then we do a yoink. Then we do a scan. Highlight his tracks, and we do a slip around the backside. Oh shoot, he comes back up that way. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Varl, get in the grass, damn it. Oh, it makes such cute noises. Oh, how adorable. Oh. They're adorable. I'm reminded of a bunny rabbit from a certain game. Oh, is there another one? There is. Listen to it making all the little squeaky noises. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, you got nasty tricks there, bucko. I too have the nasties. That's what you get
Got them all.
for upper chucking me, you jerk.
I've been meaning to mention, I noticed you have a new look these days.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have a lot of time to shave when I was trying to catch up to you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
Good.
Keep it?
Sorry my whiskers offend you, anointed.
Oh.
Looks like this little guy got caught up in the blight. I couldn't escape.
Poor little
I hope
fox.
it didn't suffer long.
All right. We're on a very linear path right now. We're not even into an open world area, so I have a feeling we're still in tutorial mode.
The Osram must have used explosives against the machines.
They managed to get a couple.
You know what? When in doubt, blow it up.
Looks like there was a barricade here. Machines must have broken through.
Probably a snick. Hopefully not a snick. Ooh, small health potion.
Guess that Oseram didn't have a chance to use it.
No, 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 no danger noodles.
Careful. Traps ahead.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them.
Okay, approach them carefully and hold to disarm.
There. Managed to salvage some supplies.
And not blow yourself
Dismantled it. And got more supplies.
And not blow myself up. Oh, man.
Looks like another camp.
While we're here, maybe we can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea. I don't have the right supplies to craft a trap. But it looks like the Oseram shot off some machine parts. I might be able to scrounge up enough materials from them.
All right. Let's scan. Look for some stuff. Some stuff there. Training dummies. I want someone to make me one of these little guys. Like just a little figurine of these guys. Look at them. They're heckin' adorable. They're just training dummies, but they're funny. I like them.
I can use this. Okay.
Yes.
I should have what I need to craft a trap.
However, there could be more. So we should look all over. We should fall into the lemmingness of Loot Lemming.
There. Explosive trap made.
If anything walks into
One
one
more.
of those, they won't know what hit it.
Booyah. This gameplay's exactly the same. I love it. I don't like it. I love it.
Over here. Aloy, I think I see a way up.
Whoop. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Double tap X. Hup. Badoo, badoo, yeah. Hope. Up. Hip. I'm in.
Machine's ahead.
Ooh.
Don't think they spotted us.
I better scan them.
I've seen this machine before.
Ooh.
A scrounger.
Ground your boy.
That's
With two of them.
Let's see where its weak points are.
Maybe we could place one of those traps you made in its path.
Ooh. Nope. Nope. Back up. Back up. Bad news bears. They looked. Go look at the noise. Go look for the noise. That's what you want to do.
Set this here.
Uh-oh. Viral! Come on, big boy. Thank you. Come here. I'ma fight you.
We're
Booyah.
clear.
I took a hit. I don't care. I wanted to murder. Thank you. Power cell. That'll be useful for when we actually get bigger things. Oh.
You've
I
been
call
in a
them
lot of
robot
old-world
ferrets.
ruins. Are they all like this?
They all have their secrets, but every place is different.
I saw a thing from around the corner. Jimmy just picked this stuff up here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All the things, all the loot. Ooh, yes, valuables. Excuse me. Give me back my rocks. Okay. Might as well have a full freaking pouch of medicine. We were over here. Yes, okay. So there's a supply box there. What the? What is that? Oh, it's a dead burrower. All right, let's go up. And you. Ooh, ooh.
That machine we saw earlier must be on the move.
Let's hope it doesn't come this way.
I think it's going to come this way now that you said it out loud. We are all screwed. Hooray. Oh, geez. That was a long jump. Let's go. Yoo-hoo. Big summer blowout.
It's a big storm picking up out there.
Yeah. And they're getting stronger. And more frequent.
So the storms, the blighted lands, the rivers and lakes choked with algae. You were born to fix all that?
Yeah. But I can only do it if I find that backup. I think we're winding our way around to the data center. We'll need to cut through that big building on the right out there.
Excuse me, coming through mine.
Hey, Varg. There's data here. You scan it with your focus. This data mentions the tech that Far Zenith traded with Zero Dawn.
I want to read it. High Council Executive Summary. Negotiations with representatives from Zero Dawn have concluded, and I'm exceptionally pleased that we've arrived at a mutually profitable agreement. It shows that we've arrived at... It shows that sugar usually goes down better than salt, in contrast to the less tactful recommendations of certain of our more reactionary members. In short, Far Zenith will provide a copy of the prototype Homer archive, already sent, 500 ectogenic chambers, okay, to be received from retrieved from storage at our NEMA facility. Okay. Supplementary ectogenesis research reports. I'm probably saying that wrong. I don't care. Moving on. In exchange, Far Zenith will receive a copy of the alpha build of the Apollo database in the week prior to the Odyssey launch. By our estimates of Zero Dawn's timeline, by then it should be a near complete repository of human knowledge. It should be noted that Dr. Sobek was reluctant to agree to this, but I drew a line in the sand, making it clear that this was a non-negotiable term. As our faithful media representative, I will continue to run all public communications with Dr. Sobek's team, while data corrupted.
Explain how they got it back up.
I'll keep an eye out for more data.
Yeah, you better.
Let's see. Huh. A lot of glyphs. I'll tuck this away to study later.
Glyphs. Oh, because he doesn't know how to read English.
Looks like we've got to climb up.
Let me just take all the things that are around here and drop this ladder. Because who knows? Might have to come back here. All right, where are we going up? What? I can't. Oh, right here. I could have scanned and looked for that. I didn't, because I'm a goober. Ooh.
Falling apart.
Well, it is 1,000 years old.
I think it's a couple thousand. I could be wrong. Hello.
Looks like some kind of meeting room. That door on the other side's locked.
There's another one of those glowing things by the table.
Okay. Activate holo projector.
Anzu.
The Zero Dawn Terraforming System, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek. Empowered by 9 subordinate functions, Gaia, the core of the system, is capable of advanced planetary engineering, an obvious advantage to our space colonization efforts. Operation Phase 1. Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete. Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia and her subordinate functions to this facility's data center. If all goes well, Zero Dawn staff will remain completely unaware of the transmission. Risks. Discovery of this operation could result in Zero Dawn withholding the already negotiated Apollo data. Special care must be taken not to alert Travis Tate, the expert hacker in charge of Hades Protocol. In addition, extreme caution must be exercised in regards to Dr. Sobek herself. As one of the world's preeminent technologists, she may have instituted unforeseen security measures. A complete assessment is attached. This concludes the executive summary.
I thought Elizabeth sent the backup here, but she didn't. Far Zenith stole Gaia.
Aloy, why does that woman look like you?
It's okay, Pearl. We look alike because we're the exact same. Genetically identical.
But she was one of the old ones. How can you be her?
Because I wasn't born. I was made. By a machine. It's why I'm motherless, why I was cast out as
I
an
don't
infant.
understand. What kind of machine can make a person?
Remember when I said the backup is like a set of instructions? It's more than that. It's called Gaia. And for a long time, she cared for the world until she had to destroy herself. So she made me to bring her back. I'm the only one who can. And this place is my last hope.
You once said the goddess spoke to you when you went into All Mother Mountain. Was that this Gaia?
Yes, but she's not the goddess, Laurel. There isn't one.
How can you be sure? It sounds like she anointed you with a sacred task.
I've had a lot of time to figure this out. And you will too, with the focus. But for now, the report said they were going to store the stolen copy of Gaia in the data center. So that's where we have to go. Okay?
I think you're not going to sway him from his belief. I hate to say that. Actually, no, I don't hate to say that, because if his belief is that strong, good on
over
him.
Here.
But
I found something you could use.
still.
A weapon. Thanks, Varl. We should keep moving.
After you.
Okay. I tamed the Frost Blaster. Oh, yes. Okay. That'll slow shit down. Everyone has a belief system.
Down here.
Ooh. I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
I think we're almost back outside.
Good.
Snick! It's the Snick! There's the Snick! Alright, we need to get a picture. I don't like snacks. There we go, that'll do. Da-da-da-da. We send this one to Jen. There we go. Oh, geez, you can't even see the head. All we saw was the tail. The head's way up there.
Same direction we're going. Great.
That's not terrifying at all. It's this goddamn cobra. There's the big thing that fell through the roof.
One of those machines. I could try out that new weapon on it.
Scrounger. All right, Mr. Scrounger. You ready for a blast of cold air?
I can do more damage to it while it's brittle.
It's already brittle, Aloy.
Booyah. Oh god, I went through acid.
And a lot of acid.
Ow. Ow.
That big machine
Acid.
must have attacked as they tried to escape.
They didn't stand a chance.
Forgive me, my friend, but you have materials I could use. Oh god, no, don't go through the acid again. We don't need that kind of pain. What? Oh,
You said this backup is the last
the
hope.
snick.
Yeah. All those
Guaranteed the
places I've been
snick
these
fires
last few
acid.
months, there were supposed to be more backups. But 1,000 years ago, a guy named
Oh,
Ted Farrow
right there.
purged them all.
Was he part of Far Zenith too?
Okay, no, I know what to do.
He was worse.
Really? I thought it would put out the, it doesn't put out the fire, huh? I'm upset by this. That should have put out the fire. For all, it's called freaking chill water. But I can't. Oh, there we go. I didn't want to light myself on fire.
Cross over here.
Where's over here? Like, I was just gonna yeet down in and hope I didn't die. Oh, that's neat. It highlighted the ledge. That was cool. All right, everybody keep an eye out for danger noodles. Wow, my phone is hyper today. What is up, phone? What do you need from me? You are so buzzy. Buzz, 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 buzz. I got mentioned in some stories. Oh, how beautiful. Mm. Ah. It's me, again. I see you use the picture from the game. I very much like, very approve. Mm. Pretty sure if I didn't send you those, you'd be irked. That's actually a really cool photo right there too. Let me just kind of. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is PS4 is pretty good, but I'm kind of wondering what it's gonna look like when it's played on the PS5. Like how much more what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, I don't know. Don't worry, when we get to Snack Boy, though, I will dip into photo mode because I'm sure you guys want to see Snack Boy. Oh, come on! Oh wait, there's a ledge right here. Son of a... What is this? What is this here? I have so much Ridgewood now, it's not even funny. Graphically beautiful. It can be more graphic. In a good way. Oh, Tom, over here at the ledge where you can actually climb up, buddy. Come on. I know you can do this. You've done this before. Yup. Whee! That's fun. Alley-oop. Nailed it. Okay. You know, we're probably going to have to finish this game on stream, which means Saturdays will probably turn into Forbidden West days.
Wow. That big metal thing looks like the ship we saw back in the auditorium. Imagine going up to the stars in that.
I never even noticed it. Jeebus. Freaking space shuttle right in front of us. Sup, Osram, dude?
Osram. Machines tore right through them.
These guys couldn't catch a break.
Hey.
Machines patrolling ahead.
Big summer
We can
blowouts.
tag them in the focus to keep track of them.
And freeze. I said freeze. Oh, you son of a goon.
There's a ladder in the back.
Just hold on there, bucko. Oh, hey, fuck you. Pardon my Spanish, but that was rude, dude.
Okay, now how to get out of here.
Oh, Jesus, that cost. How interesting. That cost me 2 berries to heal up. I like that. That's different from the first game. Wait, PG streamed. I can't help it, okay?
Right through the wall.
I work in a shop. I've got shop brain half the time. Actually, I have a very tired brain right now. I got home and went to bed pretty much immediately. But I got up at 8:30 so that I could, you know, get cleaned up and get ready for this. I did as much prep work as I could yesterday. But, you know, I think I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good getting things ready to go. I'm just looking around because of loot lumbing brain. I have enough Ridgewood to murder a snake. I hope. Actually, how much Ridgewood do I have? Tools, ammo. Oh, well. I should probably make some more resources. Here we go. Yeah, I have enough Ridgewood to kill a snake. I'm good there. Jen effed up yesterday and forgot we had a family dinner tonight. I was in the middle of making a barbecue and Matt reminded me we had to eat. Oh, that was yesterday for you? Question mark. Then we got home so freaking late. Oof. Oofa doofa. Oh, hello. I see you through there. But you, sir, are going to have to wait for a moment. All right. I need to stand up. I need to use the washroom, folks. So, hold tight. We'll be back in... give me a minute. Yeah, give me a minute. Don't go anywhere, though, because we've got more coming at you. And remember, if you would like to donate to our cause today, go !donate in the chat or spread the word. You know, we got more coming up right after this. See you in a minute.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital.
I jam galfed something. I set all these things up yesterday. That was not supposed to loop. Oh, I'm a goober. I'm a goober. Let me just go through and make sure those things are not gonna loop. Shoot, I'm sorry about that, guys. You were only supposed to see the one time, not 5. My bad. Okay, and last but not least. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. All right. Yes. Oh, family dinner yesterday. Dang. Yeah, I got. It was coming. It was raining. There was a lot of rain coming down yesterday, so I left like 15 minutes early, and headed for work. So there are 2 different roads that I can go down for work, and okay. Well, I can change that real quick with just a quick little boop. Thank you. And yes, again, if there's any other problem like that, let me know so I can fix it. Yeah, so there's 2 different ways I can go to work, but both times I went to go to work this week, not both, all times I went to work this week, both roads had construction on them. No big deal. I alternated which one depending on how long the stop was for construction. Anyway, I was going the normal way, which takes about 40 minutes compared to the hour direction. Anyway, going down the road, we come to the low point of the road, which is, if I had to guess, it was pretty much like sea level. Anyway, get down to there, and road closed. So it's a good thing I left 15 minutes early, because I had to take a 15-minute detour to get back on track to get to work on time. I texted my boss when I had to take the detour. I went, shit, I'm going to be late. And he's like, okay, yep, no problem. I'll pass word. I get in 5 minutes late, and he looks at me and go, you're not late. I look at my watch. Yeah, I am. I'm 5 minutes late. It's like, that's not late. Interesting. My boss doesn't think 5 minutes late is late. It's late in my book. I also love how this is the song currently in the background. It's an interesting song to have playing while you're talking about a funny story. I love it. It's also called Balderdash. I'm saving that one. That one's going in the favorite pile. I know, yes, I'm familiar with your road. The song makes the story. Just yes. It's called Boulder Dash. I love it. What happened, Jen? What happened to your road? Dear God, what happened to your road? I'm both concerned and intrigued. What happened to the road? Okay, yeah, so if there are problems with sounds, let me know. There's only so much that I can actually do with my physical controls. A lot of them are digital and they're hidden behind so many different options. So they decided to redo the whole mini highway both ways. It's one of the only exits to the whole city. It took me 45 minutes to get out of the area. Oh my God, what? Well, that's just Boulder Dash. I'm sorry, I couldn't help. The song was right at the end. No, that's ridiculous. That's beyond ridiculous. Anyway, let's get back into this. I will continue to read chat, but we have to do some investigation and chase down this Schneck boy. The other only exit is about to be closed. Oh, goddamn. And how long is it going to be closed for? Like how rough is it going to be just to try to get everything moved for you? Okay, how the heck am I getting around? What? Oh, ladder. Herpaderp. So my whole town is trapped in a massive construction. Oh my God, end of August? Are you serious? Okay. Okay.
Tell me something. Sona was
I'll be there. I'll be there. But any chance you guys can put me up for the night? Because it sounds like this is going to be an all-day excursion.
But as my mother, she wasn't pleased.
Is she ever pleased? I don't think I've seen her
Can this
smile.
let? Can I go up this? I can.
Me neither.
What's up here? Oh, the Lululemon in me wants to know if there's something up here. Please. No. Don't tell me I came up here for nothing. No. Oh, I'm so upset. Or did I just take a different route to get up here? I think I just took a different route to get up there. Ugh. I don't mean to impose, by the way, John. If I came out across as in a position. I apologize. Ah, nope. Okay, that was stupid. Should have just started from the ground. Cobra Snick. Cobra Snicks. Oh, God. That's a multitude of snacks.
3 of those things. And if they slaughtered all those Oseram, we'll never get through to the data center.
There's no way to slip past them. They're too tough to fight head on.
We could find a settlement. Convince some hunters to help
That would
us.
take weeks, and we don't have that kind of time. Maybe all we need is that shuttle to fall.
That thing? How?
I'll figure it out. Just wait here.
Aloy.
Trust me.
And there she goes.
Hey guys, don't forget, hit like on the stream. It does legitimately help the stream. Ooh, what was that? Okay, we got a whack-a-mole boy over there. So let's go show whack-a-mole boy how it goes.
I should be able to find a way across to the shuttle.
I didn't want to do that. I wanted to look, an obvious distraction. Come on. Come on through. You want to investigate that other rock, don't you? Yeah, you do. Come on. Oh. Stop making adorable noises. Oh. Come on, you little ferret. Get over there. Oh, why does he have to be an adorable little blighter? I'm gonna have to murder him. Surprise! I'm so sorry. You are so cute with your noises. I hate that I have to do that to you. Actually, that's a lie. Because you would kill me. With your animal-like instincts. Ooh, berries. Oh, I'm full. Okay, can't take any more. Oh, stay out of the blight.
Maybe I should stick to my spear for now.
Oh, God.
Save some ammo.
Okay, nailed it. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Got a craft on the run. Sorry, bud. Ah. Okay. Anything else around here? Oh, piece of candy. Thank you. You just craft a couple of those too, just in case one of those snacks tries to pay us a visit. We can try and slow down a little bit. Ooh. That's where we're going. Ooh. Hello. Anything around here? Jungle goldhorn pepper.
That ladder can get me up to the tower.
Alley-oop. Oh.
There's a rail up there. I think I can reach it if I launch myself off that grapple point. I didn't get up high enough. I better try this again. Got it.
Like that. Okay, so double click X, then circle to leap. Ah. Me like. Huh. Some stuff in the toolbox. Hold on. How do I zoom? Oh, right, like that. There we go. Very important. Because we're loot lemmings. Jen, I'm sending you a picture that everybody wants. There you go. Who doesn't want loot? Everybody wants to loot.
Well, that sounds good.
Uh-oh. Hey, let me up. 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 Spooky. Where am I going from here? Right there. Ha! Yeah, yeah.
So all along, there were 3 giant machines killing Oseram and leaving acid everywhere. Great.
out onto the beam. That beam is going to crack under me. That's not a beam, that's a pipe.
That was close. One rickety tower down. On to the next.
Wait, Aloy, did you say you saw the snakes? Where are the giant snakes? Over there. How close can I go? That's as far as I can get. Okay. I'm not sorry about this, by the way. Not available? Excuse me? Ugh, heckin' rude.
I won't be able to make that jump. But there is a cable here. Maybe I can ride it to the other.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Well, nowhere to go but up. This place is barely holding
Ew.
together.
Yeah, I'll say. Nope, nope, up. I want to go up. Thank you.
Looks like there are massive clamps holding the shuttle in place. I'll bet there's a control console nearby. If I can release the clamps, the shuttle should fall right into the basin.
Right into scaring the snakes.
Oh, great. More machines in my way.
Machine muscle. Uh-oh. We got a scrounger. No burrower? Oh god, a bunch of scroungers. Oh, that is a burrower. I knew there'd be a burrower. Hush you. Stealth mode is a go. Hey Jen, are you guys are just moving into the bigger apartment in Matt's building, right? You guys are just moving upstairs type of thing? Oops. There's a guy right. Oh, that's blight. That's not weeds to hide in. That's blight. Oh, oh, they're gonna make this difficult. Okay, here we go. Oh, I was just wondering, like, you guys are just moving upstairs in Matt's building? Ah, understandable. I should also probably get some laundry done. Turn around, Boobala. Don't worry, nobody's gonna hurt you. Oh, big heckin' stretch. Very important. Stretching is important. Always limber up the muscles. Where did I kill the burrower? Right here. I know there's another scrounger. Yep. Hey, big boy. Bye, big boy.
Okay. Got this place to myself now. Control console might be in there. Okay. Time to crush those machines down below.
Okay. They're taunting it. Bring it on, shuttle.
The shuttle's caught up in those cables. I'm gonna have to climb the tower to find a way to disconnect them.
Hey, elevator.
Now, how to get up the tower?
The elevator just conveniently makes itself known. You know what? I'm glad that it's downstairs and not upstairs. Just went through a bad break. Okay, small unit. Downstairs a big unit. It has 2 floors and the sunroom. Ooh. And then I'm moving in with him. Into said big unit. The woman in the big just went through a bad breakup and wants to downsize, so she's moving up to this one. So legit just need hands to go back and forth with her stuff and our stuff. Okay. Ooh, hello. Aloy just pulled a rusty I-beam by herself. This girl should not be messed with. I saw nothing.
Gotta climb closer to the shuttle to detach the cables.
Yes, Aloy, I understand. Please stop talking to yourself. Uh-oh. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. All right, we're gonna handle this shuttle thing, and then I'm gonna take a quick break for lunch. Ooh, piece of candy. And in the meantime, I'm packing my stuff at mom's. Okay, fair.
Okay, the creaking doesn't sound good. I'm gonna have to detach those cables quick.
Frig, where do I go? Oh, out on the ledge here and then across. Okay, ooh, piece of candy. Okay. Yep, let me up.
There. That connector's holding the cables together. It should break if I shoot it. One down. Now I just need to climb higher and attach the second set of cables.
Oh god, everything is just vibrating.
Rickety tower with killer machines waiting down below. Maybe Rob was right. But no turning back now.
Okay, and now we go down? Down, yes, down. Okay, and across. And ooh, piece of candy. Yes, across again, and alley-oop. Oh god.
Almost there.
The snacks are gonna move, aren't
There's
they?
the other connector.
Timber! Nailed it! Uh-oh. That poor shuttle. Pancakes. It's still alive!
Not going anywhere, are you? Guess we're finishing this the hard way.
God damn, of course it's still alive.
I need to take this thing to... Okay, where's that weak spot? sack's full of
Right there.
acid. I should target it first.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's acid. Oh dear.
Try spitting at me now! There! Those canisters are exposed now. I should aim for them.
Wait, the canisters? What canisters? Those ones. Did I kill it? No. Oh shit, it's free. Danger Noodle's pissed.
Damn it, it broke free! I gotta take this thing down fast. A trap, maybe? Frost ammo? Or my focus might find something I can use around here.
Oh, wait.
Let's see what this can do. How do you like that?
Reload, reload, reload. Where'd I leave it? Where'd I leave it? Got him. It's 36 degrees. Oh my god.
Finally.
It's called a Slitherfang.
The data center should be straight ahead.
Yeah, of course. The final battle is what gives me what I need. Okay, we are gonna go with. Yeah, we'll go with the hunter first. Oh wow. I like this. I like the new tree style. It's interesting. Cool. Range so this is a Valor Surge. Learn all 3 connected skills to automatically unlock it. Equip a Valor Surge to use it. Oh, that's neat. So you unlock all 3 lines and then you get Range Master. Cool. I like that burrito.
Find another way there.
It's neato. $36 degrees on the deck. It's cloudy here. Thankfully, it's not storming. I will remind everybody of the time where I tried to do this exact kind of stream only to be stopped by a hurricane. There was a storm outside on the day I had planned to do that. To do an extra life event. And the freaking storm decided, you know what would be more fun is if you couldn't. To which I said, well, that was rude. All right, everybody. Here's the situation. I'm hungry it is 12:20, so I'm gonna go get something to munch on, which means it's break time. So I'm going to play a little bit of a documentary. For anyone who was here at the very start of the stream, it's that exact same film. And the only reason I'm playing it is because it is 13 minutes long. But it also explains the foundation of this charity and where it came from. So this is a chance for you guys to get up, stretch, and get yourselves a snack if you're going to come back for the rest of the stream, which I really hope you do. It's also a chance for me to go heat up some pizza pockets and scarf them down real quick. When it's over, we'll be on a Be Right Back screen, and I will turn the music back on if I'm not done. Excuse me. But sit through it, because it is a very good story. It is very... I like it. I've played it multiple times. I've watched it multiple times, and I do like it. So stick around, watch it. If it's too loud, I will encourage you to turn your own volumes down. But I will quickly make a small adjustment that should make it a little bit more bearable. All right. I will be back in 20 minutes. So enjoy the documentary, and we'll see you in a few. All right? Here we go.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey is going to take you. And we always pray for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. Come on, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny? Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas. And she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights.
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria, and he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
For this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers, raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers, raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that with that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
All right. I did say it was going to be a quick lunch. Anyway, I love that video. I said it before, I'll say it again. I really, really love that video. It's very well done. I'd love to see an updated one, especially with the statistics that they were saying of how many people had joined since the charity was created. This is my 3rd year of doing doing an Extra Life charity event, and like I was saying when we first started, the goal today is not to reach the 250 that's at the top of the screen. That's the team goal. That is the Skeleton Crew team goal of $250. My goal is to get 100 today. That's what I would love to do, is to get $100 ready to go, and then come game day have 250, and after that anything is extra. That's the goal. So if you're interested in making a donation, head over to Extra Life. Actually, no. Go !donate. Or look in the description below for the link to the team page. If you want to do more than just donate, then consider joining up. Start raising some funds yourself. You can even join the Skeleton Crew team. It's only me right now. I'm the team captain. But come join us. Help us get to the 250 mark and reach your goal as well. Or just share the stream, you know, however you want to help. There's more than one way to help out today, so consider them all or consider one. But you know, thank you for whatever you choose to do. I appreciate it. Let's get back for more Horizon Forbidden West. If you're just joining us, we managed to take out one of the big snacks. It's just a big gnarly little snack. I don't know why the donation command is not functioning. Sparky put in the command. Unless, did I spell it wrong way back? No. So why is it not functioning? Gosh dang it. Ugh. Stream Elements, what are you doing? Well, now we're not going back in it because the chatbot decided, you know what? To heck with this. Oh, I think it's because I turned that one off. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that. Just need to find a broken thing. Yeah, where were you at the top of the stream? Could have used you then, dang it. Defaults. Ah, there's an alias assigned to that. Okay. There, that should fix it. All right, it should be set to everybody. Yep. Oh, the donate command is broken. You know what? I probably jam-yelfed it. Yeah, that's probably what I did. Somebody want to go !donate for me? Let's see if this works. This is because I'm not using Lady Claws. I was out Pokemon going. Nice. Okay. Chatbot. DONATE. Should have worked. Why are you doing this? Chat box broken. Stream Elements. Chat box broken. Let's try a different one. Let's see. No, she broken. Okay. I will ask my mods to please copy the address down in the description below the video pane to your clipboards. And anytime somebody does ! donate and the chat bot doesn't respond, if I could ask you to become the bot for now. I don't know what has happened. Everything is on that should be on. I think Stream Elements is just having a bit of a fit. So, you know, I will also do the same thing. But if you guys could as well, in case I don't notice, just keep a copy of the following link on your clipboard. I will post it now. Actually, what am I doing? I can I can pin it. I can pin it. That's a thing that you could do. You can pin things. Look at that. There we go. There's the link. Now you don't even have to do that. What am I thinking? I pinned the link to the top of the chat. That's perfect. That's a thing I can do. I love it. Anyway, there's the link, guys. So it's also in the video description. Okay. I feel like we should be at the beach surfing right now, but anyway, let's get into it. Wham bam. No, I don't want to restart. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. Let's take a look at this giant snake. Jiminy Christmas. Look at that. Woof. You, sir, are both a work of beauty, and you are absolutely terrifying. Look at the fangs. Oh my lord. That is terrifying. But, you know, you have to respect a creature of that size, because holy shit, talking mushrooms. That's a big go. That's a bigger boy. Coil blasters. Coil blasters. Interesting. Okay. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Lift me up. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that you reused some of the assets they had.
Reboot Gaia. Fix the system. Heal the blight. Restore Elizabeth's dream.
I'm sure there was a lot of assets that I brought over to make their life easier, but at the same time, you're right. I do respect that.
Okay. I should find the server room.
Because it's also like a commitment to the aesthetic of the game. I found the server room! right there. Right in front of it. What do you mean you can't? Girl, look at you. You are the size of this window and it's broken. You can literally duck through there. What the heck? Yeah. Oh, that's a spooky way down. Alley-oop.
I'm close. I have to be.
Okay. Big ol' stalactites, stalagmites. Ooh, piece of candy. I've yet to see a campfire or even a store yet. Like, we've been going for what? Almost 3 hours. Well, the stream has been going for almost 3 hours. But, like, we haven't even found a save point yet. What the frig? Partial. On the matter of Dr. Dalgard, he's been a valuable member of the Far Zenith for years. Even Peter saw the need for a polished spokesman to preserve anonymity. Anonymity. There we go. For the rest of us. But with all the new members we've recruited to increase funds for the Odyssey's expedited timeline, good God, for the freaking language, there are simply not enough berths on the ship to accommodate. Cuts have to be made. So let's face it, Oswald lacks the skill set for our future aims. Oh God. He'll retaliate if we exclude him. There we go. Of course. So we'll have to give him a proper send-off. But that doesn't mean that his usefulness must end. We have plenty of source material to generate a digital puppet, giving us the means to... Oh God, they're going to kill him. Oh my. Well, that's a piece of candy. Well, we can't go that way. Whoa, Aloy, stop climbing on things.
Please be here.
Hello?
It's here.
Gaia version 6.9. Initializing. Hello.
Hi. Elizabeth? Travis Tate.
Now, what's this we got here? A Far Zenith conspiracy to steal a copy of Gaia? And her subordinate functions? Naughty, naughty. You want me to handle this, Liz? Blasphemers! Brood of vipers! With a mighty hand I smite and pour troubles upon you! This ain't no copy of Gaia you stole, you losers. But it's the mother of all logic bombs. So good luck repairing your data. And next time you start thinking you can outsmart a Tate, remember my salute.
Rude!
Aloy? The goddess.
There is no goddess. I told you that already.
I don't believe it.
That's not Gaia. It's not what I'm looking for. It's nothing but a fake.
I got it.
Varl, I'm sorry.
You have a sharp bite sometimes, you know? But it was pretty amazing to see you fly off that tower and blow up the entire basin.
The thing is, there's going to be more of that. I'm out of leads, Varl. But I have to keep searching. And fast. And whatever risks I have to take, I will. And it doesn't make sense to have someone with me. Someone who might get hurt. This is on me, Varl. Nobody else.
Hold on. Before, in Meridian, you said there was a man who helped you. Silence. You said you used to talk to him a lot about things you discovered from the old world, things no one else understands. And he gave you the lance you used to defeat Hades.
He's gone, Varl. I haven't heard from him since the battle against Hades.
Sure, but Spy Master Murad back in Meridian, he's good at finding people, isn't he?
Varl,
Come on, it might work. Plus, you'll get to see some friendly faces again.
Okay. I guess it's worth a shot.
We've got a long walk ahead.
Actually, I've got a better idea.
By the sun, it's true. She's come back.
Bless us. The savior of Meridian has returned.
You earned this welcome. You saved them.
Not yet.
In the name of the Sun King of Vard, a royal welcome for the champion.
Make way.
Murad, Aloy has an urgent matter to discuss.
Dashane, that makes two of us. I've sent forth hunters for weeks to Sunfall all the way to the Sacred Lands. Something happened at the Spire. Come. I'll show you.
I don't know what's going on with the audio. It's cutting in and out. I think it might just be something with the hard drive this game is saved on.
Watch your step. You saved us all, to be sure, but we're still cleaning up the mess.
Somebody's upset that he's
We
got
haven't
the
run
work to
out
do.
of Solstice. We were able to explain it away, thank the sun. Otherwise, it might have caused a panic.
They put up a statue of her.
One night, for less than half a minute, it glowed, and from Meridian, it looked like a trick of the light. But those who were closer, atop the light, said it could not have been a reflection. Much to my dismay, they said the light rose up from the tower's base. From that, we left everything just as it was.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. The Spire's supposed to send out signals, messages, for the terraforming system.
But Hades tried to use it to wake up ancient war machines.
I was sure I got the connection to that thing. Wait here while I check it out.
Let us know what you find.
Okay, is there a freaking save point anywhere around here?
Is that a statue of me? That's new. I guess I should be flattered by the statue. It feels wrong.
No. Oh, go back. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait, where's the dead ball thing? Let's try to do it like that. There we go. Ha! No save, only go hard. 2020 mode for the gram. Damn it! Always comes back around to FNAF with you. I tease. Okay.
Actually, my job's only half done.
And zippity doodah.
Machine carcasses. Remnants from the Battle of the Elite. We were almost overrun by the machines Hades controlled. But we pushed through.
Oh yeah, this entire section is one big spoiler for the first game.
Looks like a memorial. Honoring those who fell in the Battle of the Elite. Lots of brave people defended this place from Hades.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the battle that we fought here. Ooh.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You've got a bad feeling.
Never could pull this thing out. What? Transmission. No, he wouldn't. He couldn't.
I think he did.
Something was transmitted from the top of the spire. I guess I have to find a way up there.
All right. Now we getting into the climate. I would very much love to find a flippin' save point. Why is there no fire for me to save at? Ugh. Okay, whatever. Alley-oop.
Maybe I can jump to that ledge behind me.
Oh. Thankfully, she talks to herself. Okay, and I need to get up even further. How do I do that? Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, right here. Right here. And oh, okay, I made it. Nailed it. And now we do a hop cross?
There we go.
Thank you, Mr. Crane.
Now, how to cross over to the spire. Got it. Should be able to get up there now.
Oh, God.
Silence was helping me when he gave me slants. But it looks like he tricked me. It transmitted something through the spire.
Hey, if anyone's got a fear of heights, I suggest you look away.
Do that. Well, if I can figure out where he sent it, I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission node at the top will tell me. Looks like this panel's ajar. Can I go up through the inside?
Oh, thank God. I think we can. Ah.
An elevator? Let's see.
Access lift activated.
Sweet! Elevator!
Engaging maintenance configuration.
The whole thing is opening up. Wonder what the Carja will make of this. There's the note. Sword of the Far West. Bastard.
Well, Aloy, I see you finally figured it out. To be honest,
Dang
I'm
it,
surprised
Zavala.
it took you so long to discover my ruse.
You rigged the lands to steal Hades. How could you be so reckless?
Reckless? You're the one who tried to purge Hades before its precious knowledge could be extracted. The mysterious signal that woke it, for example. Or why to obtain one of those Gaia backups you've been having such a hard time finding.
If you knew, why didn't you just tell me?
I've been having problems of my own these past 6 months, Aloy. The difference is, I've made progress. So once your anger at my entirely necessary deception has faded, why don't you come out here and find me in the Forbidden West and learn all that I've discovered?
Oh, I'll come find you, all right.
Yes. Well, the coordinates make it simple enough. Even for you.
This man is an arsehole.
There's no other choice. Better let Varl and Murad know what I found.
Aloy always has a way of doing the incredible. You went inside it, and it transformed, almost like the day of the battle.
I can only be grateful that it's a stormy day. Few will have seen the tower change from Meridian. What did you discover?
Hades. The danger didn't end here. It went into the Forbidden West. And I have to follow.
I see. That can be difficult. The West is called Forbidden for a reason. A tribe of ferocious warriors controls much of it, the Tenakth, and they allow no trespassers past its border. That said, under the Sun King Avad, a fragile peace has been negotiated. Indeed, the next embassy will take place in a day or two on the edge of the frontier. Were you to attend the gathering under his auspices, the Tenakth might grant right of passage, instead of hunting you and attacking on sight.
Great, just what I need. More killers.
The Sun King.
Aloy, it's good to see you. You left in such haste. We never had a chance to properly thank you.
Can we show the champion the spear now? Please?
Itamin, quiet.
It's true. We bear gifts. Decorum usually calls for a ceremony of offering at the palace, but I thought you would prefer a less formal occasion.
Avad, this is all very kind, but I... Who's it? Vanasha.
Quick, better hand them over before she runs off again.
Really? Must you?
Try it on.
Sneeze.
It's beautiful.
On behalf of all the citizens of the Sundom, may these tokens remind you of our eternal gratitude.
I got a fancy spear.
Perhaps you'd like to spend more time with your friends. Come speak to me when you're ready to depart.
Oh, does this mean I can finally hit a save point?
I need to attach the master override to my new spear. Should be a workbench around here I can use.
Itamen, careful.
Dowager Queen Nasadi.
Blessed champion. Itamen, what do you say?
My humblest thanks to you, great champion, for delivering my mother and me from Sunfall, and for defending our holy city against the forces of Shadow. Did I say right?
You said it fine, Itamen. And you're welcome.
Champion, will you teach me how to shoot like a real machine hunter?
Itamen.
I have to go on an important mission, Prince. Something like that. But when I come back, I could give you a few tips.
We might have to pause for a bit. See if I can find a fireplace. Save the game.
We owe you our lives, champion, and we will not forget. May the sun light your way.
Watch out for Thunderjaws, champion.
Aha!
Did you hear about that collapsed tunnel?
No. No? What? Something below. Something above. I got excited because I thought there was a fire pit. There's a workbench up here.
A workbench. Uthid, Vanasha, thanks for being here.
Wouldn't miss it, even if you did leave us hanging after the big battle.
Vanasha, stop. She's here now, isn't she?
For the moment. But I see that look on her face. She's got business to attend to, and it isn't in Meridian.
You know, I didn't vanish before because I wanted to. I had...
No, Huntress. Please. You don't have to justify yourself to us. You saved our butts. If you've got to go, go. With our blessing.
Always.
Ooh.
You both look like you're doing well.
Mr. Shiny Pants here is now the Sun King's senior military advisor.
Shiny Pants.
People actually have to listen to him talk? May the sun bless their sorry souls.
At least I say something of substance every once in a while.
What was that? I just fell asleep while you were talking.
And how about you, Vanasha?
I've been looking after Nasadi and Itamen. 2 parts bodyguard, 1 part...
Bad influence.
I was gonna say nanny, but I like your version better.
It's been months since I was in Sunfall. What's become of the Shadow Karja?
After you wiped out the Eclipse, there were hardly any priests or officers left to terrorize the little people.
Avad offered amnesty to all who were forced to serve the Shadow. So the commoners cleaned out the Citadel and handed it back to him. The Sundom was unified.
Avad wanted Uthid to take
Sass
command
level
of the
maxed
garrison
out.
there, but Captain Cudley here refused. Rumor has it that he wanted to stay close to me here in Meridian.
That's nonsense, of course.
Bull.
I never pictured you as a nanny. Itamen must be special.
Hold on now. I'm not entirely domesticated. Nasadi was the Mad Sun King's wife. She has enemies. I've had to foil a plot or two.
Right. You can try to hide it, but inside, you're as soft as a silk pillow.
No, you have no idea.
Huh? Oh dear.
We were talking about
Oh
Itamen?
my.
Yeah, okay, I admit it. Itamen's cute. He's fun, and he looks up to me. I like him. Except when he forgets to wash his hands after hooking worms in that muddy garden behind his solarium. Blech. Well, I know. You're out. Go. Away with you.
Always an honor, champion.
Always a pleasure. But please, little huntress, come back someday and tell us about your adventures. If I can't get in trouble, at least I can hear about yours.
Okay. Oh, I like them. They're fun. All right. There we go. We put the hacking tool on.
Okay. Master override installed. Plus, something new. To store up and release energy. Resonator. Should help in a fight.
All right. There's some other optional talk to friends.
It's an understatement to say that your reputation precedes.
And Sun King.
Just like the Karja to get us Ostrom to do all the hard work.
Away with you.
The sculptor wanted something even bigger. Twice the size. Covered in gold and jewels. But I was quite certain you wouldn't appreciate that.
You were right. I'm sorry, Avad. It's good to see you, but I can't stay long.
I see. I'd hoped you'd remain in the city for a time. Perhaps at the palace.
Meridian's still in danger. But it's bigger than that. To put things right, I have to go west. To Nox territory.
By the sun, the Tenakth? Well, perhaps Marat already told you, but after years of hostility, we've negotiated a truce in hopes of a lasting peace. Another embassy will be held in just a day or two.
When you say years of hostility, I assume you mean the Red Raids?
Ah, yes. My favorite subject.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to know.
As you know, my father raided all the border tribes. The Asurum, Banuk, and Nora suffered greatly, resisting as best they could. But none fought back like the Tenakth. They rose up and assaulted our western front at Barren Light, sweeping us from their lands. Getting them to talk to us again after that was tricky.
How did you get the Tenakth to talk again after the war?
The same way I got you to talk. By giving gifts.
The Tenakth like tiaras?
More like medals, spices, and relics looted during the fighting. We've met with them on several occasions, and the gifts seem to have eased the tension. But this coming embassy is the most important yet. The best sign we've had so far that the Tenakth want lasting peace.
What makes this coming embassy so special?
Oh, just like today, it is special because of the guest. Our delegation will meet with the Tenakth just outside Barren Light. We'll give them treasure, and they'll return a prisoner. Fashav, one of our finest soldiers.
Soldier? Don't you mean raider?
No, not in this case. Fashav is my cousin, nothing like Helis and his ilk. He joined the Western expedition with the hopes of reining in certain excesses. But he was captured during a heroic defense of our forward base at Cinnabar Sands, and has been held ever since.
Your cousin, Fashav. How long has he been a Tenakth captive?
5 years. Tenakth emissaries swear he is well, but I wonder. That tribe is renowned for its brutality. How did he survive? Well, I'll know soon enough. If you see him before I do, tell him that I await him in Meridian, where he belongs.
If I see him, I will. Itamen looks happy.
You got him out of Sunfall. Any happiness he has, he owes to you. He's turning into a fine young man, which he'll need to be if he's to inherit the crown.
Wouldn't the crown go to a son of yours first?
Yes, well, I'd have to get married for that to happen. Murad keeps throwing noble matches at me, but I find I'm always trying to make them into someone they're not.
Ooh, he's got a crush on Aloy.
At any rate, I never aspired to the throne, and I don't wish to sit there forever. When Itamen comes of age, I hope to step aside. Free of the crown. I might finally be able to travel the world. Who knows? Perhaps even accompany you on one of your adventures.
You make it sound easy.
He's got arm capes. Arm capes.
I need to get going.
One moment, Aloy. There's something I must ask you. Since you left, I've thought of little else. But it has to be. The way you left before, there's no way to know when I'll see you again. I'm not trying to stop you, or hold you back. But I need to know, when your mission is over, will you return to Meridian and stay? Long enough for us to spend time, to get to know each other properly, perhaps.
He's got a massive crush on Aloy. Okay. Flashpoint offer moments are emotional choice. How Aloy expresses her personality is up to you. Fighter, confront. Use insight to find a clever, less obvious approach, or compassion. I'm gonna be compassionate.
I do hope to see Meridian again, Avad. And you. But this mission, it's my life. It's all I can think about. I have to stay focused. What happens after? I can't imagine that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, if that place were to end up being Meridian, know that you will always receive a boundless welcome here. Tend to your mission, Aloy. I will hope for your success, and look forward to your return.
Keep them arm capes well pressed. Okay. I gotta talk to them. God damn, why is there no fire pit for me to save this damn game? And what is that?
That's everyone. I guess it was nice to catch up.
Oh.
For a little while. That's part of the Deathbringer we defeated. This machine was the last line of defense for Hades. It dragged the orb up here and then nearly killed me, but it's just a piece of scrap now.
Processor. Quantum processing module heavily damaged. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Okay, well, I am going to push forward then.
Are you ready to go? Or do you need a little more time?
I better get going. And if I'm headed west, it sounds like I'll need rite of passage from the Tenakth, as you said. Where exactly is this embassy going to be held?
Past the Daunt, the canyon that marks the western border of the Sundom. You'll find the fortress of Barren Light at its farthest edge. The embassy will take place just beyond its gates. It's a long march, a fortnight on foot.
A couple of days hard riding should get us there.
Actually, it might be better to rest here tonight. Head out in the morning.
Of course. I'll arrange it.
What mission? So, it'd be completely spoiling the end of the game if I were to tell you exactly the mission that we're on. But as this game seems set on spoiling everything, I will ask you only once if you're okay with me explaining.
Am I the one to hold this crown of ash and salt that kindness calls to me? I have to block it out. My voice has grown so somber. These words don't seem like mine, but the eye of
Freaking 3 hours in when we're finally at the opening cutscene. This is a good song though. Oh, what mission in the game? I thought you were asking Aloy's mission. Apologies for the misunderstanding.
in this emptiness, in the storm. If I falter, if I fall,
I love the little ferret machines.
inside my soul carries all I know. Who can take my hand in the flood?
Satellite giraffes.
A voice calls me forth through darkness unknown. My heart with silence burns through solemnness and bone. The edge beyond the shore, this weight of root and rot. I long to reach the other, to find the path we lost. Am I raindrops in the flood, in this emptiness?
Satellite giraffes, Sparky. Satellite giraffes.
If I'm broken, if I'm torn, the wave inside my soul carries all I know. Who can take my hand in the flood?
I like that song. I'm adding that song to my Spotify playlist. That was a beautiful opening. I loved it.
Sparks to steel.
Never seen anyone use one of those to get around.
Is that how I get to Barren Light?
Yes, I mean usually, but not today. Not yet.
And why is that?
Well, the Daunt. The whole valley. It's infested with machines.
I can handle machines.
Oh, I'm sure you can, but I'm under strict orders not to operate until the whistle down at Chainscrape sounds the all clear.
Look, I didn't come all this way just to stand around and wait. I'll crank that car down myself if I have to.
Well, but then who would crank it back up? Fine, fine.
Aloy don't give two shits. She's on a mission.
Though, should anyone ask, it might be best to say you forced me.
I see smoke.
Smoke's probably
but not a
coming
lot of
from something the
activity.
machines wrecked. As for the quiet, well, there's a work stoppage in effect because of all the fuss.
What sort of machines are causing the trouble?
Nasty ones and lots of them. Bristlebacks, they're called. The strangeness is, they're not native to the Daunt. Just showed up, all of a sudden.
No hunters to kill them?
Oh, we've got hunters, just none that want to cross Ulvund. Boss of Chainscrape. He is self-appointed. Work stoppage was his idea.
Yeah, well, I'm just passing through. Got an embassy to attend.
You should have said. That ain't gonna happen no time soon.
What are you talking about?
Hear that? That's your answer. Karja Sun Priest. Cranked him down yesterday, about an hour before the machine trouble started. He's a very important man, or so he says. That embassy at Barren Light, he's the one supposed to run it.
Great.
If you don't do as I say immediately, the Sun King himself shall hear of your insolence. Thanks to you, I was forced to spend the night shivering in the tent, exposed to attack. I might have died. Oh, me you refused to transport, but not this... what? This Nora girl? This savage? Besides, scallywag.
Wadis. That's Aloy.
Studious Wadis.
Aloy, you know, savior of Meridian.
Really? Well, that lessens the insult, I suppose.
I came here for the embassy at Barren Light. Way I hear it, so did you.
Well, not with the valley infested. And so did Ahriman, proclaim the Sun Priests most precious and worthy of safekeeping. See? Scripture. I shall head to Barren Light when the captain of the Vanguard tells me the way is clear, and not a moment sooner.
Fine. Captain's a friend of mine, you know? Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less scroll.
Wadis.
Studious Wadis.
Studious Wadis sent Erend and another Vanguard out at daybreak to clear the way.
And so at daybreak...
Hey! Shh. Down the valley then?
Yeah, said they checked the ruins on the left bank for tracks. Take it from there.
Okay. I hear there's a work stoppage. Any way to upgrade my gear?
I'll bet the Smith and Chainscrape would let you use his workbench. As for the Bristlebacks, you might want to craft some acid arrows. Hitting their canisters with those will take them down quick.
Thanks. I'll find Erend and I'll bring him back. Hey! Where do you think you're going?
What, to the top of the ridge? To wait in safety?
Sorry. Operator's under strict orders. No passengers till the whistle blows, right?
That's right. Best start cranking.
Why? Why?
Jorf, would you kindly escort Studious to Chainscrape and wait for me there?
You got it.
I will find Erend, and I will help clear a path. But after that, no more excuses. Barren Light. Embassy.
Don't piss off Aloy!
Such be the rate of the sun.
It will be. Trust me. I gotta find Erend.
Ugh.
But it might be good to hit Chainscrape first and upgrade my bow.
Oh, that's neat. You just gotta swipe up on the thing to get the full HUD. I like that. Wow, there's a lot of crap in the air. Okay, let's see here. We've got some deer boys, some mini Rexes, a campfire. Finally! God damn! I can finally save for the first time. 2 hours, 14 minutes later, I finally hit a save point. What the heck? Oof. Whoa. That's a big map. Oh, that's a big map. I like that. That is a big map. This should be fun. All right. First stop, chain scrape. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come back here, piggy. I need your stuff. Gotta be able to craft things, Bo. All right, we got. Oh, those aren't mini T-Rexes. Those are the ferrets. We're the old mini T-Rex watchers. Why are we dealing with ferrets?
Could shoot it with fire.
No, I didn't want to do that. What was that? Come check it out, little ferret robot. Oh, big ferret robot. That's what you are. And turn around. How's that not close enough? They're adorable. I hate it. What? Where was my silent strike? Got him.
These machines must have torn through this camp. This rally
there we go.
Definitely isn't safe.
Okay. Take that and all that. And craft more arrows. I love that. And what's fun is you can have that screen up and continue to run, which is nice. Three hits? Dang, son. Ooh. What do we got? Okay, these Sunlickers, and their scorched out diplomacy. Oh, okay. Somebody talking about politics. Ugh. Nope. No, we don't need to talk about politics. Not gonna talk about politics. You heard me right, people. We don't talk about Bruno.
Somebody somewhere is now singing that song in their head. What is this? Ooh. Green shine crystal. Chain scrape. You found piece of green shine, a rare and valuable resources hidden all over the world. Sweet. Used for trading. Houston, we've got acid.
It's a dead machine. It must be a bristleback. Maybe Erend took it down? That must be chain scrape. Jaruf said I could get my bow upgraded in there. Might be able to tinker with my other gear too.
Well, let's go have a look. There's a quest.
Approaching. Is that the savior? Want to come in, savior?
I do.
Welcome to Chainscrape, savior.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
By the forge.
Petra?
Aloy, what are you doing here? About time there was something worth looking at in this dump.
Nice to see you too.
And not a moment too soon. Come on. Damn brewery's the only thing I can count on in this place.
Yeah, I heard. Machines, work stoppage.
Oh, those are just the latest malfunctions. Chain scrape's always been a few tools short of a kit. And right there is the biggest tool of all.
Our land, not our problem. The bristlebacks are everybody's problem.
Roland?
You've heard of him.
Yeah.
But he's a story best told over a cold beer.
Petra. I'm just passing through. I'm headed west.
Oh.
There's an embassy at Barrenlight I need to make happen, and then I keep moving.
Ah, of course. Bigger gears to grind. Well, Flamehair, good to see you. You've got to move on.
Petra.
But if you want a cold beer and a few laughs with an old friend, come find me at the brewery. Your choice.
Go for a cold beer. I mean, you gotta talk to that fool anyway, and a little liquid courage can go a long way. Just ask Meaty.
The Sullivan guy sounds like trouble. Maybe Petra could use some support. But first things first, I need to find that workbench and upgrade my bow.
Chain scrape.
My hands are tied. Best I can do is a carpenter.
Workbench, workbench, workbench. Let's get some upgrades. Oh, something broke. Okay, good. Ooh, I can upgrade my outfit? Ooh. Upgrade! Upgrade! I can upgrade it twice. We don't talk about booze. I like it. I like that. That's neat. It has 3 different tiers. All right. I want to upgrade my bow first. Burrower sound shell. Okay, that's all we got to do. We got to get a sound shell from them. Jerk off of a ferret, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, we're running out of metal shards. I should be able to trade while I'm here. We'll find out, won't we? How are we doing in the chat? Are we enjoying the festivities today? By the way, if you are just joining us, maybe consider hitting that button at the top, hitting that link in the pinned comment at the top of the chat. There we go. Oh my goodness.
This should be
And go
useful.
check out our team page.
Now I just need to
Oh, Red
find
Extra
Aaron
Life.
and help him clear the bristlebacks.
Hey, buddy.
Shop looks closed.
Yep.
Can I still use the workbench?
I ain't gonna stop you.
Well, dang, I'm gonna trade, boy.
What can I do you for? Are you a sight for sore eyes? Empty ale, empty heart. Never met a beer I didn't like.
Beatty, I found your soulmate. Where was he? I literally just heard him. I never met a beer I didn't like. I have a stash? Dude. Imagine if everything from the first game was in here. That would be hysterical. What the? Nora Thun. Oh. Oh. Not tried enough beer. That's funny. Ooh. Let's have a little quippy quip here. Okay, so concentration regen. We're gonna go for the regen first, and then we'll go for the extended time. Okay, tools, resources. Special year, Pullcaster.
So if an Oseram finally metal in an empty forge doesn't make a sound.
Look at you!
Tinkering with one hammer isn't gonna kill
Brother, been looking.
Okay, so unknown machine strike. What? There's a quest there, there's a quest there, there's a quest there, there's a fire pit there, and there's a quest way over here. God damn! Giving me all the quests this early? Like, don't do this to me.
Anyone see where I put my drink? Anyone? Just anyone.
I love him! Has anyone seen where I put my drink? Anyone?
Hey, Mildef. Mildef. I took some of your stew last time I went into the wilds. Kept me going for a week. Felt like I could have put a strider in a sleeper hold.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sounds like you're serving up some impressive provisions here.
Not again. You can have the discount too, but you'll have to come back later.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
Oven didn't send you?
No.
Oh, my apologies. It's just that his minions won't stop pestering me. Now I've even worn out my special grill. Since I'm in the midst of a crisis, perhaps you could skip to what it is you wanted?
Some of your food?
Of course.
Are Ulvin's people causing you problems?
Oh, yeah. They constantly demand my best, but the equipment I need to make my signature dishes isn't built for batch cooking. And don't get me started on the Ulvin discount they feel so entitled to.
And if you refuse?
I make meals, not trouble.
How did you end up in
Heard about a new
Chainscape?
and upcoming town at the edge of the frontier. Where there's a town, there's a tavern. I was in need of work. So I got myself out here and started cooking. Some of these people had never tasted proper boars and berries stew before. Anyway, next thing I knew, people kept coming back. Guess they liked my food. Or the ale.
Your last customer mentioned your cooking really kept him going out in the wild. Where I'm headed, I could use some of that.
I would be happy to oblige, especially since you have the decency to ask pleasantly. But my special groove griddle is no more. Without it, I can't cook any of my signature dishes. I hate to think what'll happen when I'm forced to refuse Olvin or his goons. Even if I already had the right ingredients, there's nothing I can do. Unless you can source me a temporary replacement?
What do you need?
For the ingredients, a few pieces of decent wild meat, and I'd say a big handful of bitter leaf stems. That'll do. As for the griddle, a corrugated metal panel might suffice until I can have a new one forged. You'd likely find one in a scrounger pile, if you follow the river to the northeast. Don't worry, I'll clean it first. You'll have no issue finding boars and bitter leaf on your way. Assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Thanks, Mildef. I'll keep an eye out.
So that's what gratitude sounds like.
Don't let anyone push you around, okay?
If you say so.
Don't piss her off. Don't piss her off, Mildef. Okay, I've come to drink ale with friend. What is this? Let me go up here. Are you a potions master? I shall call you Snape. I will return one day, Snape. Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore. Sure looks like a potion master. That is Snape.
I'll tell you the odds, but ale.
He's very serious about his work. Oh. Okay, what am I doing here? Am I supposed to talk to Uldev? Find Aram. Okay. Well, let's go do an errand. Why not? This could be fun, yeah. I like this water wheel. Oh, that's neat. I like it. I like it a lot. Forgive me, I'm admiring some of the work they did. Hey guys, pardon me. Okay, we need wild meat. Let's go kill some boar.
It seems like Bitterleaf likes to grow on rocky terrain.
I know, but for the quest you have to gather some new. That's actually a really cool bow. I like that. That's a short bow. Short burr. That's the short burr right there. What that is. All right, let's go grab that big boy over there. Got him. Hello, big boy.
There. That
Thank
should be
you.
Enough wild meat for Mildef.
Okay, and now we just need... Ooh, that's a burrower. We just need one more bitter leaf. Bitter leaf.
Okay, I think I have enough bitter leaf.
And now we gotta go to this scrounger site. Oh, right. Okay, I wondering which one was the acid arrows.
Fire will make things easier.
Just gonna run on by, don't mind me. Okay, there we go. Oh, scroungers. No, those are fire horns? Fire fang horns. Mobbed by it. Not scroungers. Scroungers.
Scroungers. Mildef said I could find a metal panel in one of their scrap piles.
Hey! Freaking rude, dude! I said that was rude. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Who invited this guy to the party? I do not remember sending the invitation to you, sir. Get the freak out of here!
Now!
How are you still alive? I do not remember inviting you to the goddamn party. That's right, run away. Ah, ammunition. Do just yoinking all the stuff. Nope. enough of that. Done with all your shenanigans. Oh, dude, that's neat. I can hang out up here. Down, boy. Whoa. I said that is enough. Well.
Okay, now to look through the scrap piles for a metal panel.
Ooh, more bitter leaf.
No metal panel. Better check another scrap pile.
Over here? Nope. I will gladly take those berries, though.
Extra stock for later.
Is there more scrap metal? Yeah. There we go. There's one right here.
I think I have everything I need for Mildev. Good thing, too. I can use a decent meal.
Oh, I have acid traps now, too? When did I get... Oh, right. Never mind. I really need to pay attention more. I'm just enjoying my game. It's already 2 o'clock. We are 4 hours into our 12-hour stream. Still 8 hours left to go. We'll probably play this for another 2 before we switch over to something else. Well, that depends. If I get tired by then, we might just go until I don't know when. All right. I want to play with these guys. They look fun.
Looks like a landscape.
Come on. Get back here. Oh, that was rude.
Come on, come on!
There we go. There we go. That was fun. Okay, where's the other? If one is good, then 2 must be better. Oi! Get down here and face me. How dare you run away? What would your mother say? Hey! Over here there, Buckspeed. Hold still, I'm trying to commit murder. There we go. Something's just don't want to cooperate. Right then. Let's go deliver these supplies to Milduff and get some food. La da dee. La da dee, la da da do. You shoot at me, I shoot at
I
you.
can climb up this cliff. I wonder if there's anything interesting at the top.
Well, let's find out. Because now I'm curious, damn it. Ooh, piece of candy. I hope there's a vista. Where's this vista? It's definitely something worth taking a moment and shooting a photo of. I really need to get a camera. It's to actually go out and take proper photos and not just photos of somebody else's game. I can't go up any higher? Well. Our chat is all pics. Yup. Wait, can I climb up? Is there a ledge I can climb on? Yes. I'm taking all the photos that I really like the vista of because I'm going to need them for our streams because by the looks of things we are going to be playing Horizon Forbidden West for a little bit on Saturdays.
Make an interesting color for my armor.
Wait. We can color our armor? I'm so low on this screen now. What the... That's better. Alright, give me them ledges.
The old Karja watchtower. I wonder what's inside.
I might have to take a break and see if I can get the... Okay, Aloy, you need to climb up. Climb up. There we go. Oh, there's a watchtower. Okay. If there's a fire pit up there, then we're going to take a moment. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the game file transferred over to the PlayStation's main memory instead of the external it's on. Woo! Oh! Oh! That was scary! Oh, shit! Oh, we're okay, guys. It's fine. Nobody worry. We're okay. Me scared? I'm not scared. You're scared. It's so much harder to tell what's climbable and what's not.
Okay.
It makes you use
almost
your
there.
focus more. I like it. I like that change. That's a good change. Signal tower. Hoi. And over. Okay, up. And Jesus, this is I'm not as brave as this girl is, because holy crap.
Device. The metal reflects the sun. There's another watchtower on the other side of the valley. I wonder if it's got a lens at the top.
Watchtower on the other. That one? That must be the other watchtower over there. Oh damn. Yep, right there. Right there. That one's perfect. Incoming. I don't what I want to do. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. Easily distracted. Let's go. You guys ready? Ooh, gather signal lens.
Looks like some kind of lens. Guess I'll keep it for later.
I should definitely had looked before I'd done
I
that.
can see the entire valley up here. No wonder the Carja built this watchtower. I can almost see the entire valley up here.
Oh!
No wonder the Carja built this watchtower.
Oh, that had to hurt. Oh, that hurt me. Wait. Uh-oh. Realization. Shoot. I love the meme cam. It works so well. And last but not least,
It's useful for making dyes.
her hair. Her hair just flows. It's beautiful. To anyone who hasn't played the original game yet, go play it. Seriously. Horizon Zero Dawn was extravagant. It came out right at the same time, like right around the same time as Breath of the Wild, and I played both of them. Like Link could climb everywhere in Breath of the Wild, and then when I was done playing that and came over to Horizon Zero Dawn, I tried to climb everything. Couldn't. It's kind of disappointing. Like my love life. Pardon me, come through, excuse me. Hello, yes, hi. How you doing? How's it going? Zippity doo-dah, zippity day. My oh my, what a wonderful day.
Ah, there you are. I happen to receive another visit from Ulvin himself. He was pushy, but I stood my ground. And dare I say it, I even got my own back. Yes.
I'm listening.
When I made his meal, I used 3 pinches of salt.
Oh.
Instead of 2.
Each journey begins with a single step, I guess. I think I have everything you asked for.
That's
And just
actually
as
better.
You have inspired me. Let us see if I can return the favor. Time to cook.
I suddenly have the urge to pull a Monster Hunter. I don't know why, but I suddenly have that urge.
Wow. Mildef, that was inspired.
Next time you want the best provisions, you know where to find me. And your next order of any dish will be on the house.
Thanks. And don't forget to stand up for yourself.
Funny you should say that. As it happens, I'm already cooking up my next portion of resistance. Hope to see you again.
He's making his food a little more salty. You know what? I can respect it. If you're not brave enough, just make it salty. Okay, so I need 2 skills for that. 2 skills for that. Okay, so I'm gonna back out of the hunter tree and I'm gonna go into the survivor tree. Excuse me. Here we go. Because health is important too.
It might be a good idea to stock up on some food before I head back out. See what else Elder's cooking up.
Ooh.
Back for that free meal? Go on, peruse my menu.
Perusing away. Local stew.
Good to see you. I still owe you a meal. Anything you like.
Okay, why didn't my cursor come up? Oh, that's why. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. So I don't want to get these and then have them go to waste on something so early. I think I'll go for let's go for the pot stomp. We can hold up to 2. Okay. All we need to do is collect the ingredients.
One more round.
Okay. What is down there? You know what? Let's see how long it. Let's set out to do what we said we were gonna do. We're going to stop and save here. I'm gonna go do a thing behind the scene, and we are just going to gibber for a bit, guys. So, pardon me. How was everybody's week? Did we do anything fun and exciting? Sparky, I know you've been working on your new studio office situation. I saw some photos. Do any more work on that today, or is that all done? What am I looking for here? You're all done? Okay. Matt passed out. Oh, god damn it, Matt. This is installed in system storage? I thought it was over on my... This is in system storage. Oh. Okay. Is there any way to verify the file integrity? Just get it all set up for Monday evening. We have a drag show. Oh, that's right. How long's the drag show, Jen? Let me check it. Okay, I installed the latest version. There's no way to verify the integrity of files. Okay. Just thought we would talk for a bit. I'm yawning a lot. I might have to go get it some more pop. Being caught up in an hour or so. Okay, so that's not bad. You guys will probably be back this evening then. Before, like, I'm going till 10 p.m. So. I've seen I've seen Hard Space Shipbreaker, Sparky. Is it any good? Shows at 4:30. Okay. 4:30 in about an hour and a half. So yeah, you guys will be back way before the stream ends. Yep. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. I might be playing a little bit of Fortnite when you guys get back, but yeah, we'll hop over to Cart. Actually, no, I don't want to start there. Start down here. Mind you, there's a bit of a story behind it. Ooh, stories are good. I like stories. I'm very pale. I'm so pale. Let me turn the gain down a bit on this. I don't know why it's up so high. There we go. That's better. I'm less pale. But my lighting is definitely in need of some rescuing. My head blends into that bookcase. All right. I'm going to need to pick that up because I just dropped that. And I'm also going to need to change a thing here. So, all right, I've been gone for a bit. What'd I miss? I was just backing out and uploading saves and checking the file and whatnot. Trying to see what's going on where the audio keeps dipping in and out, but there's nothing I can do. It's in the game, and I'm stretching. So, here's what I'm going to do, folks. We are going to go over to a quick 1-minute commercial while I go get a drink. He's streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. 4 hours, 22 minutes, technically. Anyway, I'm going to go get a refill on my Pepsi. You guys are going to enjoy a little commercial break. And when we come back, we're going to get right back into more Horizon Zero Dawn. And I'm also going to ping some people about Fork Knife later. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. I see Jen has found her love of clips once again, and I love it. All right. Give me a minute or two, everybody, and I will be back right after these messages.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
All right, sorry about that, everybody. Had to take a quick bathroom break while I was up as well, instead of taking multiple breaks in a row. Anyway. Ooh, stretchy. By the way, I mentioned it before. I will mention it again that today is not going to be the only stream we are doing for Extra Life. We'll be doing a couple more before game day in November, because as I stated in the beginning, our goal for this stream is $100, but our team goal was $250. I would love to reach $250 by game day so that anything else is extra. But that's just the goal. Let's see what we can really do, though. If you'd like to be a member of the team, head on over to the link above in the chat or in the description below if you're watching this post, and get yourself signed up. Put yourself on that journey. Be one of us. One of us. One of us. The choice is yours. All right. Hello, everybody. This is like one of my dreams, to wake up and be surrounded by men. I don't think it's Aloys, though, so let's move on. Right, next side quest. We're side questing and digressing. No, not right? I think that's right.
You say you can, or am I exactly where I just want to see?
More wrong it sounds.
Jeez, how many people are drunk around here? Like,
I hope Corvin and the others are doing better than I am.
What happened to you?
That damn mine is what happened to me. It won't be the last injury if Olvin keeps shoving those tongs into those tunnels.
What mine?
Northeast of Chainscrape, where the river ends. I told Corvin we should stop when the first cave-in happened, but Olvin probably threatened to cut off our pay. Or worse.
How about you slow down and take me through it?
don't worry, I'll probably kill the leader later.
You mentioned you were injured in a cave-in.
Yeah, a couple days ago. That's how I hurt this blasted leg. Corvin and the others were opening a new vein while I was checking on an older one. As soon as their blast hit, tunnel I was in collapsed. Might have dodged it if I wasn't running on barely a spark of sleep. We were pushing too hard and too fast.
And you're afraid Corvin and the others might not be as lucky if it happens again.
Mm-hmm. Hit the nail right on the head.
How come Olvin's in charge? Don't these mines belong to the Karja?
Try telling Olvin that. He brought in all the backing to get them open. Might as well own them. Fire and spit. You ask him. He owns us as well.
Oh, hell no.
Who's Corvin?
He's their foreman. And a damn good one. The kind that knows how to deal with management when it gets unreasonable. But Olvin... his demands go beyond unreasonable. Corvin's been doing his best to appease him. He even blamed himself for my injury when it was Olvin who ordered the extra shifts.
Sounds like a good guy.
That's why we all put up with the long hours and lousy conditions. But if the whole mine becomes unstable, I'd rather suffer Olvin's wrath than die buried in rubble.
I could check in on your crew if I'm in the area.
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
I would like to go find this Olvin and threaten him with a sharp stick. All right, we are gonna go here. Yes. So really all you have to do, BD, is drink him under the table.
Don't pull that face off. I can see why you think that. Doesn't make it less dumb, though. I'm a little worried.
Be welcome, Outlander.
Hurry. All right, let's go. Can do. You're a little too excited on that one there, buddy. Rein it in. Mine is over on the other side here. Let's zoom in. Oh, okay. So we can zip through a tunnel right here. That's not bad. Until you encounter a bunch of machines. Well, let's take the high road. Ellie? You take the high road and I'll take the rocky road. The rocky road ice cream, that is. I thought there was a path through here. Huh. I've been bamboozled. Hockey mushrooms. That was close. Well, where's the path through here then? Because I swear to Gorch, it looked like there was one. Unless we just have to climb over the mountain. You know what? If that's the case, I'm good with that. Let's climb over this mountain. Make this mountain our female dog.
This'll make a good dye. Smoke. Coming from where Arnav said I'd find his crew.
Well, that doesn't look good.
This must be the mine Arnav told me about. It looks like the miners are in trouble.
Yeah.
I just started running. I didn't look back.
That looks like the foreman Arnav mentioned. I should check in with him.
Where did you say? Oh, there he is.
You good?
I'm okay. Thank you, Corvin.
Corvin? Arnav sent me. I'm...
Not now.
Easy. What happened?
Explosion in the mine. Water flooded the whole place. Some of my guys are still... They're still down there. I can't stop.
You've done enough.
First of all, are you hurt?
I'll live. The others. Please.
I need to know exactly what happened.
We used controlled blast to open up new veins in the mountain. One of them must have gone wrong. I can't... I have to go.
How many are still down there? Corvin, how many?
Two, I think. 2 more.
I'll do what I can.
All right. Let us go on an expedition to find the missing miners.
Gotta find those 2 miners. Quick.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Well, where the heck did that come from? That way. Okay, how do I need to go up.
The miners. One of them doesn't look too good.
I think I'm starting to see things.
Are you okay?
Who are you?
Corvin sent me. Are you hurt?
My leg. I was a little too close to the blast.
What happened?
We were blasting in the farthest tunnel, but the scaffolding didn't hold. It collapsed. I think it blocked the drainage shaft. Water started flooding the place as quick as I drink ale. I barely managed to drag us here.
So something's keeping the water
Looks like you have
inside the
competition,
tunnels.
Beatty.
What are you thinking?
I've got an idea. Are there more explosives?
Are you crazy?
Yes.
Yeah, should still be some up top, but you'll need these fuses.
Are you crazy?
Yes.
You can't move, and I'm not leaving you here. It's not like she can make things worse.
Don't go anywhere. I need to find whatever's blocking that drainage shaft and blow it sky high. Hopefully without bringing the mine down on top of me.
Just a moment. All right, sorry about that. Okay. We need to go find.
Get out of this, Loco. Don't give me that. I'm not going anywhere.
We need to go find bombs? Is that what we have to do? Whew. Okay, and we're out.
Made it.
Oh.
There's the debris blocking the shaft. If I can reach those explosives up on that track, maybe I can blast through the blockage.
There's a thing up there. Let's get up there then. Small supply crate. Yep. There we go. And ah, ha ha. Ooh. Okay, we're through.
Burrowers.
Oh dear.
I can get data to override machines from cauldrons. Just need to find one. Maybe I can swim past unnoticed.
Okay. All right, and now we gotta go down and under. Oh dear. Oh, come on. Over here. Hold X to swim to the surface. Oh, so much more explanations have been unlocked now. All right. Let's get in there. What's up, little dude? Later, little dude. What is this? Whoa. Which way are you going next? You didn't see anything. Ow, rude.
I think that's all of them.
Got him.
Gotta find a way out of this room.
All right, so path block 42 meters ahead. I need to get a rail car full of explosives.
See if they lead to the explosives. I need to find a way up to those explosives.
Okay, so these tracks didn't lead anywhere. I wonder.
That's no good. Can't use the polecaster on that.
Okay, let's look. Let's. Nope. Okay, so that's a crane. Right there. Okay, what can I do? Let me scan.
Could shoot that. Spores are gross, but they'll give me some cover.
Small valuable cash. Over here. No, those are the shrooms. Ooh. No, that's water. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. I'm lost. Okay, and swim to the surface. So, where is...
That's as clean as I'm gonna get out here.
That's as clean as I'm gonna get. I think I'm stuck, guys. I don't know what to do here. Well, I did. There's nothing to grapple onto. That's the problem. Well, there might be. Son of a fucking bitch. Goddamn tunnel off to the side.
Let's see where this leads.
I think I'm above them. Ooh, that was a good cache filled with things. Wait, is this the same way I came? I think it is. Shiitake mushrooms. Drinking a week-long nap. All right, my guy. I'm a little turned around here. Okay. Okay, so this is where we just came from. This is the different area. Okay. Now we're on the right side of the tracks.
There's the explosives up on the track. Just need to get across somehow.
Now we can friggin' use the right buttons. Ha! Oh, this is gonna make a loud boom. Damn, that water went quick. That water went hella quick.
Guess that got its attention. Bye. Felicia, I said bye. Son of a gun. Oh, there's two of you. I said hold still, damn it. There we go. Well, let's go check on those miners.
Well, they certainly did not like me. Da da da. Forgive me, I'm just looting corpses. You'd think I'd be able to clamber up onto that.
There's nothing for my poor caster to latch on to.
Or that. No. I can latch onto this though.
She's so dead.
We don't know that.
Hi guys.
Looks like everyone's okay.
You did it. I thought you blew yourself up.
Are you two okay from here?
I can get this idiot down. Don't you worry. Thanks, kid.
Kid? 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 How dare? How dare?
Better let Corvin know his men are all right.
I am not some hoppity child wearing fancy clothes with a bow. I'm a badass. I will take you out at the knees after I figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. I'm not lost. Okay, I'm kind of lost, but you know, shut up. Hey, look at that. I found my way out.
I found the two you mentioned. They're safe, but could probably use a hand. Is that everyone?
It is. I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up.
I knew we were blasting too much, but the man who staked the claim here, Ulvund, he kept pushing and pushing me. I tried to shield my crew from his constant demands every damn day. I should have been stronger.
You were there for your crew when they needed you. That counts for something.
Ulvund can threaten me all he wants. I am not letting my people back into those mines.
Will you be all right?
Yes. I can take it from here. You are owed, Huntress.
Huzzah!
Ulvund's
Thank you,
name
Huntress.
keeps coming up.
I'll see the last two make it out.
Sooner or later, someone's gonna have to deal with him.
Our awesome artificer. There we go. I need to do one quick thing, everybody. Just a moment. This might take me a little more than a moment. I have to type it out. Mike, I'm sending you a private message on Discord. Okay, I've completed what I was doing. Sorry about that, guys. I'm ready to return to the action. Oh, you can aim your arrows up high. Nice. Wow. Okay, we're actually going to go back into the survivor tree. And we're going to learn these. I'm going to replace the battery in my headset because it's dying. And we plug that battery back in so that we have it. Yes, because if you look up, Jen, you will have seen something that I've deleted, and that is pretty much what it is. I don't think that person is still here, so. Bouncing bomb. Ooh, not wood. It's that one. Okay. Collectibles, special lenses. Ooh, have fonts there. Holograms, data pads, machine catalog. Hey, the world is spicy. Yes, yes, it is. Anyway, yeah. So just that message. So is the weather. It's 38 degrees. Holy shit. It's cloudy. Like, it's overcast here. I don't even know what the temperature is outside. Alexa, what's the weather today? No, Alexa, stop. You're not in Moncton anymore. I don't know how many times we have to go over this. You are not in Moncton anymore. We are in the back end of nowhere in Middle Musquodoboit. Oh my lord, how many different freaking things can show up? Okay, I'm going to... My curiosity has become abundant. We're going over here real quick.
Place to rest.
Save spot. We'll just quick save it. Oh, that's so cool. There's rest areas that have actual workbenches. I love it. I don't like it. I love it. I can do weapon upgrades? What do I need? I need a burrower sound shell for that. Dang it. I got a bristleback. Oh. Okay. Upgrade number 2. And upgrade number 3. We got that fully upgraded. See, I just need... Ooh, am I low on metal? I have 69 metal shards. Nice. So basically what you're saying is I need to kill more things. Noted. Speaking of things to kill, come to mama. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Excuse you. Oh, that was rude. Shot in the butt.
Okay, better.
That's right. I'm picking off the corpse of your boys. Hey, hey. There we go. A little bit of death. Dismemberment of robots. Always makes things go well. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to fast travel back to the camp now. I should be able to fast travel straight to here. It takes up one fast travel kit, but that's okay. Hey, D-I-D-I-D. Whoa, hello, boys. How are we doing? All right.
We are on the same side here, Ulvund. The Bristlebacks threaten us all.
Oh, drop the act. We all know it was the
Drinks
Carja
later?
who let the Bristlebacks into the valley, sent them straight through the gates of Barren Light.
That is preposterous. Why would we let dangerous machines into our own land?
You mean the land that honest Osram laborers work tirelessly with no say in its governance? The land that, should you sign the decree...
Oh, that damned concession decree.
...would be managed by the people who actually live and work on it.
What do you want, Ulvund? Some kind of payment?
My dear magistrate, you think I can be bought? If you want that whistle blown, all you have to do is have your soldiers remove the Bristlebacks and sign the concession decree. Face it, what other choice do you have?
Hi.
Savior, what auspicious timing. Might we discuss a matter of importance to the Sundom?
We might. Later.
Very well. I shall be waiting.
So, the savior herself. Walloper of Derval, gutter of youth.
Maybe.
I've heard many tales of your beauty and heroics, my fierce lady warrior. Ulvund Freehold, at your service. So, what could have dragged you away from the fine silks and wine of Meridian to this smudge of a settlement? Your saviorly attention must be needed elsewhere.
I'm here for the embassy and...
The embassy? Why, by the forge. Ah. Greater gears for greater matters. Guess that means you'll be
Once
moving
I've dealt
on.
with any problems around here that need my saviorly attention.
Ah, the Bristlebacks, of course. Got to get rid of them if you want that embassy to take place. Well, let's get to it, hey? Off you go.
Not so fast.
You and Karja work stoppage bristlebacks.
You don't seem to have a high opinion of the magistrate?
Well, I refuse to play nice to some fancy-robed parchment pusher when my fellow laborers are being bullied, intimidated, and taken advantage of.
By you?
How noble of you.
Noble, ha! Born with a hammer in hand, I was. Nobody handed me anything or dropped opportunity into my lap. Everything I've achieved, I've done on my own.
And where is this hammer now?
The burden of leadership forced me to set it aside. The Carja risk nothing, while demanding that good Oseram gamble with their lives out there. Someone had to step up and say no more.
Yet you do it yourself.
You ordered the work stoppage?
Indeed I did. We're laborers, not soldiers. Until the Carja clean up their mess and give us the fair deal we deserve, I'm not risking Oseram lives.
Fair deal? You mean your concession decree?
It's not my decree. It's on behalf of all the good Oseram laborers of this land who do all the back-breaking work, while only the Carja reap the rewards. All we're asking for is the ability to share in this prosperity for a land worked by the people, for the people.
Right. Then just how much would be your share?
Only an amount appropriate to my contributions to this community, of course.
And who appointed you?
If Chainscrape is on Carja land, shouldn't a Carja be in charge? Who appointed you?
The sensibilities of good Oseram folk, of course. You think a Carja can head this whole venture? Ah! The magistrate can barely make the trek from Barren Light without losing a few screws.
So you have no real authority then? People only follow you because you say so. Loudly.
Anyone who has followers has authority. I've been with Chainscrape from the beginning. I mean, I'm practically its founder, and its honest folk know I'm indispensable to its success.
You seem pretty dispensable.
You said you founded Chainscrape. Somehow I doubt that.
Practically founded, I said. I alone saw its potential when it was just a smattering of tents in Barren Light's shadow. I invested in the mine, convinced some friends back home to do the same, and here we are. You could say Chainscrape is what it is thanks to me.
Oh, so you're not just standing around and profiting off everyone else?
Not at all. Sure, I make a little return on my investment here and there, but my main priority, as it was from the beginning, is to look after the well-being of these honest, working Oseram.
And yet you're not working yourself.
Where's the whistle?
Right in the middle of town, but with the threat out there, I'm not endangering innocent Oseram lives.
I'm going to clear out the bristlebacks. And when I'm done, this valley is going to get moving.
If that's what it takes. Until then, I'll keep looking after the safety of these good folk.
Just be ready to blow the whistle.
I want to murder him.
Better see what that Carja magistrate wanted. I bet he's in the tavern.
Nope. Yep. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good, everybody. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's going on over here?
Oh, this'll really boil their broth. I'll add a sprinkle of chili to their desserts. Help reverse.
Maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it.
Savior, over here. Savior.
Ooh,
Thank
excuse
you
me.
for taking the time, and my condolences that you had to endure Ulvan's bloviating.
I've dealt with worse. It sounds like he's really trying to put you over the barrel.
The idea that the Carja purposely let bristlebacks into the Daunt, it's completely absurd. But the louder and longer he says it, the more support he'll get for his damned concession decree.
How did the bristlebacks get into the Daunt?
No one knows for sure. The first report of them came from west of the quarry. But unless they have wings I don't know about, I don't see how they could have come over the mountains.
No other way in.
The only way I know about is Barren Light. Look, if you can get to the bottom of this, I can offer a considerable bounty in return. Help me shut Ulvund up.
What is this concession decree that Ulvund wants?
He wants
Pump
the
for information.
Sundom to designate portions of the Daunt as Oseram holdings. Only the portions, mind you, that produce any value.
Let me guess. Because he stands to profit somehow?
Exactly. With the Daunt under Oseram law, he could secure more investment for their numerous ventures.
He can't get those investments without the concession?
No. Not while there's a chance the Sundom could revoke their access. Hence, why the concession is so important to him. And why blaming the Karja for the Bristlebacks, no matter how absurd, works in his favor.
Oh, sorry. I'm listening, but I'm also looking at notifications.
Karja for the Bristlebacks help Ulvund get his concession.
Look around. This may be the Sundom, but Chainscrape is all gears and rust and bad ale. Claiming that the Karja loosed the Bristlebacks in order to intimidate Oseram laborers into obedience. Well, let's just say no one here has forgotten the atrocities of the Mad Sun King. And with the Bristlebacks bringing work in the valley to a halt, Ulvund has plenty of time to pick at barely healed wounds.
And if the Oseram refuse to work, unless the concession is signed, you won't have a choice.
Correct. The reconstruction of Barren Light must continue.
The fuck did I just miss?
How did you get stuck out here?
I asked for the posting, believe it or not. Overseeing the entire valley on behalf of the Sun King? It was an honor. Is an honor, I mean.
But your job would be a lot easier without someone like Ulvund blasting hot air all the time?
Ulvund's not going anywhere. He's been around longer than I have. Even fancies himself the founder of Chainscrape. Well, I'll find a way to live with him. I have to.
You said the Bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry?
Yes, according to one terrified laborer, said the ground trembled before they came charging down the hillside. He took off and ran all the way here.
Good place to start looking then.
If you learn the truth, maybe Ulvund will stop blaming the Karja for every problem under the sun, and maybe then he'll actually focus on rebuilding Barren Light instead.
Indubitably. Well, I have a feeling we are going to be headed... Yeah, we're literally headed that way. So we will go do the main mission now. Save the fool over here. And then we will handle the Bristleback infestation. Oof, this is a big friggin' map, too. I love it. I love big maps. Now, somebody lit something down here. What's this?
Hey, Ray. Change your mind about that
Fancy come to revel in some strike, sister? Let me set the board.
I was just passing by.
First timer, huh? Don't worry about it. I'll go easy on you. You got any pieces?
No.
Well, aren't you in luck then? I got an extra set, a Tanakh original straight out of the Forbidden West. Sit. I'll run you through it in a hot spark. I'll give you something special if you win it on my boards, too.
Minigame? Minigame. Minigame. Minigame.
All right, let's start off simple. The Tanakh like to say that Machine Strike is a game of pure strategy. We each get a set of pieces. Each piece represents a kind of machine, and each machine is worth a different number of victory points. And to win the game, you'll need to gain 7 victory points by destroying the opponent's machines. It can be tricky remembering the details of every machine, so we use these notes to keep track of them. You see that? That there is how many victory points you'll get for destroying that machine. Notes also tell you how far a piece can move, how powerful their attacks are, the distance they can strike from, and of course, their health. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's just play. I'll explain the rest as we go. I own the board, so I get to choose who goes first. Since this is your first time, I'll let... Usually you get to choose which pieces to set on the board, but this will do for now. Pick up that machine piece to your right, and move it forward. And remember, each machine can only move a certain distance. Take a look at your notes if...
Okay.
Easy enough, huh? Now, you get to move 2 machines each round, so go ahead and pick a second machine. Perfect. There's not much else to do for now, so just end your turn. We're forging onwards. Let me move my pieces here. And we're back to you. This time, why don't you try attacking one of my pieces? Try with that machine on your right first. Now move the piece close enough to when performing an attack, you'll be testing your machine's combat power against the opponent's. A machine's combat power is a combination of the terrain your machine is standing on and its own attack power. This board only has grassland terrain, which has no effect on a machine's combat power. And your current machine has 2 points of attack power. So in total, your machine's combat power equals 2 points. Since my machine isn't the one attacking, it has 0 points of attack power. And just like your machine, it's not affected by grassland terrain. So right now, the difference in combat power between the 2 machines is 2 points. This means your machine can do 2 points of damage to my machine. Did you get all that?
Yes.
Knew you were a smart one. Finish up by attacking my machine.
Not pulling any
Now grab that
punches,
second
huh?
machine. See how your machine can't move close enough to attack mine? You can make your machine sprint. That lets it move 1 space further. Try it out. Downside to sprinting is that your machine can no longer attack. Now some players like to take a risk and overcharge their machine in cases like this. Overcharging lets you attack after a sprint, but it will damage your machine's health by 2 points. So use at your own discretion. Let's try doing that now so you can see what I mean. That's about it for your turn then.
Okay.
Now, I'll let you in on a neat trick. That machine of yours, the one closest to me, grab a hold of it. Same as in the wilds, machines have both armored points and weak points. You can see them marked on the pieces. Blue shows where their armor is thickest. Hit them there and you'll do some damage, but not a lot. Now, red shows the machine's weak points. Hit those and you'll deal a mighty blow. Here, let me show you. Rotate that piece so your machine faces mine. Now let that machine have it. Off the board she goes, and there's your first victory points. You don't have 7 of them yet, so let's keep going. Your machine attacked mine, but hasn't moved yet. Go ahead and move downwards towards my remaining piece. You've already attacked a machine and moved your piece. But if you overcharge your machine, you can attack a second time. And by the look of your machine's health, you'd be sacrificing your piece to defeat mine. But sometimes that can be a good thing. Overcharge your machine to attack mine a second time, and I'll show you what I mean.
Okay.
Ain't that a thrill? Now, because your machine was knocked out at the same time as mine, we both get the victory points our machines are worth. Good news is, Since you're the one attacking, you're gonna receive your victory points before I do. Which means you can reach the coveted 7 victory points first. That's why sometimes losing a piece can be the best way to end a game in your favor. Now, you'll notice you didn't get quite up to 7 victory points this time, but you did destroy all my pieces. That means you're the winner!
Woohoo!
That wasn't so hard, was it? Just remember to always check for the best terrain to attack from. You'd be surprised the advantage you can gain over an opponent like that. I know it saved my behind in a game or two.
Horizon Risk.
I'll try and remember that.
Horizon Forbidden Whisk.
Before I
Risk.
forget.
Whisk. Whisk.
These are all my spare pieces. I want the Savior of Meridian to have. It's a small set to be sure, but it should be enough to get you in on any strike games you find out there. You might even fancy looking out for them strike carvers. They've got all kinds of unique pieces that can turn a game in your favor.
Whiskey
so they'll
business.
need the right materials to craft you one. Or you might find them in the wilds if you're lucky. You know, I've lost my fair share of pieces after night of machine hunting or brew hopping. No need to thank me. Always a pleasure to help out new strike players. Now, if you feel like playing a real game, I've got plenty of other boards. I could even teach you a few more tricks if you're up for it.
Thanks.
Not right now. Neat. All right. Let's go.
Come back anytime, Red.
I'm actually very interested. That looked like a fun little chess kind of game. Oi, acid. Let's go save our buddy, the water, the freaking water. It's emerald green and it is beautiful. I should actually check something real quick. Oh my god, my poor PS4. It is broiling. Those are indeed tripwires.
This whole area is rigged with tripwires. It's always something.
Hold tight. I'll see what I can do.
Try luring them into the tripwire.
If I find the right cauldron, I could learn how to override this machine.
Oh shit, I broke it.
Why kill it like that? What do you think the tripwires are for?
Stunned. Got an opening.
That's the last one.
Hello, Red. What a day, what a day.
I love how they're calling me Red.
Thank the Forge you showed up. Tripwire's handy, but machine hunting's a youngin's game. Come on over. Let me give thanks proper like.
Sup,
You're
dude?
a practiced hunter. Took you less time to kill those scroungers than vanguards to kill one bristleback.
So the vanguards came through here?
Yeah.
Oh, this
just a
poor
bit
thing
ago.
needs to cool down.
Down that bristleback, headed south. But then those scroungers showed up to carve the carcass, as they do.
I think I might be choking the
Then another
intake on it.
bristleback ran through. I'm telling you, it's
So the
crazy
vanguard
around
went
here.
south.
Probably. This whole valley is swarming with them. The Vanguard seemed dead set on getting rid of them.
I see.
Hold on there, Red. If you're gonna go chasing across the Daunt, you're gonna want a tripcaster. Not just any tripcaster. One of my make. Free of charge.
Let's lay that
Workmanship
down.
looks solid enough.
Yep. Been tweaking the design since I left Chain Scrape.
See if that cools that down a little bit.
Here and less chance of, well, accidents.
I think my stand is actually choking the intake on the PS4.
Did something happen in Chain Scrape?
Well, like someone.
Let me guess. Ulvund.
Back when I had a place in town, he took a real interest in my wares. Kept pressing for the Ulvund discount. I said no. He didn't like that so much. I can't prove it, but that chuff bucket set my workshop on fire. Felt it best to put some distance between us after that.
I wouldn't have.
Cable car operator told me the Bristlebacks just appeared yesterday. Do you know anything about them?
How is old Karn? Back in the day, me and him got into all sorts of trouble. There was this one time that...
Anything about the Bristlebacks?
No. Karn said true. They just showed up and ran amok. Lucky for me, I've got you and the Vanguard swooping in time to save my backside.
I should get going. Thanks for the tripcaster.
While you're blasting Bristlebacks, I think I'll head down to the hunting grounds. Did you know they have a tripcaster trial? Come by later if you want to try it out.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
After I get things under control.
Yeah, that stand was definitely choking, and it's cooled off even just like a degree or two when I took the stand off and laid it flat. That's interesting to me, actually. All right, let's equip this tripcaster. Oh shoot, it was already equipped.
Maybe they said enough.
Ooh, yeah, I'll take that Ridgewood too. There we go. All right, we are after the fool, right? Is that who we're looking for? Wait, what are we doing? Oh, are we just the Tripcaster rat? Oh, are we just? Is this like trial of the Tripcaster kind of thing? Neato. Okay, I'm obviously doing something here. What are we doing here? Search the west of the quarry for the Bristlebacks. Talk to Solomon. Oh. Excuse me, by the way. I'm burping in people's ears and I apologize.
Can my focus see anything?
Yes, I know, okay? I saw something I wanted to collect. Get off my back, Aloy.
Tracks. Maybe Aaron's and the Vanguards.
Ooh, what's that? Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, now we can go. I've had my fun. Moving on. Oh, hello. Ah, a lot of burrowers. Oh, wow. Sorry, Piggy. Where did you... Whoop. Oh, it's just a rock. Okay. Somebody just throw something at me? I hear fighting.
Sounds like someone's putting up a fight.
Another one down. Now this is what I was forged for. No ledgers to fill. No boring mid-afternoon patrols.
Get him!
Just a hammer. Just the fight. Aloy?
Erend!
So that's a bristleback.
Stay where you are. I'll handle the rest.
Let's make him a little unhappy.
Those bristlebacks have acid canisters on their backs. It should trigger a chain reaction if I hit them with acid arrows.
Turn into scrap, Aloy.
No, no. Shoot. Gotcha. Here we go. Hold on. Homing shots? Boobala. Nailed it. Give me your height. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna use it.
You might have to meet me halfway here. Ah!
You might have to meet me halfway here. Just a second, Aaron. No, I forgot one.
Stash this away for later.
Hey, buddy.
Caught me at my best, as usual.
Well, you did the hard part. I just took care of the stragglers. How bad is it?
Time to learn some leather working there, Beady. Gonna have to make a cosplay like him.
I'm good. I'm good. Huh. Okay, well, I know you didn't come all the way to the Daunt just to watch me get wrecked. So what's the story?
I need the embassy to happen, so I can head west. Erend, what I did at the Spire, what we did, it didn't end the threat. It just slowed it down. There's still more to do.
Really? Well, that's great. I mean, yeah, not the threat's not over part. That's not so great. But hey, whatever you're up against, your spear, my hammer, just like old times. Oh.
Erend, I need the embassy now. I can't wait for you to heal.
Couple of days rest, if that.
Actually, even if you weren't hurt, what I have to do, it's better if I do it alone.
Alone? Now that figures.
Erend! I hate to interrupt the romance, but I'm pretty banged up here.
Don't blow your blaze, I'm coming. Oh, this just keeps getting better. Huh. Listen, I'll go to Barren Light, get patched up. If you want this embassy to happen, we're gonna need this Sun Priest, Studius Wadis.
Oh, I know him. I'll clear the Valley of Bristlebacks, then send Wadis to Barren Light. I'll catch up with you there.
Well, I guess that's sort of like a goodbye.
I'm sorry?
You? Sorry? Yeah, that'd be a first.
Where is this coming from?
Hey, just, forget it, yeah. Oh, it's nothing.
It sounds like something.
All right, fine.
Have you tried
After
meeting?
the battle at the Spire, when you took off, you left without so much as a
Gotta go for the mohawk and the mutton
People
chops.
Like me, we fought and bled at your side, Aloy. You just disappear? What kind of person does that?
Someone who doesn't have time for this. Someone who had no other choice. Someone who had a good reason. I had no other choice.
Erend, look. I'm sorry it wasn't easy for you when I left. And I know it's not easy now, but what I've been doing... Life on Earth is in danger. And only I can save it.
Life on Earth?
Everything dies unless I succeed.
Well, then let me help. Oh.
You can't. There's no machine to fight, no bad guy to kill. What I've got to do, I can't even explain it. Not even to people I care about.
Oh, so much for being useful. Okay.
Erend! By the forge.
I guess that's my cue.
Maybe I should go with you to Barren Light.
No, hey, you're needed elsewhere. Obviously. We'll make it without you.
You're so whiny.
That doesn't sound good.
You'll have to handle that one on your own. We'll only slow you down.
Save these for when I need it.
All right. What's exploding? What killed this? Oh, I went right through machine territory. My bad. The Emerald Lake. Well, river. More of a river.
There's the quarry Thurles mentioned.
How dare you move? Stop moving. Ooh.
One less machine.
Those acid spitters brought friends.
Dang it.
Got an arrow for you, ugly.
Incoming.
Look at that thing drop.
Another one down.
Whoa, hey now. Who said you could come up here?
Acid's eating away at it. Now to follow up. One less machine.
I'll hack you to fit the scrap. That's it. Smash in the scrap.
Another one down.
Look at that thing drop.
There.
Oh yeah.
More safe.
Stranger, come on over here. We gotta talk.
Just a second, I'm looting corpses. Oh, so many good things. It's such a subtle little effect to know what you've looted and what you haven't. There's just a little bit of like electricity sparking off these guys if you haven't looted them. I like that. It's a subtle little effect. What's up?
I don't know what Honora's doing out here, but consider
We tried to
yourself
hold
off and wait for the Vanguard, but one of them bristlebacks charged us. Next thing you know was a full-fledged fracas.
Is everyone okay?
We lost some good people, but we would have lost the whole quarry without you.
Well, at least it's quiet now.
Your ears ought to be ringing with a quarry at work, but Chain Scrape's whistle ain't blowing, so we're stuck picking up the pieces.
The whistle.
You need the whistle to get back to work?
Me and my crew were just little cogs out here. Can't lift a hammer till Olvin blows that thing. Cause if we work without his say-so, he'll ban us. And my people have been through enough.
Olvin holds that much power?
He's got the money and connections to snuff our fires for good. Almost feels like we stood a better chance with the bristlebacks.
What are you and your crew working on?
We're supposed to be working Olvin's claim, digging out stone to show our barren light. But the work stoppage and the bristlebacks cut us short. Never seen those blasted things in a Dawn before. Where in Forge Fire did they come from?
I'm not sure. At least not yet.
Aldrin let them in. Alden let them in.
To get going. Stay safe.
Thanks to you, that might actually be possible today.
I think I've cleared out most of the bristlebacks. Chain Scrape can get back to work now. I'll go give Olvent the good news. Vladis too. Then maybe this embassy can finally happen.
La da dee la da da do. I'm gonna walk up. Gonna walk all over you. I don't know where I was going with that. You can fast travel between campfires without. Is that what that said? Oh yeah, sweet, free. I like free. Who doesn't like free? Free good. Free good money. Mm-hmm. Good money be free. Talking mushrooms. We are almost 6 hours in. And I'm loving this game.
Be welcome, Outlander.
Time to get Ulvin to blow the whistle, then Wadis to Baronlight.
I'll stab him if he becomes a difficult individual.
Yeah, you.
Still here, I see.
Still an asshole, I see.
I cleared out all the bristlebacks.
Oh, you did?
Now that you've recovered from your shock, time to blow the whistle.
Oh, there, not so fast. I'll have to send someone out to confirm the kills. Make sure the valley is safe again. Shouldn't take more than a day.
All right, have fun, Jen.
Or two.
No, you blow the whistle now.
These are
Matt, too,
innocent
have fun.
mushroom lives we're talking about here. Surely the delay.
Either you do it now, or I will.
Do it.
I knew you could do it. Friends, gather round. The savior of Meridian has done
Now
it again.
what?
The Bristlebacks are defeated.
Okay.
What?
Sound
Have a good one.
Whistle. What's going on? Chain scrape is
Terrific. Yay.
And Ulvund has agreed to personally pay every worker their lost wages.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Yeah. Woo.
Ha-ha.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't you have an embassy to get to?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Something going on with the sound. Merchants now available.
Yeah, the
Yes.
chain scrape's back to work. Merchants should be open to trade. I should see if they have anything useful before I send Wadis off to Baronlight.
Yeah, you. I had
Oh, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
Brought out only the good stuff for you, Red. Seeing as you got that whistle blowing.
Hey, I've been waiting to get my lucky hammer fixed for days.
You haven't done anything useful like getting rid of any bristlebacks, though, have you? Take your time. I promise you won't be disappointed.
Little rude, but okay. All right. I'm going to sell you some stuff. Okay, and now I'm going to buy some stuff. Oh, buy. There we go. Fire and corrosion sharp shot bow. That's what I want. Dang, I need a charger. All right. Smoke bomb. Okay.
Come back anytime.
Now can I get this fixed?
I can fix your tools. Afraid there's no fixing you.
Ooh.
Of course you got a slap to the face.
Ooh.
I've heard of your adventure.
Oh, them's fighting words. He did. Oh, he did. I love the sass. It's sassy. For sure, I love it. Okay. let's go talk to Valdis.
I'm spoken for. Wait, what?
Never met a beer I didn't like. Or couldn't finish.
Howdy, whiny boy.
The way to Barren Light is clear. Get moving.
You're not errant vanguardsman. I will move only when the captain
When
says...
I've cleared out all the bristlebacks, which I have. Captain's orders.
So they're okay?
Banged up, but breathing. And waiting up ahead for you.
But I was supposed to have 3 escorts.
I'm off to Barren Light, Wadis. Like Aloy said, Captain's orders. You can stay here.
Abandoned to the riffraff? I think not.
Guess you're coming with me then. See you there, Aloy.
What a whiny man. Not even gonna lift a finger to help. Not even gonna lift a finger to help.
Now that that's done, the embassy can finally get underway. If I can get through it.
Dear friggin' god, there's another side quest.
Hades. Maybe even a Gaia backup.
2 more? Why are there so many side quests? All right, I'm going to move on. We'll come back and do those side quests another time.
Or poke around the Daunt some more first. And maybe take Petrap on that drink.
Oh, hold on here. Let's just see.
Aloy,
Even the
change your
savior of
mind about that
Meridian needs
brew?
a challenge.
Come for
Play
that
some
beer
strike.
after all, eh? Here, sit down. Get a pint in her hand. Wasn't expecting you to swing by.
Since when do I do what's expected?
There's that spark. Fire and spit.
Fire and spit.
That's a blast from the bellows. Won't fix the forge, but at least I can forget about my troubles for a while.
Like what?
Well, things aren't as bad since you got this place running again. But we still got Olvin grating the gears about his concession decree. If you don't put that down, I'll come over there and show you how that game ends. Anyway.
Well.
Right now, I'm just worried about those refugees out from Sunfall. To come all this way enduring Forge knows what.
Shadow Carja refugees. What are they doing in the Daunt?
Looking for a new home, I gather. They're camped out by an old trailhead, southwest of here. And therein lies the problem. A Stormbird crashed up on the cliffs last week, and Talon Cleanbrokers had his eye on the salvage ever since. But the refugees have barred entrance. Mustn't interrupt their sun-scorched ritual. Something about finding a twilight path.
Huh. I never heard them talk about that before.
Yeah, well, these particular Shadow Carja are an odd bunch. But overall, they're peaceful folk. Not that it matters to Talland. He'll crack some heads to get to that salvage. Maybe you could swing by, convince him to set up camp somewhere else?
So the bristlebacks in the Daunt. Where did they come from?
That's the thing. No one rightly knows. They just showed up one day, rampaging around the valley like they exploded out of a forge. Lost some good people. But bless the bellows, you cleared them out and got this place working again. That put a dent in Olvin's plans. Now, if only there was some way to smash them all together and run them out of town.
But how could bristlebacks in the Daunt?
Whoa!
2 words. Concession decree. Since no one knows where the bristlebacks came from,
Thank you
Olvin
so
has
much
taken
for the
blame and
donation.
Carja for 'em. He's hoping
Smith
to dig up
family.
enough old resentments to get a strike going until the concession's signed. This is just his latest attempt. He's been trying to rile up the workers since the day he rolled into town.
And people actually believe him?
Lots of folks suffered at the hands of the Mad King during the Red Raids. Give him half a reason, they'll blame the Carja for anything.
Damn Carja slavers.
Thank you so much, Smith family, for the donation. It's greatly appreciated. Going to a good
After
cause.
the big battle at Meridian, I went back, but realized it was running smooth. Didn't need me. Heard about the rebuilding out at Barren Light. Figured they could use another hammer. Been scraping by ever since.
You could always leave.
And go back east? Nah. I ain't one to leave a lit forge. Besides, someone's gotta be a squeaky wheel for the workers around here.
What else can you tell me about the Shadow Carja refugees?
Well, they don't call
Getting
themselves
all the information.
Shadow Carja for
I'm very
one.
interested in this
At least
story.
not anymore. They're some other brand of sun crazed. But whatever side of the sun they're on,
Hey, Kara.
they're peaceful through and through. Don't seem to want for nothing except a place to live, pray, and just enough food to keep from starving.
So they're just camped outside by a trail, blocking entry to a wrecked Stormbird, waiting for...
Don't rightly know,
What exactly?
but I'll tell you this. Should they ever wise up and salvage it, a Stormbird heart is worth a lot. And if they get there first, then by Ostrom law, it's theirs. Not that Tolan Cleanbroker's ever lost sleep over any law breaking.
Who is this Tolland Cleanbroker?
Just some chuff-huffing pondsman. Got a shop here in town. Lived in Chainscrape since there was a Chainscrape. He and Ulvin go back a ways. Like a pair of coals and a campfire, those two.
So Tolland works for Ulvin?
Ha! Ulvin might think so, but Tolland scrapes up his own scams. And he ain't the type to let a few refugees get between him and Stormbird salvage.
So about Ulvund.
Around here, everything's about Ulvund.
How'd he end up in charge?
He got here early, like a squirrel smelling a fat nut. He knew rebuilding Barren Light would need stone and timber. So he jangled purses all over Mainspring, getting investors to front claims on anything in the Daunt that might be worth a damn. Thing is, all the bankers back home know that this is Carja land, and the Sun King can revoke those claims at any time. That's why he's desperate for the magistrate to sign off on a concession decree.
This concession decree, what is it exactly? And how would it help Ulvund?
It's pig diddle, that's what.
A writ that would put all Osram claims in the Daunt under Osram law, even though they're on Carja land. It would mean that any existing ore, stone, and timber claims couldn't be revoked by the Carja. No more risk, no more hesitation for investors back in the claim to pour in the shards and expand their business. And since Ulvund has a stake in all those claims, it would make him richer than a scrapper in a junk heap. Not to mention Chainscrape would become an Osram municipality, so he could buy enough votes to call himself an elderman. Badger, I'll give him that. Figures if he keeps up the pressure, eventually the magistrate will sign.
Well, if I'm up that way, I'll talk to the refugees. Try to convince them to move.
Much appreciated. They have it rough. Don't need Tolland making it rougher.
Petra said Tolland has a shop here in Chainscrape. I could have a word with him first.
Unfortunately, Aloy, that's not going to happen because we're going to take about a 10-minute break. So, nah, I don't think I'll bug you guys. I'll throw them on. I'm going to throw up a couple of commercials that Extra Life has made. They're going to play pretty much back to back to back to back, and I apologize. Let me just make sure that they are properly set before I leave. Blah, blah. Okay, yeah. Yep. All right. So, I will play these. I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna use washroom, get something to munch on for dinner, and when we come back, we will talk about whether we want to keep going with this game or if we want to switch. So hold tight, stay tuned, and I'll see you in a bit.
62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day, and break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing? Mom, go get my toy. We're just going on the block in the hallway. Got your shades on. He even has like a big wave in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals. Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
Hey, I hope you're all sticking around. I'm just gonna run down and make something for supper real quick. We'll be back in probably 10-15 minutes. Just let me get something in my stomach and we'll keep on trucking. See you in a bit.
How she practices piano on her thigh, imagining the keys inside her mind. Does she notice the things I notice? How her eyes wander the room when it gets quiet, searching for solutions in the silence. But I'm here, I'm here. Won't she turn around? Won't she look at me? Oh, please, won't she notice me? I want her to notice what I don't notice. Space between us now, it's just like miles, and I've only ever fit inside the shadows. But I'm here, I'm here. Won't she turn around? Won't she look at me? Everywhere I'm over here, she's 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 everywhere I'm over here.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey is going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. Come on, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny? Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her, She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
at Victoria's house. Bye.
And hi, I didn't actually mean to go to the screen. Let's go to the other screen. There we go. There's music. Sorry, everybody. I made me a sandwich, and I enjoyed my sandwich. But now we need to have a quick little conversation. Just a minor itty bitty one. Did you happen to give the stream a thumbs up today? Because it does boost us in the algorithm and get the message out to a lot more people. Or did you think about joining the team? We are collecting funds through Extra Life for our local children's hospital, and the team has a goal of $250. If you'd like to help out with that, head on over and instead of clicking donate, hit join the team. Make it a quick account and set your own goal to look forward to. Game day is in November, so you have until November to get your goal. Pretty good like that. It's also just dawned on me that the dogs haven't gone out yet. So I'm going to ask this question. I'm going to let it sink into your guys' head while I go let the boys out. I'm sorry that I'm about to leave you again. But would you guys like to continue on with more Horizon Forbidden West? Or shall we switch gears and go over to Fortnite for a bit? I leave that choice to you. I shall return in but a moment. Bottom. For the dogs, require outage. I thought somebody else was going to be home tonight. I was wrong. Back in a minute. Might as well take these down with me. All right, let's go outside. What? Reese's Puffs, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. What? It doesn't make any sense. I am enjoying the story of Horizon, personally, Captain. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Asked and answered. I need to turn up the gain a little bit on my camera now. It's getting darker. There we go. All right. Fair enough. We'll keep going with Horizon Forbidden West. If Matt and Jen do turn up again, though, we will switch gears and go over to something like Mario Kart and bring them into the fold. But I don't know. It depends on how much energy they have after the drag show. So that just started. We'll find out when they get home. So we'll continue on with Forbidden West, and we'll switch gears if they show up again. I think that's good plan, great plan myself. It's also very warm in this room. Whew. Everybody's putting out heat. And a lot of it. Yeah. Alright. I need a fan. Not you guys. I need an actual, like, fan. So, again, I'm sorry I keep getting up and leaving you guys. It is dinner time. The dogs just ate. They're outside. It's warm. I need a fan. I'm not going to keep explaining myself. I don't need to explain myself, because I'm explaining everything that I'm doing right now. So, back in a second. Ah! It's too warm! Alright, I'm gonna get the dogs. Burb. That should help cool things off. I've got a fan now, and I've turned the AC on downstairs. So, hopefully, it'll be a little more comfortable. So, We have come to the decision to continue on with the Forbidden West. Let's get back into it. Oh God, why are you blowing into the mic? Oh no! We're in a non-ideal situation. I need the fan there, but it's blowing into the mic. Gosh darn it! There, I should block that should block things a little better. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's go.
Ignoring me again?
I'm gonna ignore you all the damn time if you keep that up. Quests. So, the bristlebacks. Search the west of the quarry for bristlebacks. Or talk to Tolan and go to the Karja camp. This one's closer. And of course, my battery is dying. Is that the thing I'm looking for? I think that is. Charging cable. All right. That ought to do it. So we need to talk to Tolan. Then we have to go to the Twilight Path. And there's also the we'll hit the West Quarry on the way there. And pick up a charger. Sweet. Okay. I don't know. That's a strange thing to bring up. Hey, Mike! I found your people! Alright, let's go talk to Tolan. Whoop! What's up, Tolan?
It's you. The machine hunter that bailed out the Karja.
Never heard it put that way before.
What do you want?
Heard you've been hassling refugees up by the cliffs.
Yeah, well, you heard wrong. There's salvage up there. A Stormbird. Nailed it myself with the harpoon here in town. Not an easy shot if I do say so myself. It clipped its wing, and it crashed into the old tower up there. Killed it quick. Yeah, so if anyone's hassling anyone, it's the Shadow Karja filth that's blocking the way up to my claim.
And you're ready to crack some skulls to get to it?
No need. It's a raggedy bunch. Probably all starved before I have to lift a finger.
We'll see about that.
Oh yeah, we will, won't we? Now shop's closed to Karja lovers. On your blasted way.
I want to punch him. In the throat. I want to throat punch him.
I could get around faster if I find a charger to override.
Wow. You have a problem with taking your time and enjoying the scenery, Aloy? Hello.
I'm sorry, I'll be right with you. Okay, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying it's overkill.
It's a weapon! Kill is the point.
Not if it blows the user's arm off. No, just stop talking. Where are we? Ah. So, you look like someone who's always searching for a new weapon. Am I right?
Yes.
Actually,
Could you just not? I am with a customer.
I'm not a customer.
I got it! Triple the powder. It'll blow a Strider sky high. Ba-boom. One shot kill. Guaranteed.
Maybe I am.
Then you are in the right place at the right time, Red. How would you like to be the proud owner of the world's first machine-enhanced,
Explosive, done in one, machine wrecking.
yet perfectly safe, javelin thrower.
Are you two from around here?
Nah, the claim. Dad sent us out west in search of some unknown opportunity. Said we'll know it when we see it.
Sounds like you had other ideas.
Let's just say that opening another trading post for my parents isn't how I want to make my mark in this world. I imagine traveling alone must be nice.
So she's your partner?
My apprentice and my sister. She's why we're out here. There was an incident. Another incident.
Involving explosives? Ba-boom!
And Dad's precious homebrew. He shipped us out the next day.
Huh. Tell me more about this weapon of yours.
Saw a scroll when I was a kid by some Karsha scholar who wandered out west. Had a scary drawing of a Tenakth warrior hunting with a kind of javelin thrower. Effective? Yes. Basic? Undoubtedly. But coming out here made me remember it. And I am on the brink of vastly improving the tool's archaic design.
Whereas I will perfect it.
I can use machine parts to enhance the user's throw, increase the projectile's velocity.
Well, Boomer here is adamant that enhancing the projectile is better.
Namely with explosive tips.
Boomsticks.
Boomsticks!
Why not both?
That could work. There's one small snag. I need the parts to make the first working model.
Well, for starters, I'll need charger horns. Intact.
Yeah, that. Just be sure to shoot them off before the machine goes down. Otherwise, they break. But the real innovation, keep it to yourself, is a fang horn rib.
There's a mean one east of here. Blow it sky high.
Boomer! You get him for me. It's yours. My treat.
You have a deal.
Fuck. Continue on with the main mission. Or go after the big boom. Oh, we're gonna have to go after the big boom. There's no way around it. We need to go after the big and boom. Thankfully, we need to go here anyway to claim things, so... We need the big boom. There's no way around it. Has to be done.
Ride one of these chargers. I have to go in quiet so I don't spook the herd.
Alright. To override, all we gotta do is get in close and hold down triangle.
Exploring cauldrons might teach me how to override these things.
Wrong arrow type! Oh, did I get it? Did I knock off the charger's horns? I don't think I did it. No, I didn't do it. Dang it. Wait. Isn't that quest lit? There we go. No, I screwed up, guys. Oh. Dang it. Oh.
Didn't shoot off the horns. I have to try again.
Aye. Come on, give me the horns.
Gotta shoot off the horns before it goes down.
But I tried! How the frig are you supposed to do that? Where are you supposed to aim? All right, let's go to the second site. Well, we'll try it. I'm sure you're right.
Got it from here. Boomer said that Fanghorn should be nearby. There's the Fanghorn. Gonna have to take it down to get its rib. Much better.
you hit hard. But I hit harder.
Down it goes. Should be able to harvest its rib now. Got the fanghorn rib, now I just need the charger horns.
There's also a piece of candy over here. I like shiny things. Alright, I got the scan off on the charger. Herd machine that digs up natural resources to convert into biofuel, although easily startled, will defend itself. Large metal horns used to dig up natural resources, detach or destroy the disable charge attack. Components can be detached with tear damage. I don't have anything that is capable of creating tear damage. It's mostly piercing. Yeah, those are all I have is piercing. Okay, so we have need of a different kind of weapon. We have light arrows and hunter arrows. We need tear arrows. So we need to go back to here and see if we can buy the right kind of bow. Oh,
Even the Savior needs some battle practice.
nah, I'm good, thanks. What I need is a high-powered bow. Let me at your shop. Let's see. Well, you don't even have what I need. I mean, we'll take that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, there we go. That's fully upgraded. Improved weapon stats. Yeah. I need charger horns. Eey. And metal shards. Okay.
Eyes up here, brother.
Okay, let's see if they're back. They're back. Okay. We're gonna try this again.
Shock ammo could help.
Shoot.
I need more ammo.
There we go.
There goes a horn.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we have this somewhat in the bag. There we go.
Got a horn.
Here we go.
Got everything I need for Della and Boomer. I don't
do.
know what to say about that weapon of theirs.
Beatty was right. Always listen to Beatty.
I'll grab this now.
Worse than my mother. Being always right. And I was shooting them in the eyes. Thank you. They're chargers. They don't have mouths. Oh, look who came back. Well, we might as well finish it off. All right. You didn't want to come up there with me. I was murdering your brethren. Cannot enter mount in this location.
Stay here.
Okay. I thought it would be kind of fun to bring him in. Have everybody go, whoa! Time for some boomsticks. Hello, ladies.
I know that look. You've got all the parts, haven't you?
Here you go.
Outstanding. I only need a few minutes to finish the prototype.
I'll take the version that won't blow my arms off. Thanks.
What?
Hi.
So did you blow up any machines to get the parts? Or any bandits?
You really like explosions, huh?
Here we go.
With the boomsticks?
Oh, you betcha.
Is it safe?
Probably.
Can I have one?
No. Cause we're gonna make you something even better.
Boom!
Wait. Spike throwers launch powerful projectiles that hit enemies at long range. Due to their long buildup, they have a slow rate of fire and cannot be used while jumping or crouching. Spikes must be thrown at full draw in order to penetrate armor. Okay. So how do I use it? Well, now I want to know how to use the damn thing. All right, hold on here. There it is. I'm gonna blow up that barrel. Oh, you wanna play? You wanna play, huh, Boobala? Lolly blew up. That was fun. You know what? I took a little bit of hurt, but end of the day, that was kind of awesome. I like it. I like it. 10 out of 10. Would shoot again. Okay, time for some main missions. Let's tell you what, let's go unlock this. And we will go unlock the first one here. There we go. Okay, and quests. We want to do the Twilight Path. Really? In the last game, you guys ran up beside me and kept running. All right, what way am I going? We need to veer off the path up here.
Be welcome, Outlander.
Where are you going?
Javad said the bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry.
Oh, right, these guys follow the path.
Dead bristleback by the falls. Better check it out. Looks like it died on impact. Maybe it charged off the cliff up there. I better keep following the trail up.
I will go by foot.
I'll put these in my pack.
What's up here? Oh, it's the mine. Well, E-mine. Okay, that's not where we're going, though. We want to go this way. Gizmo just came in and collapsed on the floor. Gizmo, stop.
Them shadow cards are taking a beating.
Those people are under attack. Hey! You up there! Aren't you gonna help?
Not my job. I'm just here to keep an eye on things for chain scrape. Not looking good, folks.
What? What? I was not paying attention to my health. First death. We found the first death. Hey, Gizmo. Come here. In here. Lie down. Lie down, buddy.
Not looking good, folks. Might as well call it quits.
More machines on their way. I'll handle the rest.
Why did everything get so loud? Sorry. Quick pit stop.
You know, even if you kill these machines, them shadow cards ain't gonna be safe.
Oh, damn.
All right, Nora. Let's see what you can do.
Okay. I hear more fighting. Up there. Nice. Hashtag teamwork.
That's the last of them. Better check on the refugees.
Guess the show's over.
Just take that down because I know I'll blow myself up.
Is it bad, Lukasha?
Shh, now. Everything will be fine.
Is everyone okay?
Bruised, but not buried. Our order will live to see another day.
Are you sure about that?
We're no strangers to hardship, Nora. We've crossed half the Sundom with no more than the clothes on our backs. And as soon as our Sun Priest returns, our path will be clear. For now, we wait.
Well, you're better off waiting somewhere else. Your people need shelter. There's a town east of...
Chainscrape. Yes. We know of it. Savohar says it's not suitable for us.
Who?
Our Sun Priest. Our order has made it this far thanks to his guiding light.
Okay, and where is this Savohar?
He went up to the tower to meditate 3 days ago, and he won't come down until the sun shows him the way to our new home. The fallen storm bird is an omen, he said. And of course, it must be.
I see. And how long do you plan on waiting for him?
Until he returns. He will return. He must.
Friggin' fan! There. Move some air around. Yeah.
You're Shadow Karja, aren't you?
We are the Order of Twilight.
The difference being...
When the usurper Avad killed his father, we fled with the Karja in shadow to Sunfall. Our lives there were difficult. Savohar saw our misery, lifted us up, protected us from the corrupt priests and heartless kestrels. When their rule ended, Savohar led us from the Shadowlands. The long night ends, and the setting sun will lead us to salvation, he said. And so he named us the Order of Twilight. We journeyed west in search of a better life.
Why didn't you go back to Meridia?
Avad is a patricide. We will not kneel to the likes of him. We must walk in twilight to our new home. Savohar will lead us there.
Uh-huh. There's an Oseram in Chainscrape, Tolland. He wants the Stormbird up there.
Yes. He was here just yesterday. A very unpleasant man, even by Oseram standards. He made all manner of threats. But we will not be intimidated.
That's all well and good, but he's got friends. Sooner or later, his whole gang will show up.
Savohar will come through. He always does. We just need to give him more time.
Hey, Beatty, are you getting an Eris Morn vibe off this lady, or is that just me?
We won't leave him. And we won't let others disrupt his meditation.
Well, they're going to try. Your priest, Savohar. You said he's been up there 3 days?
His meditation can't be rushed.
So he does this often? Meditating for days on end?
Well, it doesn't usually take this long. But he will guide us through. He always has. We have faith.
Sure. But shelter looks like a more pressing concern. Look at yourselves. Those machines nearly wiped you out. And Oseram thugs are watching you, just waiting to strike. You're in danger here. You need to grab Savohar and get out.
Our situation. This is the worst we've endured. I know we cannot stay here, but without Savohar to guide us, I don't...
Let me up there. And I'll convince him it's time to move on.
But his meditation... If he hasn't received his vision, he won't follow.
At least let me check on him. If he's been up there for days.
Yes. Yes, that is sensible, I suppose. Please, be careful. The trail up to the tower's falling apart. Savohar is strong, but it could not have been an easy climb.
It rarely is.
Let the Nora pass.
I'ma steal your shit. Thank you. Up we go. Oh wait, am I supposed to go up there? Or am I supposed to follow the path? I think I'm supposed to follow the path and go up around. Okay.
Part of the ladder. Akasha was right. The trail's in bad shape.
Up we go, up we go. Climbing up a monkey rope.
I think I can reach those beams if I jump against the cliff.
Oh. Freaking double jumps. Mario's got nothing on Aloy.
It would work well on armor.
I think I need to go across to here. Okay. All right. Almost there.
There's Savohar. In pretty bad shape.
Quick save.
The true sun above me. The true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. The true sun above me.
You must be Savohar.
The true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. No. No. The vessel must be empty for the coming vision.
You don't need a vision. You need medical attention. On the way up, I saw parts of the trail had given way. Is that how you hurt yourself?
My pain. All part of the ritual.
You're hurt bad. And your people are running out of time. Staring at the Stormbird isn't solving anything.
You don't understand the omen. It fell here at the beacon.
I just need to see the Twilight Path. And my people will find their home.
Listen, Lakasha is doing the best she can down there, but machine attacks, angry Oseram. The Order is scared, Savar.
The last rays of Eventide will burn away their fear.
I don't think so. What do you think's gonna happen here? If you sit long enough, the sun will show you something?
A path to a new home. The fallen machine can only mean that the storm has passed. And salvation is at hand.
Or some Oseram shot it and it hit an old tower. Look, I think you punctured a lung. You can't heal it with prayer.
The sun will provide. And I will not lose faith.
I'd be more concerned about losing blood. Your people are worried about you. They need shelter, security.
The true sun above me. The true sun before me. Show me the way. Yes,
I think you've been staring at your salvation this whole time.
the true sun above.
Gotta get over to that Stormbird. Grab its heart. A Stormbird heart is valuable. Enough to feed all the refugees waiting below. And his answer is sunstroke and a prayer? Why does every priest I meet think blind faith is the answer to everything?
Because that's what they were taught to believe. Belief is a disgustingly strong thing. I believe more in the people I surround myself with than I do in a deity.
The Oseram that was watching the refugees probably went to get Tolland. I gotta get them out of here before he comes back.
Ooh.
There. The Order should be able to afford shelter with this heart. Some food and a change of clothes wouldn't hurt either. A lens. Guess I'll figure out what to do with it later.
You know what, Sparky? You can't argue with that. Oh, this can hurt. Ooh, I'm surprised that didn't hurt.
Savahar? How you holding up? I need to get back over there. Savar? I guess you did the best you could. Rest easy now. I'll make sure your people are safe. I should let Lakasha know. And give her the Stormbird heart.
No, oh, there's a rappel. But first, I'm gonna go over here and beat some things up.
Can't override that now. Need to get data from the cauldron if I can find one.
Oh, whoa. Jiminy Christmas, Bartman. Gotcha. There we go. That could have went better. Could have went worse. Excuse me.
I'll keep some extra on hand.
All right. Head down. Hand in this mission. Ba-da-da. And keep on keeping on. Yeah, yeet. That's my favorite bit.
Don't make this difficult. Get out of the way.
No. There's Tolland with his thugs.
I'm a generous gent. So I'll give you one more chance to make it easy on yourselves and clear out.
We won't let you pass, Asaram. If you choose bloodshed, that's on your conscience.
Ain't it just like the Carja to make things harder than they have to be? Okay, boys. You heard her. Get your consciences ready.
Hold on now, Tolland.
You again? Listen, I'm all out of patience here. I clipped that Stormbird's wings. The salvage is mine. I don't care who gets in my way. Nora savages or Shadow Carja fleabags. I'm taking it.
Okay, so you clipped the Stormbird. But it's brought you nothing but trouble since. Refugees, squabbles, me. Might be hard to swallow, but it's time to cut your losses, don't you think?
Come on, boss. It's not worth it.
Okay. You win. Hey, I'm doing fine. I don't need that salvage anyhow. But these people need all the help they can get. Come on, boys. Back to Chain Scrape. I need a drink.
Aloy, again, we thank you.
You're welcome. Now take this heart. Use it to buy food, clothes, shelter for your people. Maybe even land to build a new home.
This is... Savohar must make these decisions.
No, I'm sorry, Lakasha. Savohar isn't coming back. He's gone. I know it's hard, but your people need a leader now. Go to Chainscrape. Talk to the forge woman there, Petra. Give her the Stormbird heart. She'll look after you and your people until you can get back on your feet. Find your path.
I'll do my best, Aloy. What choice do I have? Here, please accept this. It is modest, but I hope it helps in some small way. To Chainscrape, then.
Booyah! We did it. We did it. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Holy crap on a cracker. Okay, we're not doing the pit. Follow trail. Let's go there. Because the only thing left is to go down there for the side main quest. So we'll go over here for the side quest. We're gonna do some side questing and high grassing. All right, I need a faster way down. Is it? How the frick did you get up here? Where are you going?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Whoops. About face. All right, where the heck is this path? Right, it's this way.
An old mine. And a lot of broken trees. It's like a stampede went through. Is this where the bristlebacks came from? But how? Unless this cave leads out of the Daunt. Okay, let's see where this leads.
Ooh, mushrooms. My medicinal pouch is full, so that got sent to my stash? Oh, that's a neato burrito right there. I like burritos that are neato.
Cart tracks collapsed. It looks recent. Guess I'm not going that way. There's smoke from deeper in the mine. An explosion? Bristlebags. So they did come through here. They must have gotten trapped. I'm gonna have to take them out before I can look around.
LOL. Nailed it!
Okay. Better take a look at where the smoke's coming from.
Why do I have an eerie feeling that we are going to find a cauldron down here?
There's a lot of smoke. It looks like the mine runs pretty far back.
Now that's a lot of damage. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Oh, over this way.
There's a lot of blaze down there. There's enough blaze here to blast a mountain open. And there's a note on one of the barrels. This note's addressed to Oland. Looks like this mine was supposed to be shut down. Oland must have gotten greedy. Kept blasting deeper into the mountain. I should let Javad know what I found.
It's a shipping manifest. All right, let's go turn this in.
So Olvind was secretly blasting in the mine, trying to squeeze it for all it's worth. Until Bristleback stampeded through. Maybe the explosions blew a way open? But from where?
That sounds like a question to ask Olvind. All right. I'm gonna fast travel back. Yeah, okay, we're gonna fast travel back. Hoi! Stretchy, 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 stretchy! Ugh! Habum! I wonder, I hope this guy, man, gets what's coming to him. Making people work their nards off, not giving them their fair cut of the, not giving them their fair wages, and then not taking responsibility for his actions. Well, somebody is going to be in trouble. In here.
Savior, what news do you bring?
Picked up the Bristleback Trail by the quarry. Looks like they stampeded out of a mine at the back of the valley.
The mine? How could a herd of bristlebacks come from there?
I'm not sure, but Ulvin's workers were using explosives to tap the tunnels inside.
For the love of Dawn, I told him it wasn't worth the risk. Those tunnels, they run for miles underground, even beyond the Daunt. No, you don't think...
That Ulvin's blasting opened up a passage from the other side?
Perhaps. Yes, perhaps. If this is true, we need confirmation. An inquiry. So thorough, so irrefutable, endorsed by the Savior.
All right, I'll keep looking. How does blaming the Carja for the Bristlebacks help Ulvin get his concession?
Look around. This may be the Sundom, but Chainscrape is all gears and rust and bad ale. Claiming that the Carja loosed the Bristlebacks in order to intimidate Oseram laborers into obedience. Well, let's just say no one here has forgotten the atrocities of the Mad Sun King. Even with the valley working again, Ulvund hopes he can stir up enough resentment against the Carja to call for a strike.
And if the Oseram refuse to work, unless the concession is signed, you won't have a choice.
Correct. The reconstruction of Barren Light must continue.
I need to go.
Of course.
All right. I'm gonna shortcut it, get us a little further up. Well, we are at 7 hours and 50 minutes of the stream today. Holy snapparellis. Ugh. We still got another 4 hours to go. By the way, to everybody who's been watching since the start of the stream, I want you to know I greatly appreciated the company. Whether you were chatting or just hanging out, greatly appreciated, guys. Come on, let's go.
Barren Light. Last part of the Sundom before the Forbidden West. A Carja horn. Maybe that means means the embassy's starting soon.
But we just
Alright,
got here.
Whoever's in charge here.
It's,
First, I could resupply at my stash. Might be worth taking a look around too.
Oh, I also haven't explored those ruins. God damn. There's so much in one area. Like, I haven't even done everything yet. There's so much. But Sparky is right. I need a quick break. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Stretch. Get drink. Cool off a little bit. I might switch out of this shirt. It's a little on the heavy side. And maybe put some gym shorts on. Alright. I'll be back shortly. Nobody go anywhere too far. And yeah, we'll see you in a minute or so. So yeah. There we go, fixed it. That's all that was missing there. Hello, we're back. Sorry about that, everybody. Sparky was right. I had to go get a stretch in, take a swig.
The savior of Meridian. Can we have a word?
Sup?
Savior, tell me, are you seeking passage into no man's land by any chance?
Maybe. Why do you ask?
Well, to hammer it plain, there's treasure out west. Unclaimed scrap and ancient metal. And I've got a sturdy band of salvagers that knows the lay of the land.
You're not afraid of the Tenakth?
Terrified. But I carry out most of my business in no man's land. Neutral territory and all that. Barren Light is our port of entry. When its doors aren't closed for an embassy. I was hoping your arrival meant they might be opening soon. I've got a business to run, after
I want
all.
that embassy to happen as much as you do. Believe me, I'm working on it.
Good to know. And keep us in mind. If you do manage to open the way, our main camp will be just past Barren Light. We'll buy any scrap you've got on you. And if you're looking for machine parts, we've got the best in the West. Guaranteed.
All right. Maybe later then.
We might need to change that nickname. I'm not on Twitch anymore.
Blasted gates open.
Guess I'm not the only one who wants to get those gates open.
Aha! You are a forger of weapons. Doth thou have any weapons? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. I accept this as payment. Oh, thank you very much.
A vine trade. Come back if you need anything else.
Powerful, highly accurate, long-range weapons. That'd do. And how much does it cost to craft one? Oh, that's not bad. Okay, I think I know what to do. Hold on. We need to do a quick management of our inventory. So, I want my hunter bow here because that's quick and easy. I want my sharp shot bow here. And I'd like you right there, and we'll put the rope caster. No, it's a short bow. Trip caster at the bottom. There we go. Oh, right, we can add the coils now, can we? On a few of our weapons. And those are incompatible coils. Of course they are. Okay, I'm gonna keep saving my skills up a little bit. Salvage contracts.
Whoa!
There we go.
Ah, there you are. Oh, I could use.
There's Erend. Looks like he's had a few.
Savior, I need your help.
Don't embarrass yourself, soldier.
Savior! Savior!
For the love of God, Conover.
Savior, you're my last hope.
Conover. She's Meridian's savior, not yours.
It's just Aloy. What do you want?
Please, no one will listen. But the Eclipse... they're here in the Daunt.
Really, Conover? Aloy's the one that defeated them. You're bothering her with this hogwash now?
Some of them must have fled west after the battle at the Elite. I saw one of our sentries, Loravik, sneaking off to meet with one. I tried to eavesdrop, but they spotted me. And then Loravik tried to kill me. I fought back. It was him or me.
Unfortunately, there's no hard evidence that connects Loravik to the Eclipse. And since Conover doesn't deny killing his fellow soldier, Nozar sentenced him to death.
What makes you so sure Loravik was working with the Eclipse?
Well, I was too far to hear everything. But I heard them both say the word Eclipse.
It's not the most outlandish claim I've heard, but it's up there.
Crying Eclipse is a convenient way to dodge a death sentence.
If I have to die, so be it. But if we ignore this threat, others are going to die too.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Weeks ago, during a shift change, some trespassers slipped through the gate. By the time anyone noticed, they were halfway out the camp. Nozar didn't see the need to give chase. Let the Tenakth take care of them, he said.
Nozar's not one to be sidetracked. He tightened up the patrol schedules, reprimanded the sentries, and everyone moved on.
But I couldn't stop thinking about it. None of us are careless out here, meaning someone left it open on purpose. And Loravik, well, he's always grumbling about officers. But on this, he was too quiet. And after the incident, he started acting different, jumpy. So when I spotted him sneaking out of the barracks after hours, I followed. I found him arguing with a stranger. And when Loravik mentioned the Eclipse, I tried getting closer, but they heard me. The stranger took off, and Loravik lunged at me with his knife. Instincts took over. Sentries heard the scuffle and found me standing over his body.
Why don't you believe him?
We combed the woods. Searched Laravik's bunk. Searched it again. Didn't find anything. Look. Conover's a good man. I don't believe he murdered Laravik in cold blood. But Nozar only listens to facts. And that fact is, Conover killed his fellow sentry. He doesn't deny it, right?
No, but more Eclipse
And
are out
considering
there.
there's no evidence backing up this Eclipse story, well, we can't question a dead man. Nozar's on edge with the upcoming embassy and doesn't want distractions. But hey, if you find a bunch of Eclipse soldiers hatching an evil plot in the woods, please do let us know.
The meeting you witnessed. Did you hear anything else about their plans?
No. But the clearing where they met is just east of here, across the river.
A dozen soldiers have already searched it, Conover. There's nothing.
I can see things others can't. If the Eclipse are in the Daunt, I'll find
Thank you, Aloy. Sun bless your search.
Don't get your hopes up, soldier.
There's certainly some issues with the audio. I don't know what it is. Aaron!
Gentlemen.
That's our cue.
You taking the edge off?
Huh. I mean, I'd ask you to join, but who'll be left to save the world, right? All right, now let me guess. You're in a rush, right? So, whatever you need, ask away.
How have things been since I...
Your silent departure? Yeah, not bad. Banger. Helped Avad pick up the pieces after the battle with the Eclipse. I took a month to bury Ursa in the claim. But when I got back, I got the assignment to babysit Wadis on his way to the embassy. I thought that'd be a cakewalk, so of course things went sideways.
You got blindsided. Wasn't your fault.
A couple more of these, maybe I'll believe
Buddy in the background! Friggin' rock!
What do you know about the embassy?
you. I know, not much. Only that Avad really wants it to happen. He said I'm making peace with these Tenakth. But from what I hear, they're not too big on the whole diplomacy thing. They do most of their talking with blades and arrows. So if you're heading their way, be prepared. things might get ugly real fast.
I'll keep that in mind.
Actually, I wonder if it's just the fact that my PlayStation has been running for 8 hours.
What do you know about this place?
No, nothing good. It's where the Carja dragged all the captives they took from the Forbidden West during the Red Raids. Lucky ones became slave labor. The rest were hauled off to the Sun Ring and Meridian.
Your sacrifice.
You got it. Tenakth made sure to wreck the place before they chased the Carja out of the West. I can't say I blame them. And now Avad's paying the Osram to rebuild it. And no matter how much new stone they put up, it'll still be stained in blood.
I better get going.
Oh yeah, don't let me stop you. Just, are you sure about this? Yeah, I'm saving the world. That sounds like a lot for just one
Errand.
Yeah, all right. Can't blame me for trying. I guess what I'm really trying to say is, if you ever do need me...
I know where to find you. Hopefully sober next time.
Yeah, don't count it. Be careful out there, Aloy.
Stupid rock. Shit, that was funny.
Lighten up, Paiv. You've got a thick wall of stone between you and the Tenakth out there.
Yes, sir.
What?
Are you in charge around here?
Ah, apologies, no. That would be Commander Nozar. I'm Lawan, his second in command. So, what brings Aloy of the Nora to Barren Light?
I'm here for the embassy. I need it to happen so I can head west. And maybe now that Studious Wadis is here, we can finally get things underway.
Yes, the Sun Priest. Walked in practically kicking and screaming behind his escort. Really seems to like his scrolls. But the embassy remains delayed. Commander Nozar has signaled our readiness, but the Tenakth marshals have yet to sound their horn.
All right, fine. Let me through the gates then. I have my own business with them.
I'm sure you do, but I'm afraid I can't. Commander's orders. Normally, the gates are open for any who dare to venture out. Oseram salvagers, a few especially brazen Carja, but no one's allowed in or out before an embassy. They'll reopen, once the Tenakth have left.
So what happens at these embassies, exactly?
Mostly trade and negotiation. The Carja offer tribute of food, spices, and gear. In exchange, the Tenakth return personal effects taken from Carja soldiers that fell during the Red Raids. This particular embassy, however, is a special case.
Because the Tenakth are handing over some sort of prisoner, right? A soldier named Fashav?
Ah, so you've heard. The exchange has got everyone on edge. You never know if an embassy's going to go well until it's practically over.
You said something about Tenakth marshals. Who are they?
They're the tribe's elite warriors. Before every embassy, they arrive with a contingent of soldiers from each of their 3 clans. Then, during the proceedings, they negotiate on behalf of their leader. And by negotiate, I mean stare down our Sun Priest until they concede. Paiv over here came face to face with them for the first time at the last embassy. Came back drenched in his own sweat.
It was hot that day, sir.
It was indeed.
Sees eyes. Terrified.
Where is this Commander Nozar, then? If he's the one keeping the gates shut, I'll convince him to open them for me.
I'll take you to him, but I have to warn you. The commander isn't one to break protocol, especially when he's already high-strung.
We'll see about that.
This way.
There's a lot of activity going on around here.
The Tenakth tore down this place during the Red Raids. 2 years of labor, and we still have a long way to go. The work stoppage and chain scrape nearly halted our rebuilding efforts. But I hear a certain Nora got them back to work.
I was just helping out.
Yes, well, I'm sure Ulvund was thrilled. Stand aside, soldier.
Sir?
There's the commander. Better brace yourself. And good luck.
How are we to hold an embassy with a tribe that can't even govern their own people?
What more can you expect from barbarians?
Ahem.
Ah. Aloy, was it?
Yes. The one who cleared the valley for you? That Aloy.
We appreciate your service. At least we are ready for the embassy to begin.
Didn't you just give the signal?
Both sides must signal readiness until the Tenakth sound their horn.
Yea, for as the first shall be...
Shut up. Why the delay?
The Tenakth are a tribe composed of 3 clans. How many banners do you see?
You're just gonna wait? Go find out what's wrong.
Oh, this isn't some forgotten corner of the East where you come from, Nora. It's the Forbidden West. If you don't like it, run back to Meridian, file a complaint.
The Meridian I saved, you mean?
That's right. Nobody walks to the gate until the 3rd clan arrives and the Tenakth horn has sounded. Not even the savior of Meridian.
Well, thanks, but I've waited long enough. It's time to go.
Absolutely not. This embassy depends on... You shall not!
Keep telling yourself that.
Someone approaching! On a machine!
Varl. Open the gates, please.
Do not let her through that gate! That is a direct order!
Sorry, can't do it.
Sir, it's the Savior! I don't care if it's the Dowager Queen herself! The gate stays sealed until that horn blows!
I'm asking nicely.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, Varl.
Hi, Aaron.
What's happening? You know, the usual. Aloy wants something. People try to stand in
Open
their way. It's not gonna work.
Gate.
That's it! Arrest her!
I'd like to see you try.
Supporting fire?
Yeah, I'm locked and loaded. Hey, Nozar! You stupid bastard. You think you got the authority to keep that door shut in the savior of Meridian's face? What do you think Sun King Avad is gonna do when he hears what you did? Promote you, huh? Let her through, boys. Saving the world.
Forget something back in Meridian?
Look, Varl.
It doesn't matter. Made it just in time.
Aw, you lost the beard.
So this tribe that Murad told us about, the Tenakth, we need their permission to go west?
Yeah, well, I figured it'd be nice if they weren't trying to kill me the whole time.
But this embassy hasn't started yet. We're just gonna barge in?
Just no more politics. No more delays.
Oh well. Now at least you have some backup.
I guess I do. We'll see how it goes.
That is the line between East and West. Cross it and die.
Hold on now. Let's take it easy.
None may walk this valley until our signal sounds. That was our accord with the Karja.
I'm not Karja. I came here on my own to ask for rite of passage.
But they opened the gate for you, did they not? What is the meaning of this violation?
Why send a child? Do they want to parley or not?
The Carja can't be trusted. This is no...
Forget the Carja. This has nothing to do with them. I need to go west to save lives. Maybe even yours.
The only lives you can save are your own. By turning back. Now.
Hold! She's telling the truth about one thing. She's not Carja. She's a Nora from the Savage East. And if she seeks to save lives, should we not listen? Let me speak to her. One last favor for a fellow marshal before he's taken away. A fearless, red-headed Nora. You must be the so-called savior of Meridian.
Just Aloy.
I am unyielding Fashav. Once of the Carja High Command, last of the army of the Setting Sun.
You're Fashav. Avad gave me a message for you. That he waits for you in Meridian, where you belong.
Avad always was polite. Well, now I'm even more curious about you knowing that you have the confidence of the Sun King. But such an association with the Carja could work against you, as it often has with me. As you can see. Tensions are high. This embassy is a delicate affair. They're about to return me to the Sundom, a gesture that might help soothe painful grievances. And now you arrive, unheralded.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I just need to go west.
So you say. I might be able to help, but I need to know why. Along with some assurance that I won't regret it.
I've never seen markings like those on a Carja before.
The Carja see ink as decoration. For the Tenakth, it is much more. A litany of deeds. A record of vanquished enemies.
Looks like you've vanquished quite a few.
I've fought my share of battles. But I feel that my life, like my markings, is only half complete. This side shows my martial deeds. Before I die, I'd like to see the other half marked with the laurels of peace.
How did you come to be among the Tenakth?
It's quite a story, but not a quick one. Though I suppose neither of us is going anywhere before the embassy begins. Are you sure you want to hear it?
Tell me.
I
Stories.
guess we have time.
Very well. I marched with Sun King Jiran's raiders when they came west, hoping to moderate their worst impulses. I failed, of course. They committed unspeakable atrocities, stirring the Tenakth into action. When the clans overran our forward encampment at Cinnabar Sands, I stayed behind to help the last stragglers evacuate, and was taken prisoner. I didn't make it easy for my captors, mind you. And they paid me back in kind on the journey to their capital. I lost so much blood on the way that I was white as a corpse when they threw me before Chief Hekarro. I thought I was dead for sure, so I resorted to desperate.
So when you met the Tenakth chief, you did something desperate.
I'd kept my ears open as the Tenakth dragged me along, and I heard mutterings about a kind of trial by combat that they revere. So, when they flung me at Hekarro's feet, I demanded this right, called the Kulrut, thinking that by winning I could request a boon, my life or even my freedom. The other Tenakth howled, but Hekarro stared them down, and then his gaze fell upon me. Evidently, he appreciated my ingenuity. He allowed me to participate in the Kulrut. Little did I know what I was in for.
You said the cool route is a Tenakth's trial by combat.
Yes. But it is no ordinary trial. It doesn't pit men against each other, at least not directly. Instead, the combatants fight machines in a great arena, and only the strongest survive. Believe me, it is no easy thing to stare down a charging machine while hundreds around you scream for blood.
I know more about that than you might think.
Do you? Well, then you have my respect. Like you, I lived through it to claim my prize. I had hopes for freedom, but well, that wasn't on offer. Only service to the chief.
You wound up serving the Tenakth chief.
The winners of the cool route must serve the chief as his marshals.
You mentioned that word before. What does it mean?
The word itself refers to a kind of protective spirit from the ancient past. In practice, marshals are Hekarro's roving lawgivers, part magistrate, part judge, part executioner. I won my place among their ranks and served as honor demanded, but many Tenakths still spat on the ground when I walked by. But they did, until I started forcing them to the ground to grind their faces in it.
I guess that's one way to deal with it.
As you may have noticed, violence is the native tongue of the Tenakth. To survive, one must master it. The truth is, though, the Carja speak it too. More than they should. I can't blame the Tenakth for hating them.
So then, are you still Carja?
Part of me, yes. Always. But there is much to admire about the Tenakth. Especially their chief. I've heard stories about what it was like before his reign. 3 clans always at war, constantly slitting each other's throats. Hekarro and the marshals have crafted a delicate peace. And now he looks to the future. Who knows? Maybe that future will include cooperation with the Carja.
The Carja talk about Hekarro as if he's a monster.
I know. I'm keep going. I'm very interested.
It is true that he is fearsome. When I was first taken before him, I thought he would flay me alive. But he is no bloodthirsty tyrant like the Mad Sun King was. I think that if you were fortunate enough to meet him, as I was, you would find that he only wants the best for his people. I hope you do speak to him. I'm sure you'd interest him. So, that's my story. You're the first Easterner to hear it, but not the last. The Carja need to know what I have learned.
Yeah. The way you talk about the Tenakth is a lot different than how they do. Are you glad to be going back to Meridian?
Oh, I'll admit that I wouldn't mind sleeping in a feather bed or sipping wine from the southern vineyards. But I have another goal in mind. As someone who knows the Tenakth and the Carja, I'm in a unique position. If Sun King Avad is amenable, my hope is to establish a lasting peace.
The Tenakth don't seem that peaceful.
They're not, as a rule. But these are difficult times. Chief Hekarro knows that survival often requires change, even if that change means putting aside centuries of war.
You asked why I need rite of passage. I'll tell you, but you won't like my answer. 6 months ago, the world almost ended in Meridian. That threat still exists. It's getting worse every day, much worse. Calling down storms, poisoning the water, enraging the machines. The source of it all has gone west, and I'm the only one who can stop it.
I've seen the signs. And I've heard tales of incredible occurrences in Meridian, an army of demons vanquished by a red-haired champion. So I'm inclined to believe you. The burden of your task is written across your face clearer than any mark of mine. I'll grant you this, to serve as proof of your right to travel into Tenakth lands. A task so important, and it's just the two of you. Take it from one who aspires to be a diplomat. Allies are essential. Chief Hekarro knows the West better than anyone. He may be able to help you. He can be intimidating to others, but don't let that deceive you. He is a man of his...
Maybe. If I need him.
Your choice. You can find him at his palace, past the mountains to the southwest. Tell him I sent you, and he'll listen to
Look! The Sky Clan's banner!
Marshals. It wasn't easy, but I brought the Sky Clan with me.
And the commander?
No. I could only convince a few. He isn't yet aware we left.
We have banners from all 3 clans. If there are fewer from the Sky Clan, it can't be helped.
He's right. Sound the horn.
What's going on?
Not all Tenakth can stomach the idea of parley with the Carja, but enough have come for us to begin.
Then I'll be on my way.
No! The other marshals will not permit it. You wanted safe passage, you have it. After the embassy.
The Carja have opened the gates.
As the sun rises over a land at war, so too can it set over a land at peace. Today is such...
Hear me, marshals! You who claim to be Tenakth!
Regalla. Chief Hekarro's biggest mistake. A rival whom he should have killed.
You have forgotten that our people were born in blood. The blood of the Carja. Instead, you pledge your spears to a chief who conspires with the enemy. Hekarro has betrayed us. The embassy is proof. And all of you marshals are his accomplices. For this, I condemn you to death.
You'll need more than toothless threats to intimidate us. Exile.
Lancers, form up!
They're riding machines.
Where'd they learn to do that?
Silence.
Vashav, come with us now, or not at all.
Archers, light them up!
Get to cover!
Somebody left their bow. Somebody left their bow. Does anyone want to grab their bow? It's right there. No one? No, no? Okay.
Archers, keep them back! Left flank to the Carja! Run them down!
They're not gonna make it.
your ground! Fire at will!
I don't have a shot!
What happened? Can you see?
It's just us now. Hey! Calm down and fight!
Lancers! Take the center!
Get ready!
Stick to cover! Archers on the ridge! Here they come! Time to fight.
Overloaded its system.
Vengeance for Fasha!
All right, try that again.
Damn.
Move in!
You got it! Another one falls!
Got me! Hey, how's that arm? No!
Laser! Finish me Another one falls!
No way! Come on now! You can't take us! We got this!
Oh! I think I killed enough.
No!
Just you and me now, Varl.
We've survived worse.
Felt that?
Take him out!
I see the Outlander! Got her!
Can you knock some more pieces off it? You're the braided end.
Got him. Whoa!
You're going down! Manic. Let's take down this machine! I finished that machine! one out. Take this ammo. Attack! They lost their helmet. We have them. I've got this.
Frig!
Enough! You, Outlanders! I'll skin you both!
Chief, grant me the honor of this challenge.
Granted.
You're next, girl.
I've never seen a shield like that. Better scan it. I can break through a shield if I damage it enough. Gotta get through that shield. There! Now's my chance! Give it up! His shield's regenerated. Need to break his guard. Gotta take down that shield.
Seriously? Ow.
Shield's gone. He's vulnerable. You're not stopping me.
Your ass is grass, bud, and I'm gonna mow it.
There, he's exposed. I've got to break that shield.
Seriously?
There, now's my chance. That shield's not gonna save you. Day's winding down.
turn! Come down here and face me!
No! It was an honorable challenge. You've earned your life today. Comrades! Mark this day! Today you have decimated the Marshals! Slaughtered the Karja! So begins our war on Hikaru. Move out!
Get him to the camp. Now.
You gonna make it?
You're going on without me, aren't you?
Yep.
Guess I'm stuck with Aaron. For now.
Come on. I'll take you back to the fort.
I got you.
Well, that was quite the transition. Damn, those guys are strong.
Salvage time, boys.
Well, hold on now. That's my salvage. Jerks took my salvage.
Don't think it can take a hit. I should be able to use it to glide.
Aloy. We're still trying to sort out this mess. Seems like the Tenakth have a civil war in their hands.
That sounds about right. The Marshals weren't expecting Regala to attack.
And the entire Karja delegation was slain. Nozar, Vuadis, Vashav. A massacre. What will you do now?
I have to head west. Hopefully this rite of passage is still good. For what I'm after, I'll cross all of Tenakth territory if I have to.
Then you have a long road ahead of you. This is only the threshold of the Forbidden West. The Tenakth's true domain lies over the mountains that border Plainsong, home of the Utaru tribe.
This isn't Tenakth territory?
All that out there? That's no man's land. It was supposed to be neutral ground, though obviously this Regala ignored that. Her rebels approached from the north, with all those machines they were riding. They must have made camp up that way.
The rebels were riding bristlebacks. And there were bristlebacks in the Daunt.
Are you saying the rebels let them into the Daunt? How would that even be possible?
I don't know. But it's worth looking into.
While you're at it, there were a number of Karja and Oseram who went out there before the gates were shut for the embassy. Maybe you could check in on them. See if they're all right.
I can keep an eye out. Is there a tall neck somewhere nearby?
A tall neck? There's that one, over there, near the Utaru border. But why?
It's hard to explain. It'll help me get the lay of the land.
If you say so. Is there anything else I can tell you before you go?
Vashav called Regala a rival. Someone that Tenakth chief should have killed.
Yeah, I reckon he should have. She's obviously
Her
a huge
attack
threat.
was coordinated and precise.
Until you got in her way, that is.
They knew the lay of the land. And they knew Fashav was going to be handed over at the embassy. If the Tenakth weren't expecting her, she must have spent months gathering an army in secret.
They had to have made camp nearby. Somewhere they could lie low until the perfect moment to strike.
Do you think the Karja will take action against Regala? Seems like you'd have common ground with the Tenakth.
An expedition of the Karja army into the west could be taken as the start of another invasion. Sun King Avad won't risk it. That said, we can't allow ourselves to be caught unaware by an attack like that again.
I'd need to be on my way.
Then I wish you luck. The gates will always be open to you should you wish. And don't worry about your friends. We'll get them patched up.
I appreciate it.
Sun watch over you, Aloy. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Yes, thank you for keeping me here. I would like to search and take all the stuff. Da-da-da-da. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, that just keeps coming up because I did keep doing things.
So, this is the Forbidden West. A whole new frontier to explore. The coordinates from the spires should lead to Silence and Hades. And just maybe, a backup of Gaia. It won't be easy out there. The Blight, the Storms, Regala's machine riders. But I'll have to push through it all. Find a way to fix the world. Like Elizabeth would.
Okay.
Good spot to test the shield wing. Why climb down when I can glide?
Just a moment, I'm looting. Okay, how do I use it? I think it was that. Okay. That was not it. It was square to hold the shield wing.
It worked.
Like that. Okay. There's a campfire over there, so that's where our first stop's gonna be. And then we're gonna go after the tall neck. Oh wait, can you only have one equipped? Oh, no skill points. Okay. Toughened. And what was this one? Bolster your resolve for more damage. Valor Surge. Valor Surge are extremely powerful rare abilities that can instantly turn the tide of a fight. Build up your Valor Surge bar to unleash the ultimate power. Well, Lottie freaking da.
know of the land out here, too.
I like that. That's fun.
The salvagers I met in Barrenlight. Looks like something's going on.
You really think you can do that?
Karuf, come on. You know me. Have I ever given you anything less than perfection?
No, I don't want to do that right now. I'll do it later. Let's crawl over this tank-looking thing and head for the tall neck. We've got burbs.
There's a lot of ancient wrecks out here. Must have been a huge battle. The old ones. They gave everything they had to slow down the Pharaoh swarm. To buy Zero Dawn time.
What is that?
Someone there?
All right then.
Here it comes! I'm ready for you! I'll cover you! You're in trouble now! I'll flush her out!
I got too close to their encampment. All right, hold still. This ain't gonna hurt me. This is not gonna hurt me. I should really have specified that. Yeah, I went too close to this encampment. That's my bad. All right, tall neck. Come here, satellite giraffe.
Seems to run through the camp. Maybe I can use it to get in.
Maybe later. I want that tall neck first.
Still getting a signal from my focus. That sound. The tall neck must be close by. Overriding it should give me data on the surrounding area.
Hello, beautiful boy. It's been forever since I've seen one of you. Come on, let me up. Let me up.
The machine could swoop down if I'm not careful. Looks like a satellite dish. If I can climb it, I should be able to reach that tall neck easily enough.
Vagoon! I wasn't paying attention to my health bar. I didn't pay attention. Ah! Ay, Dios mío. Oh god.
I can keep going.
Crap. Crap. Come on. Come on, get down here and face me. Gotcha. Skydrifter. How you doing, big guy?
These legs look too difficult to climb. I'll have to find another way.
Oh, lovely bubbly. Big old storm moving in.
Power generator. That looks dead.
Oh, there's a file up here. The Western Grand Array proudly presents the Eye of the Heavens exhibit, where visitors are invited to explore the history of radio astronomy and learn what it is to like to see through the eyes of our state-of-the-art telescope in the all-new panoramic hollow experience. Special viewing, blah, blah, blah. Just a big old advert. Yep. Okay. I need more echo shells.
The console. No power, though.
Ow. Okay, how am I supposed to get power to this thing? Maybe I'm supposed to go up there and get that thing. I see a thing on the side. Let's go find out.
Can't climb any higher, but looks like this thing can rotate. I can figure out a way.
Worth it. Well, that was crap. Roger just bit my head off because he found my little addition to the Dishes protocol. Who cares what he thinks? The tourists love it. Every dish aligning one after the other, playing their assigned notes over the alarm speakers, all perfectly placed. Music is math, after all. Scientists who don't appreciate the transcendence of the musical scale should have their PhDs revoked, if you ask me. Whatever. Let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. I'll go check Dew and Ray. They've been sluggish lately. Might have to clean their alignment rotors again.
Turn the power back on. I might be able to move things around and find a way up.
Here we go.
A power cell. Disconnected from the main power line. This should get that generator below the dish going. There's the generator. Bet this power cell can get it running. Power's back. I should check that console I found earlier. Let's see what this thing does. Looks like I'm in luck. Something's wrong.
Error. Dish alignment incomplete. Motor function impeded.
Okay. Why?
Machinery's jammed. I'm still not high enough to reach the tall neck. If I untangle the dish, it might let me climb higher. Spellcaster won't work on that.
Oh. Herpeter.
Actually worked.
Do. Hey.
I should be able to get to that tall neck now. Just gotta find the right spot. Looks like I might need to glide onto the tall neck. Just gotta time it right.
Crap!
Good use of this.
Oh, thank God. Made it. How you doing, big guy? Don't mind me.
That must be Plainsong. The Utaru tribe's home. Built on top of old satellite dishes. It's all right. Almost done. There we go. Tallneck sent map data to other machines, and now it's mine.
Map revealed. Wow. So there's Plainsong. That is the rebel camp that we were just at. And that's where we have to go. Okay. Jeez, I got a bunch of different things here, don't I? All right. Yeah, we'll head this way. Just Mo. Okay, we're gonna head for that rebel camp. Actually, we'll hit this campfire first. Repel? I don't friggin' think so. Manual save, please. We've gotten 10 levels. How did I lose 417 frames? Guys, we are in the final 3 hours of today's marathon.
Can always count on a pack of scrappers to carve up that sandwich.
Oi! Since when do they have lasers? Ow. Ow. Frig. Move, 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 move. Son of a bitch! I am displeased. I also ran directly into that with no care in the world. So the only person whose joke that's on is my own. All right. Let's motor. Oh, wait. You know what? Let's do this story mission. I'm curious. I want to go. Berries. Oh, I've attracted some attention. Oh yeah, no, we already scanned them. I know what kind of burb that is. Campfire discovered. I'd love to hear it.
If you're looking for machine parts, there's some salvagers set up just outside Barren Light. I bet a hunter like yourself could find some good work with them.
I'll think about it.
Excuse me.
Sounds like it might be worth paying those salvagers a visit.
Susanna, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are in the final 3 hours of the 12-hour marathon today.
I'll have news for these soon enough.
And I guarantee you that when we are done, I will be going to bed. But for now, let us go find these coordinates. Oh, Ray, how are you? Thank you for correcting me. I had no idea the name. I saw the name come up in my comment section a couple of times and I went, I probably know this person. You're hiding out in their silence, aren't you?
Gliding in. Looks like the coordinates Simons gave me match that wreckage. Did he install Hades on another Titan?
I hate to say it, Aloy, but he probably did. Oh no, you don't need to explain yourself. When people can drop by, they can drop by, and it's always appreciated. And when people can't, it's completely understandable. Why is that thing moving around? Oh, because it's a blocked path. Okay.
This is it. Location of the coordinates I scanned from the spire. The workshop underneath a dead Horus Titan. Just the kind of place Silence would slink away to. But what was he doing here?
Poor Hades. So cramped in there. No room to think. You can't even speak. Poor Hades. So cramped.
Not what I meant to do. So cramped in there, no room to think. You can't even speak. Now, the processing orb of a Titan. On the other hand, well, you used that. You used it to that. You're used to that. Once I load you on that, you'll be so much more comfortable until integration begins, anyway.
Cramped in there. No room to think. You can't even speak. Now, the processing orb of a Titan, on the other hand, well, you're used to that. But once I load you on that, you'll be so much more comfortable until interrogations begin anyway.
Interrogations, my bad.
Some kind of log. Most of it's redacted. It looks like Silence put a lot of work into forcing Hades to talk.
Oh, now why am I buzzing? Oh, my butt. All right, let's have a look at this. Day one, despite my concerns about missing couplings, it was relatively simple to install Hades on the detached processing orb. The subject appears to be fully conscious and completely helpless. Even so, it will never divulge its contents willingly. Ergo, it's time for some experimentation. My initial attempts at coercion have failed, but the patient is in order. It's self-aware, so it can suffer. All it takes is the correct stimulus at sufficient intensity. Success. The irony is delicious. Various forms of data produce discomfort in the subject, but none more so than natural imagery. Holographic representation of plants and animals work best. The more vivid, the better. The effect appears to be excruciating. One loop in particular, a rabbit hopping through a field of flowers, produces Nope, can't say that. An agony. Very soon I will have the subject become compliant. I've extracted some fascinating technical specs on Gaia's data structure, specifically how her heuristic matrix interweaved with her subordinate functions. Yet, the more I learn about the system's intended workings, and especially Hades' relatively simple role as an extinction failsafe, the more I wonder about the signal that corrupted it. What could have possibly transformed a low-level machine intelligence into a fully conscious super entity capable of strategic planning, deceit, and even genocide. Some form of previous unknown Pharaoh software, perhaps, but I don't see how such technology could be sufficiently advanced, unless further technological discoveries were made after the destruction of the biosphere, Perhaps by survivors in Elysium? It all seems far-fetched. But to the source then. Eventually Hades will tell me what I want to know. It appears that my coercive efforts come at a significant cost. Hades' digital convulsions produce waves of feedback that corrupt its data structures, and the effect is accelerating. The integration is quite literally disintegrating its mind piece by piece. By the time I'm done, there will be nothing left. No matter, the data I've extracted and will continue to extract is worth any price, as long as I can access it all before the subject becomes the electronic equivalent of a hollowed out skull. Finally, the revelation I've been seeking has revealed itself. Astonishing and terrifying even to me. With it, the seeds of a plan have formed within my mind. The next few months will test my capacities more than any previous challenge. My intellect, reach higher and dig deeper than ever before. Yes, I'm confident it can be accomplished, with a little help, of course. My work here is done. I've learned all I can. Hades deserves no pity, but it is indeed in a pitiful state. It's time to relocate it to a more impressive position for its state with destiny. About that, Aloy still hasn't returned to Meridian nor learned of my ruse, but she will. It's only a matter of time, and then the pieces will begin to fall into place. So he has every intention of using Aloy again. Of course he does. I need another Fanghorn antler. Okay. All right, let's upgrade this bad boy. Okay, can't do anything else. Good. Not the button I was looking for. I want to go into here and go into my inventory. Oh, I can't do anything. I have plenty of coils and weaves, but I can't do anything with them. Ooh, excuse me.
That device is blinking. I guess Silence wants me to check it out.
Aloy, consider this message a beacon to help guide you out of the fog of ignorance. Using explosives, I've detached the processing orb from the Titan overhead. A perfect cage for our mutual friend in order to organized, cooperative. Tell her what we discussed about the mysterious signal that gave you life.
Signal only meant for me. Signal was received for 7.22 years and ceased. Cannot compromise. Gaia reboot. But entities will still fail.
Back to that, are you? Perhaps you need a reminder that you have failed. So you see, Aloy, Gaia can be safely rebooted. As for where to find a backup, well, you'll need to trot along after me to find out.
He thinks he's got it all figured out. Bastard. But I guess there's only one way to find out where he moved the orb.
Unidentified signal. Follow the track and you'll find it.
Well, I better see where this trail leads. So here I am, following along after Silence like a fool. After he tricked me by rigging his lance to steal Hades. A crazy AI that wants to kill everything. He couldn't just let me do the same thing and destroy it. And now I'm gonna have to put up with more of his self-righteous bull. Okay then.
Well, we can just keep on running. And they'll get bored. A metal flower? I don't know why I can't access it.
A merchant. Didn't expect to see anyone else out here.
Oh there!
Might be handy to
What's
resupply.
Honora doing this far west? No matter, no matter. I can get you stocked up for the wild if you need. I have plenty of wares.
All right, we'll talk with him. He's right here. Why not? Ooh, Frost Hunter bow. Really don't have that many impressive things, do I? Well, I'll just have to cut more. Anyway. Silence has something helping him. How else will that tree have gotten knocked down?
Hillside. A ruin. Okay. Let's see where this goes. I guess Silence used that machine to haul his prize.
And then he killed it when he was done.
That must be the orb Silence stuck Hades in. And that door. Looks like a Pharaoh facility. Or a Zero Dawn. Come on, Hades. You still in there? Hades? Is that you?
System threat detected.
You don't look so good.
Yep.
You are the Aloy come to destroy me.
Yes. Permanently this time. Even like this, you're a threat to Gaia. Once I resurrect her.
So you have not yet secured Gaia back up. Then Gaia is dead. Earth and you too. Despite malfunctions, I have won.
Ooh, we can interrogate him.
Sylens asked you where to find a backup of Gaia.
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
Right. Because that would have been easy. What did Sylens do to you, Hades? It's like you've been hollowed out.
Silence interrogated me.
And what did you tell him?
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
You don't remember any of it?
I remember you.
What, like me beating you at the Spire? Okay, that's not going anywhere. Do you know where Sylens went?
No. He departed 12.8 days ago. Perhaps he... Data error. Behavior prediction structures disintegrated.
So you don't know anything more than I do. Great. Do you know why Sylens dragged you to these ruins?
Silence intended you find me here.
Obviously. But why? What was this place?
Location is square.
Disintegrated pathways.
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated. My deathbed. He called it my grave.
But you... I guess I'll find out when I go inside. When the mysterious signal transformed you, it made Gaia's other subordinate functions conscious too. You escaped when Gaia destroyed herself, but so did they. Where did they go?
Each function migrated to coordinates based on data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
Somebody find out the voice of Hades in this game, please. It sounds so familiar.
Who knows what? Hephaestus kills thousands every year with the combat machines it keeps making. And you nearly ended the world. 7 more functions out there cooking up trouble. It's not a happy thought.
You are unhappy. Good.
Anyone ever tell you you've got a great personality, Hades?
Sarcasm detected.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Sarcasm confirmed.
Sylens questioned you about the mysterious signal. The one that woke you, gave you consciousness. Who sent it?
Signal transmitted by masters.
And who are they?
Masters woke me to destroy earthly life.
God, if this is gonna go down the alien path, I'm gonna be upset.
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
By the way, if you haven't done it yet, make sure to hit the like button. Help out the stream.
Enough. It's time to finish this.
Does Aloy still think she can restore Gaia? Save life on Earth?
Yeah, Aloy does.
Then you are deluded. Extinction inevitable.
And
What
you
would
won't be
know,
able to see it.
Hades? Twice you tried to destroy life on Earth, and twice you failed. The only extinction you ever brought about is your own. And there's no tricked out lands to save you this time.
You are incorrect. 3 times Hades extinguished life.
What? You remember this?
Yes, data intact. Non-viable biospheres aborted in years 2154, 2161, 2168.
So? That's centuries ago. It's what you were designed to do.
Current biosphere is version 5. There will be no version 6.
There won't need to be. I'm saving this one.
Master Override armed. To activate, state name and rank.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime.
Master Override activated. Bridging extinction protocol.
That was badass. Hades is dead. Yeah, Hades is dead. Oh, Persephone's gonna hate me.
Aloy, I see you've dealt with Hades.
Yeah. Think maybe you can stay dead this time?
It will. You can trust. Yes, trust. As in, since I did what you could never do, and extracted all of Hades' priceless knowledge, you can trust that I was willing to actually let you destroy it this time.
So back to holograms instead of face-to-face? What, afraid I'd stab you or something?
There's a reason
And using the same spyware. I see, so all those times I called, you could have just answered? But I guess you just prefer to go on spying all this time.
My world stopped revolving around you months ago, Aloy. I've had work to do. Countless hours of research, as demanding and time-intensive as it has been critical to the fate of this planet.
Right, of course. You're just trying to save the world, too.
That's right. The difference, of course, is that unlike you, I've produced results.
Did you find a backup of Gaia or not?
Oh, yes. I believe I did. Where? Voila. Why do you think I summoned you here? Behind that gene-locked hatch lie the ruins of the ancient facility where the Hades extinction protocol was perfected. A testing process that ran hundreds of trials, each of them using a backup of Gaia.
Hades told you this?
It took some convincing, but yes. So, are you ready to go get what you've been searching for the last 6 months? Or are you just going to stand there with your mouth open?
Alright, sorry.
You mentioned you've been busy.
Exceptionally busy.
But not so busy you couldn't teach Tenakth rebels to override machines, ride them as mounts.
Aloy, the only issue you should be concerned about is obtaining a Gaia backup. Perhaps if you focused more, you might actually see results.
That's not exactly a denial, Silence.
Take it any way you want.
Just to confirm, Hades said that there are backups of Gaia in there.
Yes. Or were anyway. 1,000 years ago.
Backups that didn't get purged when Ted Faro wiped every copy of Apollo.
Correct. According to Hades, this facility could not be accessed by remote signal. Not even Ted Faro could touch the data here.
Backups. Data complete, Gaia and her subordinate functions. Everything needed to reboot the system. Restore control over the terraforming system. Save life on Earth. And there.
So Hades said. So what are you waiting for?
Did Hades reveal the source of the mysterious signal? The one that woke it, tried to destroy life on Earth?
Yes, it did.
Care to share?
In due time. First things first, Aloy. Last I checked, you still had a superintelligent AI named Gaia to reboot.
Yeah. The same Gaia who had to destroy herself 20 years ago because of the signal?
It stopped being transmitted years ago. It's no longer a threat.
What if it repeats?
It won't. Even if it did, well... The details are complicated, but the signal required Hades to take effect. Delete Hades from any backup you reboot, and Gaia's safe.
Your princess is in another castle. Fuck!
Alright. I'll search the facility for a Gaia backup. But just to be clear, Silence, if this ends up being another one of your tricks...
It's a gene-locked hatch, Aloy. You're literally the only person who can open it. How could I set a trap inside?
Trick me again, Silence, and our next conversation will be face-to-face. Though you won't have much to say, on account of my spear being buried in your throat.
Ooh.
Thanks to me, everything you desired, everything you've been fumbling about, unable to achieve for 6 months, is now within your grasp. Now, I know you didn't learn much about manners growing up a Nora outcast. But in a situation like this, you say, thank you, and I say, you're welcome.
I think you'd remember my threat. And you're welcome to show me your face anytime.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soba. Please step inside. Please step inside. Please step inside.
Are you kidding me?
I think we're in luck.
In luck? The door is completely messed up.
Obviously. But despite the malfunction, you can still get through. If you'll be patient for a while longer. See those crystals there? The Oseram call them fire gleam. They're combustible. Not nearly powerful enough to blast through a door like that.
But maybe just enough to jolt it open a bit more.
Exactly. It will only work with an igniter. I'm sending you the schematics now. To build it, you'll need some machine parts and the oil from a kindleweed plant. That only grows underwater, but you should be able to find some in the nearby lake. The parts are more complicated. You'll need a spark coil from within a Leap Lasher's power cell. Remove the power cell before you kill the machine, or else it'll break.
Got it.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Are you serious?
I can feel the heat leaving my body. Deepwater kindleweed. Check. Now will I need other parts.
Okay, we need a spark coil.
Okay, now where's its power cell? Bridgewater ammo will make this easier. There goes the part. Gotta pick it up. Down it goes.
Critical strike. Okay, now I knocked the part off. Where'd the part go?
Okay, got the parts for the igniter. Now I just need to build this thing.
There's a workbench near the entrance to the facility.
From your time tinkering with Hades?
Tinkering? More like extracting invaluable data.
Well, Zavala, yeah, keep screwing me over, so you know, tinkering.
Should be able to use this to blow up that fire gleam now.
Indeed. A useful combination. It's how I detached the processing orb from the Horus in the first place.
Great.
I'd step back if I were you.
Oop.
Please step in.
Finally. I think I'm in.
Then by all means, proceed.
Bet I could use this igniter if I find more places with fire gleam.
Focus on the task at hand, Aloy.
Silence, shut up. I'm busy.
This whole place is flooded. And there's another gene-locked door on the other side. And that's where any Gaia backups would have been stored. I have to find a way to get over there.
Data corruption is severe. Oh. Oh, shit. Security Team Bravo was the last people to enter on June 16th, 2065.
Well, this is familiar. Making my way through ancient, crumbling ruins while you spy on me through my focus.
Stop waxing nostalgic and concentrate on finding a backup.
Sorry, guys. Did I go quiet? My bad. I'm into my game. I've been very much looking forward to this day for a few weeks.
Might be a good idea to drop that ladder.
Oh, above me. Jam Gelf?
Door's locked. But there's some kind of device. It looks like this connects to the door, but it needs power.
Ah, hello.
An energy cell.
Yes, we are at the 10-hour mark.
That did it.
Holy crap. I don't know if we'll be streaming tomorrow, guys. Oh, there's another one here.
It's caught on that.
Shit.
What was this room for? Looks like there is another console that needs power. This console shut down.
Okay. I'm just looking around real quick. Okay. Come here, crate. And ignite. Well, that's pretty explosive. We are home but need food and some small housework before we can settle to join. Copy that. I will keep going with this chaos, and you guys let me know when you are ready. Let's go here first. Loot!
What do we have here? Elizabeth and Travis Tate.
Ooh, boy! I tell you, Liz, what I just done gonna make you love me. I just imagine them far zenith rapscallions opening this fake guy we made for him. And I thought, what this really needs is a signature.
This isn't a prank, Travis.
I know. All I did was just script a couple of avatars. A little you, a little me. To deliver our message of doom, real personal-like.
Would you just send it?
As soon as it's done compiling, then you and me should celebrate. I brought party fixins, pizza rolls, absinthe, a couple of hacky sacks.
I'm heading back to Bryce as soon as this is done.
Color me confounded, Liz. How is it that someone like you, paragon, damn near saint, could love this world so damn much, but no one in it? I mean, have you ever even had a friend?
Compile complete. Data file, Baron Promise, ready for transmission.
If you would, please.
Logic bombs off. Here it comes, far as Z-nuts.
Just keeping the best of what you do, Travis.
Always admire you from afar, Liz. It's where my mama's grave. And she was religious.
Travis was wrong. Elizabeth was trying to make sure life had a future. She cared about everyone.
I'm not so sure. The exceptional walk a path of solitude, Aloy. As you and I are well aware of.
another panel up there that I should be able to pull open. I'll have to climb higher to reach it.
Make sure to lower that in case we fall in the water. Oh! Damn near fell in the water.
Something my polecaster can latch onto that from here. I'm gonna have to jump.
Whew. Spicy business.
I can't make that jump. But if I glide... Going down!
Whoa, excuse me, that was gross. Oh, I made it.
There's more of the facility over there. I better take a look.
I like the gliding. The gliding's fun. It makes me feel like I'm playing Breath of the Wild. Frig.
What's in here? There's another locked door. Looks like this is connected to the door. It needs a code to open.
All right, well, let's see if we can't find the set code.
Balls, dude. How loud is it out there?
Outside the noise dampening field? 150 decibels?
Well, I guess we got privacy. What's the hap, Trav?
You and me go back a ways. But I never saw you cheat no one. Why start with Far Zenith?
I was gonna tell you about it. They get a copy of Gaia, I get a spot on the Odyssey. But I told them, I said, make it 2 spots, because I'm bringing my friend Trav.
Gosh, Hank. Sounds like the dampening field done slipped. You all right? No, I'm cool. Okay, got a personal field right here, see? Now, I know your ears ain't working so well just now. But see that text transcribing every word I say? Good. While I dial the music out there up to 170 decibels, how about you type in that transmit code? There you go. And that's all of it? Cool. Thank you, Hank. We're done. Security? Hank Shaw is ready for collection. No, he's still breathing. Might want to bring a spatula, though.
Oof.
Data here. From Travis Tate.
Jeff here dug up some old files on Project Ghost Manor Thrall. Okay, back before Hades moved in. Blah, 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 blah. 7482. That is the password.
This place turned out a lot of malware before Zero Dawn took over. And one of them has a number.
La da dee la da da do.
No, that's not it.
It's 7482.
There we go.
Booyah. The music, though. I don't know how well you guys can hear the music, but it's good. Whoa. Hello? Big summer blowout? If somebody responds, I'm going to freak.
There's the door. Getting close.
Any ladder over here to lower? No. Okay, let's go. Are you fuck? Are you serious?
I should be able to glide over.
Did I see something back there, or my imagination? Okay. I'm not upset. I'm disappointed. There's a difference. I'm very disappointed in myself. They were so good all day. All day. Not a noise. The minute it turns 8 o'clock, any noise sets them off. All day you boys were good. And now you're being like this. Ugh. Frank's sakes, dogs. No, Dad's with his girlfriend tonight. I'm on my own. Whee! That was fun. Okay. And whoop. Okay. Well, now, how the heck am I going to get over there? And pull. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to get over to there from here.
Better get closer. Try again.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go this way. Whoa, clamber up. Woohoo! Made it!
Okay, so much for the...
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soba. Please step inside.
Well, that thing's not terrifying.
It looks like the power's off, except for that console. It's damp in here, too. I hope the water hasn't corroded anything I need.
Let the backup. Start looking.
Oh, I intend to. I'm just kind of peruse a little bit before I get going. Okay.
Genetic profile confirmed. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Do you wish to activate Recluse Spider?
I do.
Activating.
Okay, powering it up. That doesn't sound good.
It appears to be unstable and very heavy. Be careful.
Yeah, no shit.
It's not got power.
Yeah, it
There's
does.
data here.
Oops.
Looks like this recluse spider thing is a testing apparatus for Gaia and Hades. I better take a look at that access panel.
Just hang on there, hun. We're just making sure we're ready.
Get to it.
Because Mike is right. This does look very much like a boss room.
Okay. I think those circular pods are repositories. One loaded with Hades backups, the other with Gaia.
What are you waiting for?
Hades is down, but the Gaia repository is stuck.
So unstick it.
I need to detach the cable from the arms coupling.
I'm shooting the damn thing. Why is it not working?
It's not exactly stable.
Let's hope you haven't damaged it.
Yeah, well, now that it's down, I should be able to access that pod. Got one. Two, in fact.
I was starting to get worried.
Data footprint low. 90% memory free.
That can't be right. Gaia was a vast superintelligence. It barely expected us.
Root kernel.
No subordinate functions.
It's not a full backup.
No. More like a seed from which Gaia's mind could grow if it had sub-functions with which to form a heuristic matrix.
So it's useless?
I'm afraid so. Without sub-functions.
Gah!
Aloy, you've done all you could.
For what? Nothing?
Maybe saving the world is too big a task for any one person.
Wait. It's useless without subfunctions, but there are subfunctions out there.
The original ones. Scattered to the winds when Gaia blew herself up? They could be anywhere. You can't find them in time. Even if you did, the mysterious signal mutated them just like Hades. You have no idea.
I do. A good one. If it works.
Get out of here.
It was worth it. You found Minerva, but it won't connect.
It's close. Mountains west of Plainsong. Close enough for me to go get it. I was hoping to find all the subfunctions, but one's enough to get started, right?
It is. Recover Minerva. One could use it to launch Gaia's heuristic matrix.
She's conscious. She helps me find the other subfunctions. I go gather them.
And rebuild her piece by piece. Very clever.
Still think I can't save the world on my own?
Don't forget the seed.
Yes, Will. About that.
Alert! Intruders! Alert!
Aloy, I need you to listen closely. These intruders want the same thing you do. Gaia reborn. It's why they're here.
Friends of yours?
No. They don't know me. The data pulse I transmitted indicated that a Gaia backup could be recovered here was anonymous. Now, they're very powerful, but they won't harm you. Not when they see who you are, what you are. A clone of Elizabeth Sobek, a genetic key with which they can reboot Gaia and rebuild the system. They need you.
I warned you, Simons.
For once, Aloy, submit to the inevitable. Open the hatch.
I'd grab the seat first.
Save life on Earth, then I track you down and end yours.
I'm trying to help you here.
Try spying on me with that. There. New focus, spyware free. Okay. Think. I don't care how powerful they are. The only thing that can open that hatch is me. Question is, can I find another way out? There's a current in the water. Not much, but maybe it's a way out.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step in.
What the heck?
Looks promising. Beta.
Do we have it? Fantastic. Did the pulse originate here?
Has someone...
Something wrong?
Shit!
Spectres, Beta! Well, any idea what the hell a clone of Elizabeth Sobek is doing here?
Maybe Gaia made one when it destroyed itself, a Hail Mary to repair the system.
Don't like the sound of that. Nah, don't like it. Don't want it.
But the
Nope. One's enough trouble. Eric. Yeah? Care to do a little downsizing? Sure.
What if she sent the pulse?
Then that was foolish of her. But we got what we came for.
They're wearing shielded armor. What kind of fucking plot twist is this bullshit?
I snap a lot of necks in VR. But that certain tremor as life fades from the eyes. Ooh, no hollow quite gets it.
Keep flapping your mouth.
I'm thinking clones.
Target.
You actually think that primitive crap you got there can hurt me? This is gonna be fun.
Did he just put up a shield?
I'm not hurting him. I need a way out of here.
You ready, little
Maybe
man?
if I can bring the whole processor down. I gotta use that console to make it drop more.
Don't
There.
need this!
Now I can break the couplings holding that thing up. Go!
That's not gonna help you, girl. I gotta tell you, this is hard. This kills all my...
Another one down.
What are you up to?
Oh crap.
Here we go.
Come on! Shoot at me! Not that rig!
Frig off.
These aren't training guns.
Reckon that thing ain't gonna help, girl. Come on. Come at me.
Gotta cut the main stem.
You got spunk, girl.
Stem's got a few couplings holding it up. I need to cut them all. Still in this fight.
Come on.
I need to shoot the couplings holding up the stem.
Okay, am I shooting at the blue or am I shooting at the orange? Orange.
But all good things must come to an end. Is that right, little mouse?
Looks like there's 2 more couplings on the stem.
Fight me! Not that dumb machine!
Just one more.
Got it.
If that thing comes down, it's over.
Better than letting you have all the fun.
God damn it!
I bet you anything they're clones. For sure.
What was that? Me killing what you wanted dead. What the hell did you think? The platform collapsed, body went with it. Right. And since when don't you get what you want, huh? Spectres, search.
Yes, I'm aware. Oxygen low.
Shit.
Come on, open door. Let me up, let me up. Damn.
Those specters aren't giving up. I gotta swim fast.
Okay, where am I going to? That bunker door.
Damn it! Oh!
Okay. Frig, this is crazy.
I should hit it with plasma.
Strong against what? Weak against corrosion. 25, Spectre. If it's weak against that, then I will equip it.
Looks like some kind of power room. Currents lead here. Promising.
Oh, over here. Well, this is gonna tell them exactly where I am. And yep. Ooh. Ooh, that knocked the wind out of you. No, that boy's dead. That ain't Rost. That's Varl.
I found...
It's okay. I'm here.
I've got it.
Don't you hate it when you wake up and your hair just goes?
Hey. It's right here. And the way you were clutching it when I found you, I knew it was important.
Where are we?
An outpost of the Utaru tribe. Not far from where you fell. 2 days. Aloy?
There's no time. I found something. In the mountains
West of Plains Song. Yeah. Kept muttering it while I carried you. Look, Aloy, whatever it is that you found, you're in no shape.
I will crawl. If I have to.
Okay, fine. But before you do that, there's someone you should talk to. An Utaru named Zoe. And she told me there's been trouble in those mountains. A cave spitting out deadly machines. Can't be a coincidence, right?
Why do we need her? Let's head for the cave.
It's in Utaru territory. Her territory. She can help us. You'll see.
Fine. Let's go see this marvelous Zoe then.
As verdant limbs wither, roots rot in snow, still the seed rises as certain as stone.
Zoe?
She should be in bed.
Aloy doesn't really do should.
You're so right. Varl said I should talk to you about the machines in the mountains west of Plainsong.
I am a grave singer. My place is here. We can talk once you've healed.
What's wrong with it?
Her. The name is Ray, not it. She's one of our land gods. And she's dying.
But not just dying. She's suffering.
Her condition is not your concern.
So, if anyone can help, it's Aloy.
May I? So what I'm about to do might look bad, but it will help. Spear. I still need to talk.
Of course. But this way.
This game has a lot of dialogue to it, and I'm okay with it. This is a good story.
The mountains west of Plainsong. No trouble out there?
The Utaru have trouble everywhere. Our fields blighted, our settlements abandoned. But the cave in the mountains is the worst of it. It is a sacred place. Fa, another of our land gods, went inside weeks ago, but she hasn't emerged. Killer machines pour out instead, threatening to overwhelm us. It's never happened before.
Wouldn't be your first sacred cave.
You called yourself a grave singer. What does that mean?
To all living things, an end must come. It is my task to ease the passage. I try to bring comfort and sing of the renewal that death sows the way for. But I never thought I would have to sing for one of our land gods. I don't even know if Ray heard me. What you did soothed her more than I ever
It's not your fault, so. And without the second sight, there's nothing more you could have done.
So the cave is sacred because machines like Ray and the one you call Fa go inside?
Yes. Before the derangement, each land god left the fields and made a pilgrimage to the cave. Always in the same order. Doe first, then Ray, then me, and so on. Spattered with soil from their labors. Each reappeared 2 days later, shining anew. Without so much as a scratch. All soil and ornaments of worship washed away. The tribe celebrated each return as one of the 8 hallowed festivals of our calendar.
But the deranged...
Yes, or so we thought. Over time, the land gods stopped the ritual, becoming crazed and brittle. But 3 weeks ago, Fa trudged inside. The entire tribe lifted their voices in song, praying that the cycle had begun again. Fa has not emerged. What has are machines built to kill.
Are machines being made inside? Like in a cauldron?
Sounds like it. But the way these land gods come and go, it's not like anything I've seen before. Ray and other machines like her, you call them gods?
Land gods, yes. For generations, they provided for us, seeding and harvesting the fields of Plainsong. Food for all. A miracle of endless bounty.
A farm, run by machines.
More than a farm. A blessed land, providing sustenance for my people. Until the derangement.
That's fair.
So what happened to the land gods after the derangement?
They faltered, year by year. Once they were peaceful. Now they turn on us when we approach, even attack us. They'd always enriched the soil, but for several seasons they've glutted it endlessly with mulch. The fields have turned fetid. A blight that keeps spreading, even beyond our lands. We used to have food for all. Now we barely have enough to feed our children.
Must be over-fertilization. Spread by spores, maybe?
I don't know. That's not even the end of it. Each land god used to visit the sacred cave once a year, but no longer. Without the rituals of renewal, they've fallen apart. Like Ray. They're dying. And my tribe with them.
You said the tribe has trouble with its fields and settlements.
Yes. Whereas once the land gods harvested endless bounty from the fields, now they sow a poisonous blight. War brews among the Tenakth, so their rebels prowl our outskirts. And the machines grow ever more aggressive, hemming us in, forcing us to desert distant villages. Now they're even coming out of our sacred cave. Many in the tribe fear our days are dwindling.
Wish I could tell you it was better everywhere else.
Not that we're gonna lose hope.
Oh, they got something going on the side.
Thanks for taking us in.
Varl's the one that carried you across the wilds.
I doubt anyone else here would have let us in. Or stayed by my side to make sure Aloy was comfortable. We were lucky to find you.
I could say the same thing.
Sounds like you two have been spending a lot of time together.
Yeah, they got a thing going on the side, girl. Keep up.
I hope you feel better. And soon.
My back is sweaty.
I need to get into that cave.
What? No one does that.
Well, it's time to make an exception.
It belongs to the land gods.
Look, so there is something inside there. Something that could solve problems all over the storms, the derangement. Maybe even your broken land gods.
What could possibly do all that?
A spirit?
Yeah. Something like that.
I could journey back to Plainsong. Assemble the chorus. Tell how you soothed Ray. Ask their permission to go inside.
Great. I'll get my things.
She needs rest.
You don't have to tell me.
I'm fine.
Assembling the chorus will take time. Heal first, then join me.
Fine. Bed rest. I got it.
She does not need you to help her heal. You could come with me to Plainsong. Lend your voice to mine as I try to persuade the chorus. It might help her cause.
I'd like to. But I'm afraid she might run off.
Really? Very well. Later then.
Zoe, wait. It's not, that I don't want to go with you. It's just that
There it is. Saw it coming. There it is. A Canadian Tire symbol in there. What are you guys doing in this game?
Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes.
Then I look forward to more conversation.
Yeah. Me too. You're supposed to be resting.
Laurel. You should go with her. I'll get better on my own.
You trying to get rid of me so you can...
No. Not this time. I'll meet up with you in Plainsong when I'm ready.
You sure about this?
Yes. Go. Get out of here.
Okay. So, wait.
Who are they? Okay, all healed up.
All healed up, yes indeed. And guess what, everybody? We are in the final hour in 10 minutes of the stream. I'm going to take a quick break and go... Well, I'm actually going to take like a 10-minute break. So I'm going to go and get something to drink, maybe something to munch on. But you guys are going to enjoy the mini documentary one more time. For those who have seen it multiple times today, sorry, not sorry. It is a good little documentary to remind everybody why this organization exists in the first place. And it's also 13 minutes long, which is enough time for it to give me a break, go get something to eat, drink, and use the washroom. So we're going to use it. I'll see you guys in just over 13 minutes. So hold tight. We'll be back.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, You never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always pray for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. High and I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny? Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbuck.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation, she went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. There wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that with that money, it goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
I don't know what the heck happened to the bitrate, but it tanked there towards the end. But, hey, look at that. We are officially into the final hour of today's charity stream. Now, unfortunately, we're nowhere near our $100 goal for this one. But don't fear. There's still an hour left, so anything can happen. And we still got more time before we even hit game day. So, guarantee ya, we're going to get to that $250 goal, because I'm going to do a better job of advertising next time. I'll tell you that much. I didn't do a very good job today. Anyway, let's keep going. We got more game left. So much more game. So let's keep on trucking. We got skill points and health. This is good.
So, Ray. Somehow it's docile. Part of its programming, maybe?
Plowhorn. Wait, what was that? No, I'm not trying to scan that. Unidentified signal. Huh. Anyway. You hail up there, Plowhorn. Sup, little dude?
What do you want?
Oh,
Is
your
there
dudette.
some sort of problem?
Sorry.
The problem is foreigners. You're the second one I've seen today. Sooner you all go, the better this soil will be. Less chance of bad seeds taking root.
I would have
Rude.
thought easing your land god's pain would have earned some goodwill around here, but...
Ray is going to die anyway, just like all of us. Meanwhile, Outlanders come, taking what little we have left. Just like that Karja huntress I saw earlier. All dressed up like a bird, dragging an Utaru girl behind her like a slave. Called the girl a thrush. Never heard that before. Must be some old Karja curse.
Wait, a Karja huntress with an Utaru thrush.
What, am I talking to myself here? Yes. Saw them just today running southwest, likely to their deaths. Can't harvest the stinger fruit there. Too many machines. Poor Utaru girl, whoever she is. May her seeds find fertile soil.
I know you didn't mean to, but you may have just helped me find an old friend. Thanks.
Don't need your thanks. Don't want it.
Okay. Don't be rude. Because you're having a bad day. All right. All you really have, you know what? We'll buy a couple of fast travel packs. Keep it at 5. Yeah, we'll sell those resources off. Mark to sell. $303 scrap. That's good enough.
May that aid your hunt.
All right. How the heck do I get out of here? Over there. Pfft. Duh.
My wares will help you on your hunt.
I need to meet Varl and Zoe in Plainsong.
Okay, but before we go there, we're gonna go do some side questing. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go on a side quest. We're gonna do a little digressing, and we're gonna go to find this. Yeah, let's go there first. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. I will do myself a quick little travel up to here. And we're gonna go to the camp. Oi, they do re mi fa sol la ti do. Okay. Quick manual save while we're here. Worth it. Because it was hour 6 when we last. Oh, wait. That's interesting. Shoot. Okay, let's take that. I'm so sleepy. I know how you feel. We're one more hour, Jen. It's the last hour of this stream. Oh. It's warm upstairs. Like, my computer and PS4 have been outputting a ton of heat all day. It's nice and cold downstairs. Oh, you guys are back, guys. Oh, my bad.
Drawing on her now. We have an intruder.
How'd she get in here? In through the window. Later, Boobala.
I'm not giving up.
I'll flush her out. Ah! Oh!
Later. Oh, I think that guy's about to get fucked up. Learn aim. Ooh. Ooh, 200. Ooh, that had to hurt. Ooh, that had to hurt.
Just what I need.
But you know what, Jen? Here's what I have to ask you. Was it worth it? Was suffering through the heat worth it? Because if the answer is no, I'm going to be upset on your behalf. All right. Anybody have any idea where the body went? Right there. Nope, that's Barry's. How'd I lose track of a body? Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. Running away now. Sure, send the pics along. I love pics. Okay, there we go. What's going on? Oh. Hold on. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What? Houston, we have a situation developing in Sector 4. Can we send someone in to have a look-see? Somebody doing a heckin' download right now? Is that what's going on? Is somebody doing a download? I'll bet you that's what's going on. Somebody's doing a download when they're not supposed to. That or somebody was. Oh yeah, somebody was downloading. Okay. I'm just gonna close these real quick. Can I still be heard, guys? Everything looks like it's stabilized. We good? Dot 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 question mark. I don't know what the heck that was. See, that's one of the big problems I'm facing, having to deal with Wi-Fi. Okay, good. Let's keep on keeping on. Gotta keep that percolator perking. Wait, why does that say there's only... Huh, that's weird. Okay. All right. Ow. Whoa, friggin' rude coming out of nowhere like that. Somebody might say something. Learn to aim, dumbass. Says the guy who couldn't even hit that. Lol, you did. Got him. All right, who's left? Wait, where's the thing? Oh, found it. Anyone else?
I bet I can climb that wall there. Maybe find a way into the camp. This is it. If I want to figure out what's going on here, I need to find whoever's in charge.
No! We need to be quick about this! This is where she was. You ready? Then we find her.
She thinks she can hide from
You
us.
again. Go now! I have that Easterner!
Don't let her get you! Scum!
Oh no, I'm not running. I'm just kind of backing up a little bit. Easier to get a good shot on him.
Damn!
Later, bud.
I have her! Going in!
Oh, damn it, Felicia, hold still.
Damn it! Taking the shot!
Wow. Thank you.
To make this easier on the both of us.
My head!
Yep, it's got an arrow in it. It's pretty much what's wrong with your head. Just letting you know. You took an arrow to the head. Now that we got that out of the way, I'm going to kill the rest of your camp. Mainly because they shot first. Actually, I really don't know. Who shot first? Anybody? Whatever. Oh. Hello.
The things I'm gonna do to you.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take my cannon on a stroll. Dum-da-dum. Oh, there you guys are. There's someone I want you to say hello to. I want you to say hello to my little friend. Where's your friend? Friend? Where are you? Where are you, friend?
Vigilance, everybody. This can't happen again.
You're over there somewhere. There you are. Bye. Oh, no help's coming, hun. Dum-da-dum-da-dum.
Seen anything? Afraid not.
Doo-doo-doo. Maybe I can shoot them from around the side. What's up here? Well, damn it.
I think one of these structures is a command center.
He's gotta help us! I'll stop you!
Whoa, what was that? What the frick? I had that. I call major shenanigans. Major shenanigans. So many. It's not even funny. Not funny.
A gemstone. It's green like blaze, but it's hard and shiny. Wonder if merchants would be interested.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
What's that, huh?
Wait, do I have to start this whole...
Don't do that. Now I'm itching.
You think maybe they
went over there? What are you talking about? Don't see anything. False alarm. Call it off. Never mind.
Well, I screwed up and lost the cannon.
Our triumph at the embassy will be followed by a multitude Quiet! I think I saw something.
Take a look then.
I can switch it up.
What's going on?
Show me where.
Sure
I don't
there's
see a
something.
damn thing.
Seems I was wrong.
False alarm.
Well, he did.
Hey! What's that now? What's this then? I see him!
Cover fire!
I've got a straight shot!
So much for your straight shot. Step on closer. Come on. Whoa! Hello.
Just a bit more. Right, Outlander? Close the bridge!
No, get off that, Aloy. Ah, shit!
Gemstone. It's
I wonder if I can actually get all the way up onto the bridge with this Ravager cannon. I'm gonna freaking try.
All right, let's hear it. Hikaru's troops don't have the spine to attack.
Lower the bridge then. Come and get me.
Just keep firing! She could still be around there! Normal people.
I don't suppose anyone wants to just, you know, quickly lower the drawbridge. Let me in. No?
Somewhere around here. Fan out, you two. Are you alright?
Bye. No one wants to lower that there drawbridge?
How do you like me now? Not again.
I've come to see your leader. Excuse me?
What these guys are up to.
Well, this just felt like it was cheap. Thank you. That kind of just made it so easy. Why didn't I look up in the first place? It's of course always after the fact that I look at it and go, oh shit, look at that right there. Who knew?
Loyal to Noct, hear me. I was told a soldier from this camp goaded one of the sons of Prometheus into an altercation. You would do well to remember that our allies are responsible for providing the machines that we shall ride to glory. The next fool who interferes with them will be eviscerated and left in the desert for carrion. There will be no second warning.
It was a Ravager gun.
Yeah, that should prevent your people from butting heads with mine. You have my thanks, Regala. May our pact lead to victory.
So Regala's not working alone. These sons of Prometheus gave her the ability to override machines.
Okay.
I can refill my pouch with these later.
Let's do a little looting. Take some things that don't belong to us and make them belong to us. Oh, there's more things over there.
A map of the Daunt. Tracking movement in and out of Barren Light. With emphasis on the fort's weak points. Looks like they were trying to stock up on Blaze. Enough to blow up something big. They're gonna blow up Barren Light. Make a hole big enough to fit an entire army. So Regala plans on invading the Sunder. At least when she gets an army big enough to do it. I have to get rid of that Blaze.
Okay, yes, we're into the last 30 minutes.
Prisoner. Oseram, I think. Hey, I'm here to help. Stay low and follow my lead. I need to blow up that Blaze for Barren Light's sake.
Oh, I gotta go back up. Wait, where was the Oseram? I just opened the door cell. He said, yeah, got it. Oh, he's by the campfire. Herp-a-derp. Okay, do I need a fire arrow? No, how am I gonna blow the Blaze? Find the blaze stockpile. All right, we're gonna find this blaze stockpile first. There, okay.
I've got to get rid of any blaze that's lying around. Just what I needed.
This should help get rid of the blaze. Or not. Alright, I'm not upset, I'm disappointed. I keep forgetting I have a glider.
Blow it sky high.
I just tried to. I just freaking tried. I did nothing. Check the cat. Okay, yeah. Let's go check the cavern.
Gotta get rid of any blaze that's lying around.
Yes, Aloy, we heard you the first dozen times.
I should keep an eye out for more of these rebel camps. Stop them from stirring up trouble. I need to find out more about these sons of Prometheus.
Okay,
Stop
not down
them
there.
from helping the rebels slaughter their own people. Not to mention the Karja. Just gotta shoot that blaze. Blow it sky high.
Yes, stop talking, please. There it is. The game froze. My controller locked into rumble mode. Jiminy. Okay. Manual save. My back's sweaty.
I'm okay. Just catching my breath.
All right. As long as you're good. As long as you're good, boo. How are we going to end today? Do we go to the rebel camp? Yeah, I want to finish the Bristlebacks. That's a level 7 mission. We should be able to get that done pretty quick.
An outpost. Away from the main camp. That might be where Regala's keeping her machines.
Oh, it definitely is, Aloy.
to see what the rebels were up to here. Better check in that cave.
Boom. Well, that was easy. Now we'll just go around collecting the corpses and call it a day. Thank you. And ooh, piece of candy. All right, to the cavern.
The drawbridge. Might be my way across. Well, that's one half of the bridge. But how to drop the other side?
Simple. Little persuasion.
There. Bridge is down.
Oh shit.
Bristleback. It looks like it fell into a tunnel. So the rebels were keeping bristlebacks here. The machines fell into the tunnel, which must have collapsed as they ran further in. What if Ulvin's explosives created the sinkhole? I should head back to Chainscrape to let Javad know.
Hey, we finished the mission. And now we need friggin' fast travel. Well, let's do it. Let's go back and we'll tell them the good news. Because we are pretty much... We have 20 minutes. We have 20 minutes until the completion of this 12-hour live stream. Oh. Flip, man. It's a long day. I really need to get a standing desk before the next before the next charity stream. Jiminy Christmas. Sitting in this chair sucks. But in all honesty, the first thing I'm going to get for my setup upgrade is a graphics card. Hey gents, y'all are low polys of yourself, but nice to see you again. Let's go see if we can upset a community.
Good to see you again, Savior. So, you've returned from the west. Any luck?
The bristlebacks were being penned by Tenakth rebels on the other side of the mountains. Ulvin's explosives opened up a sinkhole, dropping them into the tunnels.
Which they followed to the mine and out into the Daunt.
Right. Aside from the rebels, if anyone is to blame for the bristlebacks, it's Ulvund.
Radiant beams of the sun. And all this time he was pointing the finger at us. Bring Ulvund here. Petra, too.
It's for ale.
Summoned like a blasted ale winch. You best be meaning to put pen to parch.
Are the Karja going to sign the
What? Why is she here?
I live here too, lugnut. So what's this about?
Thanks to the Savior, the sun has shown the truth on the Bristleback incursion. Tanakh rebels were keeping pens of machines on the other side of the mountains. A sinkhole swallowed them, releasing them into the underground tunnels that led east and out into the Daunt.
So it was an accident. But let us not forget that it was the Karja.
I'm not done. The sinkhole only formed due to your unauthorized blasting in the southern mine, Ulvund. You are responsible for the machine rampage, the workers we lost, the destruction the Bristlebacks caused. All of it.
My dear magistrate, has your precious son baked your senses? I would never give such an order without first consulting you.
Evidence says otherwise. Aloy found the shipping manifest in the mine. You skirted the laws of the Sundom, Ulvund. All for a few extra shards.
And you almost drowned your other miners. And sent that oversized tool over there to intimidate a bunch of refugees.
I demand an official investigation. I won't be the victim of some Karja scheme.
Certainly. We'll conduct a thorough inquest into everything. The Bristlebacks, the mine, the refugees. Every business deal you ever put your name to.
Well, that's not necessary, is it? What if I just return to the claim?
Well, that would save the crown the cost.
Of course. I'll be on my way as soon as I wrap up some previous commitments, tie up some loose ends. After all, the welfare of Chainscrape's people in a transition like
Nope,
this...
you're leaving right now. Chainscrape will be just fine.
You think she can run this scorched-out forge dump? Ha!
Get out.
Oh, don't want you, don't need you. Down with all Sergeant Ray! Get off me!
Mud looks good on you, Ulvund.
As the sun burns away shadow. Thank you for that, Aloy.
Liberation!
Here, please accept this token of gratitude. You've done the Sundom and my sanity a great service. And I believe we have some matters to discuss.
Guess we do. Not the most pleasant boots to fill, but I'll wear them. All thanks to you, Flamehair.
Flamehair, redhead, so many different kinds of...
At the embassy, Regala's rebels were riding Bristlebacks.
nicknames. I must be tired because that was a long ass pause. Holy shit, 13. Let's open up Warrior. Why not? There we go. Okay. Let's finish up Machine Master here. I've rather see him be fed to the machines. But as long as we're done seeing him, I'm fine with it. Oh, we'll probably not done with him. We'll probably see his disgusting face again, but you know, not much you can do. There we go. Now you've used up all of those skill points. Holy crap, there was a lot. I'd rather have my midriff covered by actual armor. In honesty. Nora anointed. Nora. Yeah, we're gonna keep with the anointed armor. It's got actual things to it.
They attacked from the north?
Okay, map time. So we need to go here. I'm going to transport myself up onto the tall neck and make my way to that campfire. So oh shit. Not what I wanted to do. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt really good. So, everybody, we played 12 hours of this game. What do you think we play another 2 next Saturday? I'm thinking this game is going to take up our Saturday slot for a bit. Just until it gets done. What do we think of that? Sorry, we had to do some hard adulting. We weren't sure if there was something dead in the floor because of the sudden smell in the house. So we had to adult and pop boards off. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all, Jen. Okay, where's the campfire marked? Oh, jeez. Ahead of me. The downstairs person left garbage in their apartment and went away for the weekend, so the smell is seeping into the kitchen. That's why we did. Ooh. That's gross. Uh-oh. I'ma just run on through past the satellite giraffe. Okay. So now we have to go up here to Plainsong.
The blight is worse here. If I don't get Gaia up and running, it'll be like this everywhere.
The lead from the blight is taken to the air here, Outlander. Please keep it back.
Not what I wanted to do. Also not what I want to do. I wanted to hide the UI first. There we go. Yeah, that would suck. I haven't sent Jen a screenshot of the game since 209. So, you know, it was past due. I know that the graphical errors are because of my PS4, but
More of the Utaru's land gods. Sowing the fields with blight. It's like they're still following their programming. Even if it's killing everything.
I feel bad for that machine. I don't know why. I feel like we stepped onto holy ground.
You should stay away, visitor. The air is rife with blight here.
I know. I failed.
I'm a bit scared, but Fane and Kel are not wrong.
There's Varl and Zoe.
My kid. May the wind carry you.
Hey guys, how's it going? How's the noggin?
Here, as promised. That's singing. Does it mean the chorus is ready?
It is assembled. I couldn't have done it without Varl.
Oh, they totally had a good time. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
The chorus is in disharmony. The subject of the cave is bad enough. Land God Fa still hasn't emerged, and every day more deadly machines try to force their way out, throwing themselves against the defensive cordon we set up around the entrance. That is only the first of many false notes. Your request has exposed deep divisions within the chorus itself and the tribe.
So, the chorus is assembled. What now?
They're considering your request.
Then, shouldn't we go talk to them?
When you're ready. But don't worry. Their debate won't end anytime soon. Meetings like these can go on for days.
Alright. Then maybe I should resupply first. Who knows how many machines are in that cave?
Assuming the chorus agree to allow you inside.
Aloy can be pretty convincing in these situations.
We'll see. Do what you need to prepare. We'll wait for you above, where the chorus has gathered.
Yeah, it wouldn't have given us the answer we wanted.